hovering around the map like the snake he is, right until he's ready to strike. But here come Complexity.
Yeah, it looks like they bite that one back. The Fangs will be out later, though, once he comes back off spawn. But King Nick, man that we talked about with some of the straightest shots, he's already 6-1. I mean, are you kidding me? On land, King Nick even more unlocked. This guy has so much pressure on the map. And look at this. Bomb should be moving forward. But no, unfortunately, perfect grenades from FaZe and the whole situation resets.
Both teams end up going 3 down. It was a momentary 1v1, but Trippy keeps the spawning players from Complexity at bay with the long-range shots. Not done just yet as he finds himself behind the flanking player. It's Cherish, the one that gets flanked and taken down. And right back to that card control that you always talk about.
I love the way FaZe plays this map. They backtracked to clear their half of the map before they advance forward. If there's only ever enemies in front of you, every fight becomes easier. FaZe subscribe to this philosophy in every engagement. That's why they have such good teamwork. They all have the same goals at the same times. Here, they recognize there's still a few players left to be killed on the map. They're going to leave that bomb, go for some slays. Lucid finds one, a couple more, and FaZe might start moving this bomb in the base, but Complexity answer back.
And as Penguin looking for that height advantage ends up being taken down, and once again 3 members of FaZe hit the black screen. And although Trippy was able to get away with the camouflage, he's being hunted down, and it's going to end up being a trade. Complexity still have control.
Yeah, they look totally fine here. King Nick with the double kill in the kill feed. Mintz looking very good to get this one. It's a clean 4 dead, but is the bomb moving? The answer is no. Nobody is close to it, and that's going to become a problem. Objective efficiency is so important. You have to multitask. You got to get the kills, but someone's got to start moving that bomb.
Complexity dedicating all of their resources to getting the kills, but like you said, that bomb ends up resetting. Nobody able to push it forward, but still Mental over toward the back base, being a nuisance behind enemy lines right now. If Complexity are able to push this flag or this bomb forward, it's going to be because of the pressure that Mental is putting down. Once again, FaZe going 3 down.
No one's grabbing the bomb, though. Okay, it finally gets picked up. Ryan Oob said, what are y'all doing? Yeah, cool, you got some kills, but we got to do more than that. King Nick 13-3, but the team with nothing to show for it, with no objective efficiency yet. They still got to slay out another time before it's even possible. And look at this, FaZe get 3 dead. They've completely neutralized the situation.
Ryan was nerding out over towards FaZe utility. Lucid had enough of that. Clears out the util side, and mind you, a lot of P-side pressure coming from FaZe. So much so that Lucid's gonna grab that bomb and now rotate it over towards the fridge side of the map. FaZe want this side. They're willing to fight for it, and now they're in enemy territory.
Yeah, they recognize the situation was not perfect to actually move the bomb all the way in. They said, let's slow this down, get a kill or 2 before we do so. With the trade in the feed from Trippy, that's the green light to advance the bomb forward. Not a green light to arm it, though, yet. Still need a few more kills.
And keep in mind, if FaZe are able to plant this bomb, they want to block the util side. The Complexity are still spawning in. It's going to need a secondary round of slays, but maybe one that they're not going to find, as both Penguin and Lucid go down. The same fate for Snakebite. Trippy is able to take down one, but he's not able to stay alive himself. Great defense from Complexity.
The pace that King Nick is slaying at is insane. I mean, we're not even 5 minutes into this game. He's got 17, but they have nothing to show for it. I mean, he's got 10 more than everyone in the lobby. That's just insane. But they need to start advancing the bomb at the same time.
I mean, we were talking about him earlier. The man, when it comes to leading the accuracy stats, the damage stats, and just being a leader as far as pressure for this Complexity roster, it is King Nick, but also Ryan Noob with a big brain play. High IQ, somehow able to flank behind FaZe over on the B side. Snakebite able to identify it, but not able to take him down. Ryan survives. Bomb still over towards mid-map and camo up.
I think the big issue that Complexity has faced so far is they're sending several players to one half of the map and maybe one player in isolation on the other half. If that player in isolation dies, now they have no pressure, no complementary angles to shoot the same targets, and they've got to reset the whole situation. That's happened time and time again, and FaZe have just done a good job prioritizing the isolated target so that they can shut Complexity down every time.
This is now FaZe's 3rd camouflage in a row. This time it's Lucid that has it in hands. Maybe it will convert to a bomb plant this time, as he's in the base waiting for the play to develop. Off screen, Snakebite gets a huge double kill, and although goes down to 1 shot, this is where Complexity go 3 down. This is where FaZe start to get offensive.
This is what we talked about in the pregame show. He's got the utility bridge side controlled. He's forcing the spawns the other side. Now that they're coming off spawn, rotates over, recognizes Trippy needs help. Looks like Complexity, though, are being very difficult targets. They're not giving up any free deaths, and they've even moved the bomb closer to FaZe's base. So once again, it's 4 dead for Complexity. FaZe need to advance the bomb.
Bomb moves over toward the car side. It looks like Complexity are spawning up. FaZe recognize the situation. They know they have to slay out once again before they're able to advance that bomb any more forward. Lucid with a couple of shots, softening him up over on the flag side. Now we see a double push over on Car, and as King Nick takes down Trippy, Lucid looking for the car push.
All right, and just like that, we're going to go to a FaZe listen-in to hear what they've got to say.
Bomb taken.
Bridge. There's a shot.
You guys see 5 minutes
One shot
remaining.
from base. I don't see from base. I don't see him. Bottom mid somewhere. They're B. P1 died.
I died to P2 or something.
Straight edge.
R3, get him camo in 20.
Let's shoot us.
Aimbot.
Sorry, just jump.
Let's go.
Another one low. One
You got P again.
It's one home again.
Nice, DJ.
Camo now. Yeah, 5 seconds. They got touch on bomb. I think someone just got
Yeah, could be our gen, guys.
Car two.
Car 2 and our gen, guys.
Yeah, these are Ben. These are Ben. R3, not looking. Our heady.
One shot, Tommy. Guys, 2 guys.
They go for this bottom mid and yep, P2 and they're Ben. They're gen. He's on top. P2. I'm gonna die to their gen. My fault. He's top mid. He's there now. He's there. P jump.
Shut the P2, guys. Bomb.
Yeah, I'm looking back
maybe.
into
That's okay.
Yeah, 1 second. 1
minute.
You got one car.
Yo, Camo's car 3. He might drop car 1, I think. Yo, he's our vent car gen.
Break to car 1 now.
Camo's here.
Car 1.
There's 2 car 1. Both really weak. Both on bomb.
Bomb.
Camo's going our car jump right now. You hit him with a nade on the corner. Camo's our car jump. He's our glass kills guy. One shot.
Nice shot. We got one.
Last 2 P2. Last 2.
Bomb taken.
Some fantastic communication coming out of FaZe. One thing that really stood out to me is not only the efficiency and the quickness of the comms, but also hyping up each other, you know? Great play, Snakebite. That stuff for me as a player is absolutely huge. Would you agree to that, Eli?
100%. I mean, energy is everything. You cannot understate the impact of the team's general energy. If you get too down on yourself, like you're active in matchmaking, you're going to get really frustrated with the game itself. You got to stop those vibes. Sorry, I had to jab from him when he's not on the mic. But yeah, look at this. They get the bomb into the base. Perfect timing. And if this player dies, I think that's a cap for FaZe, and it is. Penguin gets the bomb beat down as well.
Some icy plays coming out of Penguin, and with just over 3 minutes on the clock, Complexity once again get wiped off the face of Aquarius. FaZe might have another chance to relay this bomb forward. We might be looking at back-to-back caps.
I mean, it took them a while to get the engine revved up, but it feels like they're finally feeling kind of in form. And honestly, even if this doesn't get armed, just keeping the bomb in Complexity's base makes it so difficult for them to come back. But hey, if it's here and you got 3 dead, you're going to arm it again.
I guess when it rains, it pours, and there's the second cap coming in from FaZe. Snakebite making a huge play, and look at how they immediately, no time wasted whatsoever, activate over on the spawning player over toward the fridge side. Wipe them again. If FaZe win 1 or 2 more fights, we're looking at another bomb moving forward.
With the killing spree from Penguin, this guy is unlocked right now. Looking so locked in. And look at the stat line, by the way. 18, 16, 16, 16. On the other side, King Nick's been slowed down. That's been, I think, the difference maker for these 2 arms.
Slowed down, but still 25 kills and 8 assists. That ain't bad, but still not enough for Complexity, who were down 0-2 with just over 2 minutes on the clock. They haven't been able to put in a bomb plant just yet. Something has to change for Complexity.
Right now, they get a couple of kills. King Nick finds 2. He's up to 27. But Snakebite going down top center as well is massive. Lucid gets a kill before he goes down. But this is definitely looking like Complexity's best chance so far this game to get the bomb armed. They've already moved it into the util, but all members of FaZe are going to be online.
You see 2 members over on the util side, Trippy and Snakebite, now starting to posture their way over on the util shrooms, and this time it's Ryan New who gets away with the camouflage. It's been FaZe's camo all game long, but maybe this is where things start to change for Complexity.
Problem is there's only 1:30 on the clock. You got to cap 2 just to send this to overtime. It's got to start now if you are Complexity. But look at the defense from FaZe. They are all just in the base and watching any angle the Complexity Complexity could possibly choose to get inside. And now with 4 dead, I mean, I kind of feel like the game might be over, Tony.
Yeah, it's really tough. It seemed like their best opportunity to get a bomb plant, and even that wasn't enough. Complexity with just over a minute on the clock now. Time really starting to wind down. FaZe not only looking good offensively, but defensively looking stout as well.
Yeah, they had no issues just chilling in the base and grenading the doors that Complexity want to run through. That's exactly what they did there. Shut down the push. That was their only chance. There is 43 seconds. It's technically possible, but it's got to be a clean run in, and looks like Trippy is not going to let that happen. He gets a nice double kill here from the fridge.
At this point, everybody just padding their stats just a bit here. FaZe know they practically have it. It's almost mathematically impossible at this point, especially as Complexity continue to go 3 down time and time again. I'm taking a look at the stats right now. 20s across the board, but also what stands out to me is the assist as well. FaZe can win these individual gunfights, but they don't lean on it. They really lean on that teamwork.
They approach every single situation so systematically. I mean, you heard it in the comms. It wasn't just where enemies are, it's what they're watching. It's I'm weak, you know, just kind of helping each other flow through the engagements. They made that game look incredible.
And there you go. FaZe takes the first game on this series. FaZe felt like they had complete control. They looked calm, and they also had complete efficiency over the entire map. Can we talk about how FaZe efficiently scored those 2 points?
I mean, they just played perfectly, honestly, when they could. I do think that Complexity put up a good fight during the first half. They did shut down a lot of advancements, but I mean, FaZe, when they were getting the slays, they were moving the bomb forward. They're getting into the util. They're forcing the spawns the other side. They're getting in position to watch the spawners as well. I mean, they're just doing it step by step, 1 play at a time, 1 kill at a time. They do so very well.
Now, Complexity, we have, I'm just looking at the stats right now, and I see King Nick, and he has a KDA of 12 here, Tony. What stats stand out to you the most from Complexity and FaZe?
I mean, right off the rip, I mean, in addition to the kills and assists that I talked about earlier that FaZe were able to put down, I mean, King Nick has been the real deal, and that even transfers when he gets to land as well. 8,300 damage, great in the kills department, good in the assist department, and I feel like as long as he's playing like that, Complexity have a chance. Maybe Bomb didn't exactly go their way, but what's next? Slayer, and he's slaying.
Well, one of the notes that we have for FaZe, if we're actually moving and talking about that Streets Slayer specifically, FaZe, their spawn control on that map is absolutely incredible. And my question to you guys is, let's talk to Eli here. How can Complexity overcome how good FaZe really is at taking control?
I mean, to be honest, they just cannot give up any free deaths. That's the problem. Is they're frequently kind of running out in solo. Like I said, they're often getting isolated by the members of FaZe and getting shut down. We might actually have a clip here if we could run it from a previous FaZe match that I wanted to look at. When it comes to FaZe, this team is so good at just setting up. Tony, talk to me about this real quick.
I mean, right off the rip, Mental gets a huge couple of kills, and then FaZe activate immediately on it. The moment the callouts go down, FaZe activate, but then they move over towards that secondary offense. And I would love to pass that over to you, Eli, and what that looks like as Complexity are trapped.
Yeah, so they just push to the other side, and they fill every lane along the way. They make it basically impossible for Complexity to do much of anything. They then send out players through both the purple side and the B side and make it impossible. I was going to have an overhead. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it, though. Let me see if I can get this working. 1 second here, guys. Okay, here we go. We're good. Okay, so this is Streets, right? They get the kills here on the C side, so they purposefully stand in spots here in the util, and then they send players through this side and the shoddy side simultaneously. This forces all of the spawns on this half of the map. Guess what? When they spawn up, there's players shooting them from one side and the other side simultaneously. They basically no escape options. You see Cherished back here behind the base. He has nowhere to go because he's immediately getting shot at from here. He runs away to get an escape route, but guess what? He's getting shot from here as well. I mean, FaZe give the other team so few options to work with because they control so much of the map.
So how could Complexity overcome this specific situation?
I mean, to be honest, you got to play patient. You've got to like kind of sit and watch the same angle together. You have to predict that that's what FaZe is doing, right? So that means you purposefully position yourself so that you cannot be seen from one lane and you focus fire on the opposite lane. After you get one kill, you push out that side hard and you stop them from taking over the map.
Well, the next map will be Streets Slayer. Let's see how FaZe takes control and how Complexity could potentially overcome the grasps from FaZe.
We're always talking about, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking for a fight, you gotta take it to the streets of New Mombasa, and we need a huge bounce back coming from Complexity. King Nick has been the firepower. I mean, 32 kills, leading the entire lobby in kills and damage. I'm gonna be leaning on him coming into Street Slayer in order for them to come right back at FaZe and maybe, just maybe, tie up the series.
It's going to be all about sandbox control, I think. That's always been the case on Streets, but there's only a couple items left on the map after all the changes. You got the camo and you got the stalker rifle. The team that controls those two items should be able to run the map. And I pointed out how FaZe was so good at spawn control. Complexity can do the same exact thing back to them. They've just got to get some early momentum to do that.
When we start on board with King Nick, we really pushes the driveway, the strong side of the map, and he runs into 3 members of FaZe. And now Complexity have to try to steamroll their way through the arcade side, through the beach street, but somehow King Nick not able to find that kill on Penguin, and that's going to bite him seriously.
Yeah, this is not the worst start. Okay, never mind. Now, I was going to say, if Mental stayed alive, that wasn't the worst start, but now this is where FaZe can do exactly what we just broke down in the pregame. They know that Complexity are all spawning on the C half of the map. They're going to systematically take all the space around them and watch all of the exit points. They've now also correctly identified that King Nick spawned behind them, which is massive. Now that he has been identified, he won't become a problem for them. They're going to take him out first and then push out the rest of the map.
The split spawn could have been dangerous for FaZe, but somehow they're able to identify it, and Ryan able to identify the weakness, and that's sticking grenades over toward the Spartans. Keep his teammate alive. One shot over toward the planter side. It continues to put down damage. What a play by Ryan, and a follow-up by Cherish.
Yeah, I talked about 2 of the power weapons, the camo and the stalker. The third one is secretly the repulse sticky combination. Ryan was going to be the one to get control of that. He's still got the repulse out of sticky grenades, though, and when he goes down, looks like the rest of FaZe will start swarming. Complexity have to run away, but there's nowhere to run.
11-7 advantage for FaZe at the moment here, and a double push over toward the purple side is exactly what FaZe are looking for. But as trades go down off the screen, looks like they slowed down just a bit. A lot of damage being taken by Lucid right now, and as Drippy tries to find an avenue, he's not able to find exactly the angle he's looking for. Complexity, they're tired of being over toward the seaside. They're trying to break out.
Honestly, despite how in control FaZe have been, Complexity have done a good job of trading out these kills. It's only a 3-kill game. This could very easily swing in their favor just like that. We got a kill in the feed from Cherish. Now it's Complexity that have the map advantage. They're in advantage state, and they've got FaZe Clan all spawning in one area. Look at the damage that's on these players. They just need to finish these kills.
Complexity trying to double push through the seaside. Looks like FaZe with the triple push, trying to force them out. A huge kill coming from Mental, but can't quite turn it to 2. Trippy has his teammates back, and that includes a triple kill. Big game. Trip has done it again.
The perfect timing as well to get the camo basically for free. Love this cut. His teammates are on the opposite side. He wants to fill the gap through the center now so that he can just fill in the spider web of vision that they have. There's no part of the map that they're unaware of. And as soon as they get a couple kills, they just walk back to the other side. They've got this down to a science.
Another camouflage in the hands of FaZe right now, currently up by 6 kills, but looking to turn it into much more with this utility. I don't know how Trippy was able to stay alive, but I know FaZe are happy he did, because he somehow finds the angle onto Ryan. That's another 3 down. The 4th one is going to fall, and now the spawners are coming up, and this is not advantageous.
Trippy with such a big read there. He understood that Ryan would re-chow out, and he just catches him off guard. That's knowing your opponent and taking advantage of them. That has been happening throughout this game.
Huge kill coming out of Mental onto Trippy. Now we see Mental trying to push with Ryan over on the seaside. King Nick gonna join him over on the weak side of the map. They're collapsing at the same time. Our Complexity, this time on the FaZe roster, but somehow FaZe able to break out. Where did everybody go?
They do get 2 of them, but I will point out that the player you said to look out for was King Nick. He had 30 in the last game, but he's struggling. FaZe have been shutting him down. Only 2 kills so far. Make it 3. He's kind of starting to come online, so maybe he's going to be the key to bring them back into this.
Despite the struggles from King Nick, still only down by 4 kills, make it 2 now after Ryan Noob and King Nick with some huge back-to-back kills. And right as FaZe are spawning on the opposite side of the map, Ryan Noob is going to immediately cut that angle. Cherish is already watching the driveway push. This is just beautifully played by Complexity, who are looking to come back in this game.
Love that perfect shot, and then uses the repulse to dodge the grenade now, using it to try to buy himself some extra time, but Penguin gets a clutch stick in that situation. But Complexity, look at this, they brought it back. It's only a 1-kill game.
That it is too quickly go down for Complexity, and Ryan Noob stuck over toward the Harry Potter side. He's going to be dealt with almost immediately, and meanwhile Snakebite just replaces him there, down to 1 shot, but the skill jump gets him out of danger.
The newest skill jump on this map, and I've seen Snakebite use it more than anybody, I think. This guy has been playing insane, but this is an intense game. I want to hear what Complexity are talking about as we go into the rest of this game.
Another guy in B, another guy in B.
I died from plasma.
Sorry. It's hard.
Spawn in 1 second.
Top eight.
Okay, so
See.
you're
On camera, on it. He has it going laundry.
No,
You
purple.
kept the 1-shot laundry with camo.
purple, a little weak. Purple one. Shotty.
He was B stairs, 1 shot.
Watch out, he's
Yeah, nice.
hitting Penguin. Watch
He's shotty. He's sitting shotty. One shot tires as well.
He's going B stairs. Went B
First,
stairs.
wait, laundry.
Laundry.
2 B stairs, 2 B stairs.
I need to be steps.
One went benches, one's coming back to laundry right now. Laundry to tires in a second.
Front C.
He's probably sitting
Front C
laundry.
lucid. Lucid.
He's probably playing for to jump off of
Right,
damage. Yeah, I'm in B, guys.
Yeah, I'm
You guys-
sitting.
what
I'm
do you
sitting
guys
plant.
They're slowing it down.
I'm back.
I'm walking out a little
They're going to
bit.
wait for us to make a mistake. Make sure we're clearing
Yeah, one's
corners.
Ivy, one's Ivy's trying to
think?
get
Laundry. Oh, he's hiding laundry. Yeah.
Okay.
One's arcade. He's trying to get damage. for it.
Kev?
Yeah, Snakebite. I'm gonna nade laundry.
2 cap, 3 cap,
cafe,
three, 1 laundry. 3 cafe, 1 laundry.
Oh man, close. I'm living. I left Joe. I left.
There's 1 shot in tires, Trippy. Maybe a guy P1 permission. Yeah, P1 Snakebite, 2 shot ATM.
Plans one shot. ATM. ATM's purple. I'm behind TD.
Nice.
I'm behind the guys.
B subs weak,
Going
Trippy.
trash, going trash.
I get
Mando 2 shot.
I'm moving Mendo.
He's sitting trash, jumping up to Mando right now.
Yeah.
Yo, and driveway after.
Mendo one shot.
Watch out, Mendo.
And Jabba weak.
On Ryan.
2 1 shot. I'm disrupting Mendo. Mendo the other guy.
I'm looking at Mando. Nice.
Mendo. Going trash.
I got him.
Behind me, B.
I'll watch him.
Bill, hit him twice for you. Drop
He's gonna
him.
get back.
Enemy team.
He's 1 shot. He'll die.
He's sitting in the poster.
Purple.
Didn't die.
He
One
didn't
shot.
die. One shot still there.
Dead. Laundry and purple.
You heard Ashes in the background when the game slowed down. He said they're gonna look for us to make a mistake. Watch every angle, do everything you can, do not make mistakes. Well, right now, they find themselves down quite a bit. 44 kills for FaZe. Can Complexity come back?
I just love to hear the chess that's being played from these two teams. I mean, they're correct that that's typically the FaZe MO to wait for them to make mistakes, but FaZe, they said, no, let's do something totally different. They sent 4 through the shoddy side and made a beautiful push. That's not at all what they expected, and that's how they brought themselves into this lead.
Just 3 more kills needed here for FaZe to go up 2-0 in the series. I'm not counting out Complexity, but every kill that goes the way of FaZe is 1 step closer to that 50 kill mark, and now just looking for just 1 more. Big game Trip gonna set him up with the damage, and Penguin gonna knock them down. The spike goes in, and FaZe are up 2-0.
Great effort here from Complexity, but it was FaZe who won another map on this series. Now we talked a lot about. I heard you guys talk about chess and how they were, how intelligent both of these teams were approaching these fights. FaZe initially had a lead, but then Complexity caught up, and there was a moment there where everything was so close. FaZe getting that win at the end. What opportunities did Complexity miss that they could have taken?
So there was a neutral point where all 4 members are alive on both teams. There's not really much damage on the map. Then you hear Mental say, this is a very veteran thing to say, he said they're waiting for damage to play off the damage. So basically he's saying don't take damage because that will mean that they're going to go ahead and strike. But then that's not what they did at all. FaZe kind of flipped the script on him and just 4 hit out one side of the map, and that's not at all what Complexity expected, and they just overtook the map.
That's one of the things that's so special about this FaZe roster. You know, every player knows their own strengths and weaknesses, and every player is very self-aware of what not only their image is, but also what the team image is as well. They know that you expect them to play one way, so what do? They reverse it completely, hit them with something different, and I think that's beautiful.
I think it's so funny because we're both poker players, right? And it's like, it's reading your opponent. And that's what I saw multiple times this game is like Trippy read their opponent perfectly. When he took damage from Ryan, he backed up, but then he came right back out because he knew Ryan would be watching the angle, but he wouldn't expect him to be camouflaged. Like just little things like that where you predict what your opponent is going to predict, and then you make the opposite play. Like you said, it's beautiful.
Now we're moving on to Strongholds Recharge. How do you expect this next game to go?
For me, this is like Complexity's chance. As long as they're not checked from these two games, Recharge Strongholds is such a momentum-based game. I feel like it's almost a coin flip at this point. It's such a solved game mode that the team that gets into control, if you can put the other team in a spawn blender, it doesn't matter how good you are. There's almost no way to get out of it. So I think Complexity could actually steal this one.
Yeah, I think both teams are very comfortable when it comes to the double cap setup and how to transition that into a trip cap, how to spawn trap, how to hold. I think both of these teams are very comfortable in that. My problem is when it comes to Complexity rosters, I love what they do on the map, but I think FaZe can do it as well and better. Like, I love this FaZe roster, the way they play for each other and the way they're able to slowly put that pressure over towards the mid-map, and then ultimately it's like the chess game they play. They slowly take over the chessboard.
Yeah, it has been really cool to see FaZe almost like slowly evolve and almost like click into this almost like new powerful roster that is just grabbing onto this top 3 spot and not letting go. And Complexity just needs to, I mean, the question is, how can Complexity start moving up? But FaZe, how can they start moving up?
I mean, the reality is both these teams are very similar to each other. They're both very structure-oriented. They're both very precise in their movements. They're very thoughtful and methodical throughout the plays. But like you said, FaZe is just like a better version of Complexity in a lot of ways, right? And it feels like they've been working extremely hard, and that's how they're going to continue to move up, is like they just keep working hard. They're breaking down scenarios. This team, I think, might be the hardest working team in the league right now because they want to make an impact through the end of the season.
Yeah, I mean, we keep talking about how, us as analysts and casters and even content creators, we talk about how the league is just the competition getting tighter and tighter. But, one thing we keep noticing is, hey, Optic and Shopify Rebellion keep doing their thing. And FaZe, who we keep saying that maybe teams are catching up to and can pull off these upsets, well, they look solidified as a top 3 team and look like they can go even further. Some way, somehow, we keep seeing the same result of the same teams doing what they're doing. I want to see something different from Complexity. Complexity, you got to show me something. I don't want to see no 4-0s. I'm excited to see this game 3. I really am.
Well, you just saw the players starting to get ready for the next series, and in case you guys are watching and have no idea what you're watching the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion, and we are inside the LA headquarters for Shopify Rebellion. So it's pretty cool and really, really exciting to be here and just be side by side with these teams, and it's such a cool vibe, and it's so nice to be here. I know we have I don't want to bring the energy down, but these are our last 3 lands left of the year, so it's really special to be able to. I had to say, I can't stop thinking about it. We have this one, then we have Charlotte for the FaZe one, and then we have World, and then we'll see what the future holds. I'm sure this is not the last event that LVT will be, hosting, but it's so cool to be able to be here with you all, and shout out to Shopify Rebellion for partnering with LVT and making this happen.
Yeah, this has been an incredible experience. I mean, California, what bad thing can you say about this place? Like, the weather's perfect, the beach is right there, the food's amazing. I know we've all been enjoying it, and it's this venue, like this facility, is probably the coolest esports facility I've been in.
Yeah, it's actually really cool to think about. I want to show you guys some almost some behind the scenes, because it's like you have these office suites that have been cleared out and just turned into gaming heavens is what I'm looking at right now. This is one of the coolest vibes, and you know, you gotta give a huge shout out to Shopify Rebellion because they set up their entire team and the entire company for success. There's a gym here too.
Yeah, there is a gym here. Guys, gamers do work out. Confirmed. All right, guys, the next game, Stronghold Recharge. Who will take this next game, this third game in the series? Will it be FaZe or will it be Complexity?
It's a 2-0 series lead for FaZe at the moment, and it really feels like a must-win game for Complexity, even though it's a best of 7. It takes 4 in order to take it. The last thing you want to do is give that level of momentum to FaZe. Complexity, my eyes are on you. Something again has to change.
When I looked at this series layout, I looked at games 3, 4, and 5 as must-wins for Complexity. If they want to bring this to a game 7, they've got to win this game and the next 2, in my opinion. Here we go.
Snakebite with a huge double, and that's gonna clear out Complexity completely and net him a camouflage. He and Penguin are gonna work on the tower side, and although Complexity spawn up over towards A, here comes the slithery snake making the sneaky plays.
And they got control of A almost guaranteed here. That means Snakebite can freely advance through the rest of the map, slithering through the map, ready to pull the fangs out. How many snake references can we make here? But he's gonna rotate through. They've got them spawning long haul. This is the disastrous situation for Complexity. The trip cap is in, and FaZe can do whatever they want on this map.
Somehow Snakebite lives. Despite him being one shot, he stays alive. And with FaZe opening up like this, why don't we go into a listen and why don't we hop into the comms of FaZe Clan?
I'm gonna go. Yo, Battle, look Piper, look Piper.
Are you guys? I don't see
I'm top tower. I'm top tower.
You want to
show me? He's L2. 2 here. One more. 2 guys, Piper. They're hitting in. Triangle.
L2 done. Triangle to them.
Next one. Come on. Another one triangle. Top A.
He's
Blue box. Blue box.
Box going. He's gonna jump there. On it. He's gonna jump in either.
Go hang glass. One shot.
Enemy team.
Make it look like glass.
Yeah. He's so bad.
There's 2. There's 2.
They go out. Next one.
Next up. More. He's still trapped there, right?
Yeah, he's dead.
Nice.
Either we can
We're together.
have that.
Yeah, I'm pushing.
Tap all. You tap all.
One is shady.
Go gold.
They went A. They're going A. Or tower. I mean, they're going tower. Coming A.
I'll cap B.
One guy's bottom A now. I'm watching.
I'm sure really shady. He jumped up bottom mid.
Yeah.
Bottom mid.
Camera drop.
Could be.
I'm in tower.
In gold. Ballot now.
Team score.
Bottom eight, Tommy.
And double stack.
I'm on 30, guys.
He's blue box. I never feel red. Blue box for the week. The top tower and then red.
Blocks dead. I'm looking for Ballage. I'm looking back.
Watch out,
Yo, he's in triangle. Needles in.
Needles one shot and top it.
Bottom tower. Half shield. 3 shots.
Hold the map, guys.
I'm on this, guys.
Go hold.
Top tower still. Right, close right.
Yep, still tower. He's half shields. You're gonna go C's maybe? Already one guy. I want 2 dead.
He's going ballot.
Here.
Okay, it's last hit. Last hit.
One shot. Ballage. One guy's going triangle.
Yeah.
Go straight to A.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to.
Ballage now 2 then.
Looking Ballage.
We got this guy.
He's L2. He's 2 shot. He's trapped. There's 2 L2.
Hold one.
Yeah, tower now. You guys can push that?
Where's
Tower? 2 dead.
Yeah,
2 dead.
I'm coming to that.
He's one hit. One hit. He's one hit. C boxes and C boxes still.
Yeah, I'm coming, Joe.
One C box.
I'm gonna go long. I go back.
Here's enemy.
On all week.
In B.
L2.
I can cap this.
R2.
I can cap this.
Go in A, Tommy.
On grab. I hear you. I'm coming.
You're just sitting close to that thing.
One hit in A, Church. One hit top A.
Got him. They're coming to me, guys. They're
I'm
coming to me.
coming.
I'm going bottom mid.
Where's the guy Needles earlier?
Trying to get Needles. One guy's sneaky.
Top, Tommy. One.
One shot bottom man. I just need
They're
to
going C, guys. They're going
bottom
C.
man.
One shot single stack and going C.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LVT Halo. I should say welcome back, because you guys are always coming in, and me and my boy Active appreciate y'all. This time we switching things up. We bringing ForgeHub back. Normally, what, once a month we have these ForgeHub tournaments, but Active, we are really changing things for this event.
Seek and deploy, Tony. And gosh, I'm gonna be honest with you. I played this a little bit when it came out, and I haven't touched it really too much since, but there are some amazing Forge maps made for this game mode, and I am so excited to see them. Here they are on your screen right now. This is interesting to me, right? Because I want to see, you know, in a sense, how these maps play with this kind of formula that this game type brings. I think it's going to be interesting how the layouts are, the routes that you have to take, and where the cover is provided.
Seek and deploy extraction, ladies and gentlemen. It is a one-round game mode where, similar to other games that you've seen in the past, there's an economy start. So like similar to like maybe like a Valorant or a Counter-Strike, you're going in, you know, kind of bare, and you have to use your economy in order to buy up your gear and in order to figure out how to combat the enemy team. There's a lot of variety, a lot of different ways that you can combine some things, and seeing that this is the first S&D tournament, the meta has not been defined whatsoever. We don't know what the best loadouts are, what the best combinations are. I got the chance to play this a decent amount when it first came out, but it was only matchmaking. It was nowhere near what this type of competition is. I have questions here, Active.
I think we both have a lot of questions. You know, first of all, the title at the top left, I guess, you know, some people are waiting for Halo 7. It's gonna be Piggy. You had mentioned this is his old team from the Halo 5 days, or some members from his Halo 5 roster.
Yeah, this I mean, I don't know if they actually team together, but this is like this is a bunch of matchmaking players that would often play together. Glitchy and Fate have played a ton, and then Piggy would also be with them. I'm sure they play for some open series or 2 open series. They played alongside each other. It's just funny seeing Piggy kind of going back to his like Halo 5 roots, because hey, he used to be with us. He used to be playing with us back in the day.
Well, you can see it's Carson Lutz on your screen. Mouse and keyboard player, by the way. Tony, there's smoke everywhere. I'm sorry. So it's hard to cast here. Carson Lutz, he's going to get that. There's a sneaky area down there. This is a great spot to be if you want to just kind of play your life. As you know, it's only one life to work with, Tony.
You're gonna be learning a whole lot about these maps here. I'm gonna make sure you cover your mouth, stop, drop, and roll. I gotta make sure that you cast with me for the long haul. 3 down immediately. That's a squad wipe. Just as quick as they came, they went. Because need Halo 7, also need this win.
Honestly, I am really impressed at how fast that break happened, and I think a lot of it has to do with just, you know, there's got to be that calm and that communication when you're making these breaks. They only lost 1. It was only Chaos that went down, and I feel like this is a good place to practice that small talk, right? It's a good place to be like, okay, let's set up the break. And obviously in Halo Infinite, in, you know, regular games, it happens very quickly, but in a game like this, you have time to set up that break.
And this is the buying phase, guys. We don't exactly see what they're going after, but once that loadout starts, we get to see. And right off the rip, we see Piggy coming out, maybe saving a bit of his money. 700 credits still in the bank right now, and all he has is his trusty bandit and that teamwork, which is most important. Meanwhile, some of his teammates are electing to go for a little bit different. You have a stalker rifle on one side. We have a bust and grenades here for Glitchy. And Glitchy, I think, has one of the best ideas of this game mode. It's, you know, obviously try to equip up, but use the cheaper equipment. You know, thrust and grenades is really good value for what you're about to get. A great flank, big back smack, and another 4 down. I like the way Glitchy's approach is. Save some money, but also you gotta spend a little bit. You can't take it with you.
but if you spend even a little bit, Tony, you can't get the sniper, man. And you see, I think that's exactly what he's going for. Look, he's going for the power weapon. I don't know, man. I think he's maybe going for that snipe. Why are you saying oh gosh, Tony? Sniper rifle is king.
That's a go big or go home strategy, and it's such an active thing
Yes.
to go for.
Yes.
It's like, I'm gonna give all my money for this one round. And by the way, if you lose that one round, now you look like a real jerk, because all this time you could have been feeding yourself, all this extra stuff like a grapple. Though, as Piggy totally switching it up, if you're going for a big rotation, maybe the grapple is what you're looking for, but a bit of a reset right now, maybe some technical difficulties. Need Halo 7 come off a bit hot.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the chat real quick, and apparently this could be the wrong version of ASHORE that they're playing. So we'll see if they get the correct one. Regardless, Tony, I want to talk about it a little bit. That map, very interesting, right? There's smoke everywhere. It's really tough to see. In my, other, we can talk about other games here, right? In Counter-Strike, those smokes are really important because you throw them, you kind of block vision. And on this map, they were pretty much everywhere. So it cuts that line of sight. You don't really, I talked about Sniper, but Sniper might be really bad on that map.
Yeah, it's really interesting, and I feel like most of the time when you're playing any Halo map, dating back from not only Halo Infinite but Halo 5, Halo 4, Halo Reach, every Halo that we've seen so far, the maps have always been fairly open, and the cover that you have is always strategically placed within a competitive game mode. Having the fog itself being, type of a cover and how you have to navigate through is maybe some new waters for some of these Halo players. And although you have the likes of Piggies and the Fates and even the Glitches who have been playing Halo for quite some time, this is new territory completely.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm interested to see exactly where they go with that one. Meanwhile, like I said, it could have been the wrong map. We'll see exactly what happens when I get the new map on there. On the other side of things, I do want to talk about at least a player that I recognize right off the rip, and that's Carson Lutz. Carson Lutz, a mouse and keyboard player just like Active on the broadcast, and a damn good one. So are you, Active. But not really known much for his ranked or competitive gameplay. Carson Lutz is known a lot more for his big team battle gameplay. I've got the chance to actually cast over him in some big team battle matches and tournaments, and he is so damn good with the Banshee. Might be the best that I've ever seen before. I even got the chance right after that big team battle tournament. I said, game recognized game. I brought him with me into ranked. I was like, no, you go carry me in ranked, Carson. The very next day, I got to see what he could do, again, not only in a big team battle setting, but also in a ranked setting. Carson Lutz is the real deal, and a highly underrated player in this scene. If I'm a competitive player and I'm looking to maybe change things up going into the next Halo, watch out for Carson Lutz. He's nasty, bro.
Yeah, I mean, something that you just mentioned that I really want to talk about is the fact that, like, there are a lot of players in the game of Halo that are proficient in different categories, right? You have the players that are really good at BTB. You have the players that are really good at Griffball. You have the players that, play those, maybe seek and deploy. I like to see the different skill sets and the different game modes, and hopefully in the future we'll have rewards for those players that are proficient in those game modes, because I think it's important to kind of show off what you're good at.
I swear to Cortana, I would smoke you in Griffball, bro. You would be stuck on spawn. You'd be the moment you come up, hammer to the face. The moment you come up, hammer to the face. And then I would play around with you. You spawn up, you look around, you're like, oh my gosh, he's not here. And then you turn around, hammer to the freaking back of the head, bro. I promise you, you'll be on respawn for the rest of your life.
This is the same guy that thinks he can beat me in basketball with one leg, ladies and gentlemen. Do not listen to what this man says. Here we go. We're hopping back in. This looks a little different here. It looks like there's a lot less of the smokiness. So I think this might be the correct map. Is this the same layout, Tony? Can you tell?
Yeah, it looks very similar to me, so it looks like this might be the more competitive version of the map that maybe we just saw, but now I'm excited to see on the correct maps what's going to exactly happen. Will we see the same result? We see Glitchy going down first for Need Halo 7, and hold on, we see the Destroyers, I want to go with, is that how you pronounce that, coming off the rip with 2 kills, and the fact that they knew that was the wrong map, the fact that they came off so hot. Have they been scrimming? Have they been practicing?
That'd be a really good thing to do. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is a $5,000 tournament, ladies and gentlemen. This is something you put that practice in for, and you can see it is going to be the not the bomb, the thing planted, and they're looking for a defuse here. Need Halo 7, need to make a play, but they're gonna have a numbers disadvantage. How are they gonna play this?
I feel like I used to know the name of it. I'm so sorry, brother. 3 down, go. Need Halo 7.
Wow.
Well, you know what? They don't even have to wait for the explosion to go off. They only have to wait for the objective, because right now the destroyers are destroying and slaying out. And there's more than one round. Hold on.
Oh yeah,
we got a lot more of those to go, guys.
Oh yeah. All right, we'll get back into it in a moment there, but yeah, I believe it's 1st to 6 in this seek and deploy, and that would be the first one that goes in. I'm unsure. I would assume they'd be able to set the round score. I'm not positive, but we'll get that situated here. This is obviously a brand new game mode. I mean, it was released a little while ago, but brand new to you know, the community. And this is the first. Oh, great shots, by the way, from Ash and Reese. It's a great starting point here, right? And you can see, look at that 4-man push, Tony. You talked about it. It's like they set that up, and it was perfect.
Yeah, I feel like it's really crazy to say, because when this game mode first came out, I was playing a lot of social, even played a bit of ranked, and when I first played this game mode, I thought it was going to be a lot slower. Like, coming from somebody who also played an S&D style game mode in Call of Duty a lot, I was an S&D kid back then. Oftentimes you would play a really slow game until you're able to get that initial damage or an easy pick, and then you would activate off of that damage or pick. What I noticed in this game mode, it was a lot different, and with the shield system that Halo has always provided, it seemed like it was more advantageous to see 4-man pushes. Low key, like what would throw us off, we would be spreading out, watching every angle like we would do in a traditional Halo game mode, and a lot of times that first round or two that we would get caught off was when players would just 4-man push one angle, and you just couldn't deal with the shields and 4 players flying at you. Legitimately, what you saw the destroyers do is a legitimate strategy in this game mode. Is it the most pretty to watch? Probably not, but if they continue to do that, they will see some advantageous positions.
Well, you can see they're getting it sorted here very shortly. But I mean, I kind of want to talk about this game mode in general. I, just like you, I played it at the very start as well, and I think I can't say that it has. I'm unsure if it has a spot in like the HCS, right, and as like an official game mode. But that's kind of what they set out when they put the game mode out. Is they said, okay, we're gonna make this a game mode, and we'll see where it goes, right? I think a lot of the changes that came out, where you can see that, you know, the players are kind of sifting through the buy menu. The buy menu should be better now that there's like that little navigation wheel, Tony. I don't know if you knew about this change, but Halo Studios released a navigation wheel for the Forgers in that last update, the last major update, and it's actually a really cool change because it makes game modes like this playable in that way, right? You have that navigation menu where you can kind of go through and have that buy phase. I'm not sure if that's implemented just yet, but I think this game mode, you know, starting with this tournament, again, $5,000 on the line, but in the future, I think it, you know, can find its space in the game of Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I feel like I was really excited when I first heard this game mode coming out. As somebody who's never played like an economy-based one-round game mode myself, you know, I never played a Counter-Strike, I never played a Valorant or games that are similar to that. I was excited to get the chance to play one of those, especially because those games are more mouse and keyboard games where I've never played mouse and keyboard before. I only play controller myself. So I thought maybe this would be a home for me, and maybe this would be something I can make a lot of content around and really enjoy. When it actually hit, I feel like, yeah, I could see a world where with some tweaks, I would personally enjoy it more. But on the other end, I also kind of see where where Halo Studios came from, where when they came out with this game mode, they said, no, we want it to be true to Halo. So a lot of things that maybe would make this game a little bit more, maybe make it better for what it is, you also lose aspects of what makes Halo Halo. Like, what if they didn't make the shields recharge? Well, we've always almost had that in Halo, right? Outside of maybe like SWAT, where there's no shields at all. What, you know, even Callus brought up a really good idea about like maybe the last player having like a shield and a half. That was actually a really good idea from Coach Callus in the back, and just game modes that, or just I guess little tweaks that would make the game mode better. But then you got to think, what are the changes to that, making it more unfamiliar to Halo players and maybe making it a bit harder to introduce to the common players. So it's a balance that I would never figure out.
Well, it looks like we do have a full reset here. Chaos on your screen. He's gonna go ahead and purchase that threat sensor, and I believe for now that's the only equipment he'll utilize. But Glitchy coming in, and once again it's the power of the side of the destroyers. They use their numbers advantage to win these fights.
Now with 2v2 scenario, you have Icy, Vermin, and Carson Luce gonna try to, looks like they're playing over towards that A side of the map right now. But with the pings going down, they know exactly where Fate and Chaos are pushing from, and they draw the line in the sand. Some good shots going outward, but even better shots coming right back at them. Their shields absolutely shredded at the moment as Fate and Chaos trying to bait and switch their way into a kill, maybe some extra damage. And here comes the push.
I mean, I love that right there, right? Carson kind of baiting him out, but it didn't work out in the end. Fate and Chaos end up getting the clean wipe, and that's going to be the first round for them. Again, it's 1st to 6.
And Fate, although not getting a singular kill in that round, you gotta think, first of all, not dying is huge, but on top of that, 3 assists. I mean, he was involved in literally most of the damage that with 3 out of 4 kills going, or him being involved in, and I love to see that. So Fate, you still need a kill, but don't worry, I got your back. I see the assist, baby.
Well, you can see Bulldog in the hands of Piggy, and he's going to be utilizing that. That's the buy phase that everyone's going to set up with. It's a Stalker in the hands of Chaos as well, so definitely using their credits right off the rip here. And you see it's going to be a double push on that left side, so Chaos going to be in trouble as he takes, I'm sorry, Carson going to be in trouble as he takes a lot of damage.
This is what I want to see here from Chaos, you know, just playing that back roll, covering your teammates back with the Stalker, but mind your, Fate has one as well, and this can be extreme. If you hit your shots, you will be rewarded. However, a couple misses could be the death of you. Perfect out of the Georgia native. Meanwhile, Max Damn Ham coming in. Shout out my homegirl Sugar Mommy, who gave me that. That's Piggy's new nickname here, as Piggy doing max damage, but also max damage coming right back at him. We down, go to destroyers, they come right back at him in a good fight, but still need Halo 7 take that round.
Yeah, you can see Glitchy ends up picking up that Bulldog to utilize it there, but you don't carry your weapons into the next round. So that's something that's a little bit interesting about this game mode, is that the weapons that you buy, the weapons that you spend all your credits on, you have to build up that credit, those credits again to keep that weapon. You don't carry it into the next round. So very interesting. I don't mind it, I think, because if you think about it, right, a sniper carrying over to the next round, you have someone like Renegade, and he gets that snipe, it's, you know, he'll win the game. So it definitely makes sense, but you see that the credits definitely are very valuable, because you know, you definitely have to make sure that you're not doing what I do, Tony, and just spending it all on one thing, because then you'll have nothing left.
One thing I always imagine from a competitive standpoint is using the radar and your teammates buying all grenades. I feel like for a game, oh my gosh, Ash and Reese with a huge kill onto Glitchy. That's a tough kill. Glitchy be hitting shots, by the way. But in a game mode that really warrants getting that first kill, why not radar somebody, figure out exactly where they are, and you guys just rain down grenades all around them and get the first pick? Like, I always imagine that being like a legitimate strategy, and maybe something that we see in the tournament. I would love to see that. Meanwhile, right now, these players really just trusting their shots, the precision-based weapons, down to a 1v1. Now it's Ash and Reese going up against Piggy.
Yep. 1v1 situation now, and you can see it's going to be a conversion here for Piggy. Ash and Reese going to come in and takes him out. Wow, great clutch out of Ash and Reese. A massive kill on the Glitchy, then comes through and stops the bomb defusal out of Piggy. Great job.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know too much of Ash and Reese, but I'm just thinking like if I was in their position, you know, I just took down a pro player in a 1v1 in a clutch game mode. That's going on the montage. That's going. I don't. Was it just shots in the back and meanwhile Piggy didn't fight back? Yes, but you know what? It's still going in the montage. Little tea bags too.
Oh, you can see Piggy opting to go for that stalker this time around. That's gonna be a big weapon to grab. And in the hands of Glitchy, we got 2 grenades and a thrust, and then Icy Vermin with the snipe. That's my man right there. Let's see if he can get a pick. Very important that he does so, and you see the stalker challenging him from across the map.
It's gonna be really tough here for him to find the right angle here with this sniper when the stalker's continuously pinning you down from the same exact range. But Bandit and Ash and Reese coming in with the Bulldog, Thrust and Bulldog. Ash and Reese has played this game mode before. That is a very popular combination between the S and D heads, and it's good value, and it's obviously extremely strong and allows them to get as aggressive as possible because with just 2 players left on Need Halo 7, this is where Icy Vermin decide to push. Now you have Piggy by himself, last player alive, 1 shot, and no chance of surviving. The destroyers still are destroyed.
And you got to really talk about it, right? This is a brand new map. This is a game type that maybe the destroyers have been practicing, maybe not. Maybe they just do well on this game type and map combination. But regardless, they're playing phenomenal. Ash and Reese has definitely been a shining star so far. They are now tied at 2 rounds, and again, it's the first to 6 rounds that'll win.
Yeah, I really apologize to y'all at home. Like, I feel like I have a good finger on the pulse for like a lot of the obviously the pro players, but also a lot of the amateur players and the top players in open bracket. But even though I'm very well aware of Carson Lutz and actually played with him before, going with the Skewer, by the way, love this, I'm not familiar with his teammates. I might have seen Ash and Reese maybe once in like matchmaking. I think I might have maybe seen Icy Vermin as well, but I'm not too familiar with their game. We will be now though, because they're going toe to toe with Need Halo 7. Meanwhile, Scoomy trying to push up and put the shot into somebody's body. As 4 players that's gonna be in front of him, checking every single corner, might have to go in for a flank. Meanwhile, Carson Lutz demanding a lot of that attention from across the map. Maybe this is the opening that Scoomy can take advantage of, but he's caught out. Luckily, the reinforcements are there. It's not just a 1-player flank, it's 3 that are pushing up. Carson Lutz hears all of the damage that is going down, tries to get involved. The shot doesn't exactly connect, tries to curb slide his way. High risk, high reward. That's the Carson Lutz that I know.
Yeah, a couple misses with that. That's Skewer, but unfortunately, or fortunately for him, it did create space on the map and allowed him to extract. So we'll see if they're able to convert this extraction. And the shot's gonna whiff once again, so it's Skewer out of ammo now. It's a very important kill, and the first kill goes in. Chaos is the first one to fall. Now a 3v3 situation with Piggy backing off from the fight. It's going to be Carson Lutz that has to win a 2v1, and he's going to have to back up here. There's a lot of pressure, and that's all 4 dead.
4 get wiped off of destroyers. They were able to get the extraction down. However, weren't able to bait it out and win the round here. Plenty of time to go in. No BM though from Glitchy. You know, no tea bags, no fake diffuses, just nothing but business on his way to a 3-2 advantage for Need Halo 7.
Yeah, we gotta speak about it again. You know, thank you to ForgeHub. This is a $5,000 tournament, ladies and gentlemen, and we have TSM. We've got Optic with Falcon, I believe, and Not Formal, and we have Shopify Rebellion. A lot of big teams are actually playing in this tournament, so definitely going to be interesting to see how things pan out, how players, you know, adapt to the maps, and I would assume a lot of these maps are new to the players as well. Maybe with this tournament coming up, they put a little bit of time on it, set up a couple of strats here and there, but it's all going to come down to winning those 1v1s, and playing your life is very important in this game mode.
That it is. And woo, Glitchy putting the sniper to work, almost immediately ripping a head off and creating an opening for his teammates to push right up. Icy Venom goes down and has to watch the rest of his team get assaulted by the rest of Need Halo 7. But hold on, a flanking Ash and Reese puts a lot of damage down onto Glitchy. Now a 2v2 scenario here, one that Carson Lutz takes advantage of. Triple kill. Carson not just looting, but also destroying as well. Piggy gets right out of jail free card with the QT, bounces right back. Instant transmission, not enough. Carson Lutz takes down all 4 players of Need Halo 7.
You spoke too soon, Tony. You saw Carson there at the very end. After getting that 4-man ace, he ends up beating down the body of Piggy after winning that 1v1. It's this man on your screen right here. The triple kill comes out. He's in a 1v1 against a professional player of Team Envy, and he somehow clutches it up. The turnaround on mouse and keyboard so strong in that situation.
10 seconds.
Wait, what did I speak too soon about? I've been hyping up my man Carson Lutz this whole game. What did I say that was wrong? I'm sorry.
Well, you said there was no body disrespect. You spoke too soon. That's what we ended up seeing, a little bit of that right there.
Skewer back in the hands of Carson Lutz here. I mean, it worked for him once. Maybe it can work for him again. Mind you, looks like all 3 players from Destroyer looking to push up. It's the same strat that we see. Maybe a 3-1 split. One to Carson Lutz on an island right now. See Chaos maybe starting to push up on him. Meanwhile, Glitchy off a screen goes right after Ash. Chaos still stuck over on the A side. Glitchy getting awfully aggressive. And that's because he has that Stalker shreds the shields of Scooby, who's stuck just hiding over toward the back cargo bins. Almost gets one with the BR. However, now it's Carson Lutz by himself. He took down 4 before. Maybe he can do it again.
If he does this, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything because it's possible, but goodness me. He's going to get this down. This is going to be a little bit of credits for his bank here. 50 credits to get that extraction down, so he'll at least add that to the bank. Unfortunately, though, this skewer that he keeps picking up, it's difficult to use even on M&K, and he's going to go down pretty quickly. This will be a conversion here for Need Halo 7.
With all 4 players going down, with that extraction hitting out, it is Need Halo 7 that once again able to take a round. Still close though. I mean, it's only a 1-round advantage here. The Destroyers right in there, and who knows if they can stay alive just a little bit longer, get that team damage going in with the head nods, get that team damage going like we've seen them do already. We could see something different going down for the Destroyers.
All right, got to mention as well, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 1. So this is the only map here. If you know, Need Halo 7 are able to win this, they'll move on that winner's side, but there is also a lower bracket as well. I'm really impressed by Carson Lutz. I'm really impressed by Ash and Reese, but can they clutch it out when it matters the most here and tie it up at 4?
I think we need a lot more team shots coming out of them. I feel like that's when they're at their best. And right now, only 1 assist on the board here for the Destroyers. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, plenty more. Sniper back in the hands of Chaos right now, and that's the damage that ultimately they're looking for. Great body shot, and Icy Vermin trying to slide into the DMs. He's gonna get blocked. Ash, the next one to go down, and that's a triple kill. My man is creating chaos here on the map.
Yeah, he still has 500 credits to work with too, so he buys that sniper, still has 500 credits. Glitchy with 850. He's going to pick up that stalker rifle, maybe guarantee himself this last kill. There it is. Think he will do the damage, and it's going to be the 5th round now for Need Halo 7, and they are on match point, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, a sniper, and you still got some money in the bank. Okay, Chaos, I see you. And I also see that triple. Ooh, that was nasty.
550 credits for Fate, 800 credits for Chaos. We'll see what they're going to buy here. It looks like a grenade and a thruster for Glitchy. This has been his bread and butter. A grapple for the side of Piggy with a heat wave as well. And once again, the stalker for Chaos is going to be devastating. Repulse and Sticky out of one of the players on the Destroyers, and it's going to be a plasma pistol as well. This is interesting. This could open things up. There's a lot of players that like to pack up together, Tony. One repulse Sticky could really change things. There it is. Not going to connect though. Piggy's going to live. For now, he gets taken out though.
That he does. 3 down, go to Destroyers right away.
Wow.
And whoa. I hope you didn't blink because that round was over real quick. Sheesh.
The round and the game. It's going to be Need Halo 7 that end up winning and moving on. They'll go on to play TSM, ladies and gentlemen. Talik Druk, Manny, the squad, Soul Snipe. That'll be their next team that they end up playing. It's gonna be tough, and you can see if you type ! bracket, you'll see the bracket's pretty much fanned out already. There's 12 teams that are playing today, but you can definitely see that kind of come together just a bit.
Chaos and Glitchy going absolutely off for this lead Halo 7 roster. Meanwhile, like you said, you talked about the bracket a little bit. Why don't we show the people at home what the bracket is looking like up top? You got Shopify and Rebellion on one side of the bracket. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, you have both TSM and that makeshift Optic roster. You got most of Optic, and the final player also has a name that starts with an F. That's good enough for me, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And then you also have lead Halo 7, who just advanced forward to play the likes of TSM. And if you know anything about Fate, Glitchy, and Piggy from back in the Halo 5 days, they are no stranger to playing this roster that's about to go at it. I mean, they've gone by, what, Fung 4 before, we've gone by KCP, a bunch of names, but the players stay the same, and they are very familiar with them. When we know Inc. already advanced forward, waiting for the outcome of TSM and lead Halo 7. In the meantime, why don't we give a huge shout out to ForgeHub for putting on this contest that eventually led to this tournament. You know, a lot of people came out and made some incredible maps, and what you are seeing are the results of that, and then also throwing $5,000 on the line here for this matchup. And of course, LVT Halo and DSA, coming in and making this tournament work. It's a full team effort, so we make sure we got to show some love before we go on a short break. And we come back, we're gonna have some more S&D action.
Yo, he's mango. One shot, orange door, one shot. Back single. Gold series, gold series. Wait, bottom A.
Hey, bottom A, bottom A. Now we're down
Complexity able to take the double cap. It looks like they're going in for a triple. We see Complexity starting to score finally. Although FaZe have the lead, can Complexity come back?
Absolutely can. They've got to hold this for longer. What I'd love to hear from FaZe was just how much confidence and trust they have in each other. Just saying, yeah, you get this, I got that, I'm nading L2. Like, they're so specific. They also use names a lot, like Needles, Zane. Like, Lucid being very specific about which player needs to look at that or which player can focus on something else. That's how they're able to be so efficient.
The communication has been super efficient, super effective, but so is this comeback here for Complexity. Just like that, the trip cap really shows how dangerous it is, and so does the shock rifle in the hands of King Nick. Cherish with the back smack, FaZe 3 down, and Complexity take the lead.
Just like that, things can turn around quickly. Guess what? It's a killing spree for Cherish. This is the guy that I think needs to pop off for this team to get back in this series. But a huge kill from Trippy while one shot. He's being such a nuisance. Finally taken down by Mental, but look at that. Mental's going to be taken down shortly thereafter. And what a way to answer back from FaZe. They might be able to get AB back in their control.
We see King Nick pushing up over toward the glass side, and Ryan taking a direct route right to the Whirlpool side. He goes, and some great damage out of Ryan, but Trippy with the bait and switch. Complexity once again fall 3 players, and FaZe have control.
Look at this. They quickly advance to get positions to apply pressure to the spawners. Mental just getting shot by everyone in the lobby. Looks like a 1v9 scenario. So he's getting shot by everyone on the map. All attention on this camo. Cherish is able to sneak through the shroud and pick it up, but he will be taken down. So that camo no longer in effect, and honestly, FaZe totally content with the way that played out.
And FaZe now gonna pull a page out of Complexity's playbook, because Complexity used the triple cap in order to take the lead, and now FaZe have the trip cap right back on them. FaZe now in control completely, and Complexity, you better be careful. You can get spawn trapped.
4 dead. I mean, look at the way FaZe spread out on the map. They forced the long haul spawns. This is the quadrant, the classic Strongholds on recharge setup. This is so hard to play out of. This is what earned so much money for Quadrant back when they invented this strategy.
That long haul spawn trap is deadly. It's gonna matter no matter where you go. FaZe are gonna watch you. FaZe are gonna have an angle, and FaZe are gonna punish you. And although you might be able to stop the bleeding by taking Charlie, it takes 2 to tango, and you went 3 down just to take 1 base. FaZe are out of control, and this is where they run away with it.
Did Lucid play Halo 2? He's looking quite comfortable with that carbine, that new gun on the map. He's been so lights out with it. Mental desperately captures B, but like you said, they need to get 2 zones at the same time to have any impact. Ryan doing his best, but he gets taken down as well. It's going to have to be C, but looks like FaZe will likely take B as an answer.
Although Lucid showing off why he's been a master with any piece of the sandbox, it was Complexity to put them multiple down. I thought Mental might have had a double on his hands, but somehow FaZe again finds an answer back. They hold on to both Alpha and Bravo, and now if Complexity don't start scoring right here, right now, it could be too little too late.
How efficient have FaZe been? It's so often they give up one zone, but they just flip the map and they take the zone that Complexity originally had, and they're always able to maintain this advantage. That might be the end of the game.
Final point starting to go down. Complexity all 4 down, and that's going to be FaZe Clan going up 3-0 in a best of 7, and look at that. Snakebite's still locked.
Man, I got to shout out Hunter JJX as well. This guy, I mean, joined the team fairly recently. I actually teamed with him for the Boomer League. We had a good time in that, but he's just like a calm, cool head, and I think that kind of really fits well with FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I'm really happy that FaZe has found a coach, because I don't know if you remember that they were swapping coaches, and it looks like Hunter JJX has been working really well for them. Game number 3 in favor of FaZe. Complexity, though, had a moment there where we thought not only did they have an opportunity to come back, but they took the lead, ran with it, and then there was a moment in time where FaZe just took that win away from them. Let's break that down.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, FaZe are just so good at systematically picking apart the setup of Complexity, and then when they have the setup, they're able to hold it for longer because they are that much more efficient. Like we said, unfortunately, Complexity, very similar team to FaZe, but just not as efficient in a lot of those situations.
Let's take a look at the stats here. We have Trippy with a KDA of 11, Snakebite 10. What sticks out to you the most, Tony?
You know, and I hate to sound like a broken record, but we constantly have been talking about the teamwork that FaZe come with. Like, how many times did you see Trippy and Snakebite's kills come from bait and switches? It was initial damage that Penguin and Lucid were able to lay down on the map. They come in, get that headshot. We all know you get more damage dealt when you get a headshot on a weekend player than you do on the first 3 shots. So I will say, it's that teamwork for me. Although Trippy and Snakebite definitely stood out on the stat sheet as far as kills, it was everybody doing their part in the damage department.
Well, speaking of standout plays, Eli, do you have any moments that stood out to you from this match?
I mean, to be honest, the listen-in was extremely telling for me. The level of trust. Man, I wish I could trust my matchmaking teammates as much as these guys trust each other, because they are so frequently, they're shooting a player 3 times, calling him out, and then finding another target or finding something else to do on the map because they trust that damage will get followed up on. They see that their teammate's in the right position to do it, and they don't have to stress about like doing everything themselves, and that's why their stats are so frequently so close together. They have the same number of kills because they're just outputting the damage that's on their screen, and everyone else is following up.
Now we're moving on to the newer map of Lattice. You guys called this map as an opportunity for Complexity to take a game away from FaZe. We have FaZe with a 3-0 so far. Can Complexity take this next one?
I mean, I definitely think they can. I mean, they have opportunities to do so. They have the capability of doing it. But at this point, I need you to believe in yourself that you can do it, because you're down 0-3 in a series against FaZe. And if you're counting on them to get a little overzealous and maybe play too much to their advantage and make mistakes, you're the one that's mistaken. FaZe continue to play perfect Halo from start to finish, and that's one of the reasons why they might be the most dangerous team in the league.
I mean, the fact of the matter is Complexity have now lost 15 games in a row when it comes to the LVT Pro Series. They got 0-4 their last 3 series. Now they're down 0-3 in this. They've got to really dig deep. I mean, that's a shot to the confidence, right? And I need to see them like kind of start to believe in themselves, like Tony said, but it's really hard to when you're on such a deep losing streak like they are.
Well, this is a newer map. You both mentioned that, you know, both teams and all teams are learning how to play this map the best way. How can Complexity take advantage of this being a new map, and what's the best way that you could potentially play this?
I think with that mindset and the way that that question's worded, they can. Because I feel like the way that FaZe study, the way the FaZe scrim, the way the FaZe just walk around the map and figure out angles and every last bit of strategy, FaZe are prepared just as much as Complexity, maybe even more so. And when Eli was talking about the whole team being on the same page, Well, that's the book that I want to read every single time. I think with the way that, even though it's a new map, I think FaZe have come to this event probably the most prepared.
Well, Eli, my question to you was going to be, what are the key places, the key areas in Lattice that can propel the winner to be able to take this next win? But it looks like we're jumping into the game in just a moment. King of the Hill, Lattice.
Yeah, I mean, strategically, this map still undergoing meta analysis from everyone in the league, but for me, it depends on each hill, right? Like, depending on where the hill is, more often than not, the red side of the map is actually better on this game mode, whereas in the other game modes, the blue side, I think, is heavily favored for both Oddball and Strongholds. But that top vent ledge in red, you can see basically the entire map. If your teammates are in the hill in ice, you force them to spawn blue. You've got a perfect line of sight to cut them off on their route to stop the hill player. I think you're going to see a heavy red emphasis from FaZe on this game mode.
And one thing I'm looking at is who gets that sniper, because if you put in the hands of a Lucid or even a Penguin who love these maps that are just gonna be where they can get aggressive with it, go for these crazy no-scopes and game-changing plays, man, it's gonna be really tough for Complexity. Obviously, don't forget about the hill. That's the point of the game. But don't forget about the resources and tools that are gonna get you the hill. Otherwise, you will get punished. You will get spawn trapped, and you will allow FaZe to 4-0.
So the bottom center of the map, which we saw at the very end of that little fly-through, is one of the best ways to actually rotate on this map. You can get so sneaky through the bottom of the map. I'm looking for teams to do that.
Lattice King of the Hill is going to be what's coming up next here. We're just waiting for everybody to get ready. Meanwhile, FaZe and Complexity about to go at it. Still a 3-0 in favor of FaZe right now. Complexity, this is your last chance here in round number 1.
Now, I want to know why you guys called this map lettuce.
Man, that's because we're just hungry gamers, man. And we see a word that looks like lettuce. We want a cheeseburger. It makes us think of lettuce. You know, I don't know. The history, though, it's for all the memers in chat. They say lettuce map, lettuce map. We need to get T-shirts. Timmy's a forger. I'm friends with him. He said he might get some T-shirts made that got pictures of lettuce on it, so that we can wear T-shirts at Worlds. Wouldn't that be awesome?
It will be, actually. I'm going to be doing an interview with Timmy Forges about this map specifically. I'm going to be sitting down and kind of just breaking down his whole thought process about the actual map itself. There's only 2 things that gamers are afraid of, competitive gamers. That's a job application and healthy eating. So, when everybody says lettuce, everybody gets scared.
So it's a scary map. Okay, now my brain wants to know, what other maps could we have that we could call? What foods should earn a Halo map?
Orange.
Orange
coming up
Origin,
next.
Orange. Live. I don't know. That's like barbecue. I think this is.
We're not good at this.
We're not good at this.
Yeah, no.
Chat might be good at this though.
Aquarius? Wait. Aquarius is asparagus?
Asparagus?
Oh, and it's a vegetable too. Bro, we're going off right now. Well, we are cooking, and not just lettuce, but I promise you, FaZe are going to be cooking as well when they get to this next game. Potentially a 4-0 Complexity. They need to answer back once again. This time we're switching things up entirely. Map and game type so much different than what we've seen in the series so far. So maybe that's a saving grace. Maybe that's an opportunity for Complexity to just flip the script. Because right now, I'm just reading all FaZe.
Yeah, also the fact that like a lot of time has passed since the previous game, so maybe they've been able to reset, go to the bathroom, have a little powwow, and kind of like reset their mental health.
I see in the chat we got the answer for live fire is live fried. Anyway, let's jump into the game. It is, I was gonna say lettuce. Lattice Complexity versus FaZe for game number 4.
Luckily, Timmy Forges is real cool and has a lot of fun with the map games as well. Man, Penguin, he's gonna go immediately down to the low ground. A little bit of extra damage here, but that QT gets that player right out of dodge. And meanwhile, Trippy himself able to get away with the sniper. We talked about how important these power weapons are. Do not allow FaZe to go off with it. Immediately attack it, and get out of his hands.
I like the thought process there. He tried to put the barrel of the sniper into the wall instead of turning to the side so that he could maybe catch those players off guard, but ultimately made his reticle placement suffer as a result. So Mental gonna be, this is the position that I talked about as an incredibly important power position on this game mode because it controls the spawns and is able to cut off players. And let's see if Mental can put it to work.
As right now, Mental sees the kneecaps of the players that are pushing on the cargo side. Great shot onto Lucid to slow him down a bit, but does lose King Nick. And it looks like Snakebite gonna go down as well. But even in numbers and Mental, he wants his team to push forward. He's watching their backs.
Yeah, I love the way he's played this. Now that he's one shot, gonna take a sneaky route, but unfortunately, players behind him with the repulse. And that's gonna be Trippy with the double. Picks up an extra bullet in the side. Oh, that would have been so disgusting if he hit that. But regardless, the damage has been done. FaZe got themselves in the hill, but look at the time the Complexity has.
It may have not been a headshot, but it was a body shot that leads to a 4 down for Complexity. And it's FaZe in control at the moment here. Meanwhile, Cherish trying to find an avenue to try to get toward that mid-map, trying to put down some damage. They see that FaZe are trying to make a run here. Complexity, they're the ones almost done with the hill.
They've got good map position. All they've got to do is get one good break, and they should be able to capture this hill. And look at that. They get 2 dead. They get 3, 4 dead. That will be their hill, and they should be able to rotate for the next one as well.
FaZe were the ones who had control, but Complexity with the answer right back. 1-0 lead for Complexity, and they already have that red side control.
I love this QT, by the way. I was going to say in the breakdown earlier, the QT is extremely impactful on this game mode. You can get so tricky with it. Unfortunately, King Nick gets taken down early, so FaZe have done a good job to shut down that opportunity. They've also completely overtaken this red side with a beautiful grenade from Penguin. And right now, they're just worried about claiming the map before they get in the hill.
One side of the map cleared out. Ryan, the only player unaccounted for, but looks like they're able to spot him. Being a little tricky with it, though. Pops up on one side of the map and now immediately attacks the other perimeter towards this hill. A lot of time being bought for the rest of his team to get activated here, but King Nick, the first one to go down right off his spawn. Ryan may have survived, but can the rest of his team push up?
Yeah, he's just trying to deal damage, stay alive, get information. He's taking a lot of damage in the process. A sneaky second there of hill time. Let's see if that comes into play. Just trying to be as efficient as possible. And now all they got to do is clear out Snakebite in the back of red. They do so without falling, and that's a big deal.
They have numbers advantage so far, but Trippy's the one with the sniper. Will this be a game changer? Can King Nick shut him down? 3 immediately go down for FaZe. The final player being forced out over toward the hillside. There should be some hill time for Complexity, but FaZe, they're already off his spawn.
Yeah, honestly, Complexity totally fine to burn a lot of time off the clock during this hill. It's only half the regulation time is already burned off of the clock. Now just kind of playing a game to keep away. If it takes them a long time to capture this, they still have that lead. They're totally content with that outcome.
This reminds me back in Season 1 when Ryan's E United squads could literally have won a live fire game, the hill game, 1-0. As of right now, they're running house. It's 1-0. There's just over 2 minutes on the clock. And if they go up 2-0, this is going to be huge. Why don't we go in and listen in with Complexity and see what the strategy really is?
Penguin low.
Watch out blue wood.
Watch out blue wood. Penguin. Watch out blue wood.
Two blue wood. 2 guys. 2 guys trying to push red wood. 2 guys watch out blue wood. Getting shields. Red. Well done. 2 right.
In the hill.
Took the hill.
He's QT river. On Billy, 2 guys.
Oh, he's bottom.
I got stuck. Oh, I got one. I had 2 in hill. 2 in hill as well. I'll let him.
I got 1 in the hill.
Okay, watch out.
Kill me. Watch out.
Carefully. Last guy in the hill. Last guy in the hill.
They're ground shirts.
I'm going icebox with you, Billy.
There's one back there. Weak. Really weak back there.
And window.
So
window pushing us.
I have 3 more shots in there. 2 shots in there. And no.
I'm not gonna be able to do it. We're working with Lucid.
I like this.
I didn't get him.
Try.
So there?
2
Yeah, watch out.
It's on the pillar. Sitting on the pillar. 2 on the pillar.
Watch out, somebody.
2 1 shot. 2 1 shot still.
I'm gonna lose.
Yo, on thirst. Yeah. I hear. I'm in that. Close lockers weak. Apin. I got one.
Watch out, Penguin. Watch out, Penguin.
Orange. Last guy. All day. I'm walking blue snipe. I'm spawning in blue dome. Spawning mid dome.
Okay.
First guy to spawn right. Could be on you. Could be on some weird shit.
Run high, y'all. Hey, now I'm going backwards. They're going backwards.
Can you come in? Might go bottom middle. Yeah, on my stairs. Bottom middle or ice.
I'm coming.
On my stairs still.
Yeah.
Go back right on me. Back right on me.
Really quick. Chill out.
And low hall weak.
2 seconds, show you.
Low hall 1 shot. I didn't kill him.
Watch out, screen.
Low hall bridge.
Screen.
There's two there. 1v4, 1v3. You don't have to poke. There's a guy on you. There's a guy on you. Let's just go A-dom to Serban.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's try and go, get to. I spawn.
Red ledge,
Yo, he's bottom mid. He's
red ledge penguin, red ledge penguin. Joey's behind him,
B.
guys.
I died.
Penguin, watch that, red ledge, Joey.
Red ledge going into B.
Nice.
Another one here.
2v3. Try and get them out of the hill. He's weaking the hill.
Weaken the hill.
We got fucked. You guys know we. Alright, we.
Give it.
Enemy team
Got 3 on everything. QT and 2.
incoming.
While Complexity was really playing for that time and playing for the slays to allow FaZe to sneak away with a huge cap, and now tied up at 1 apiece. We go over towards this cargo side hill. What's Complexity's strategy now?
I mean, to be honest, it felt like they got a little greedy in that last play. They wanted to capture that hill and also set up for next, and unfortunately, it does not work out. FaZe steal it. They do have this blue side control, so their strategy here, block these spawns. They'd probably like to have some tower presence as well, but Ryan Noob spawning way out here in the ice. He's going to make a long flank to see if he can catch FaZe off guard.
We see Penguin make his way over toward the mid side. The pings are going down. He knows exactly where FaZe are pushing up. Trippy already gets a 5-shot off the screen. He finds himself right above the enemy here. Penguin with a huge height advantage kill. Oh, wants to turn it into more. Almost gets the double. Don't worry. His teammate already has his back. And once again, numbers start to favor the FaZe clan.
Ooh, this kill from Lucid. That was so clean with the thrust. And that's a big kill to get. He does finally get cleaned up, but FaZe still have very much the advantage on the map as a result. Penguin just holding down the top of the map. His game plan is to output damage, pressure these players backwards, but also get information so they know when the next round of players are coming through.
Big damage out of Penguin, drops down to repulse right back up. Lucid's the one awarded the kill off of that damage that he puts down. He's still got one more player Ryan in front of you before you're able to attack that hill. So what has happened? Lucid comes in, lays down the law with the no-scope. He continues to back down Complexity while Penguin is at the forefront. This is huge as Lucid once again snaps on the player trying to push the top mid side. Now the quicks go right to the body. He's not done just yet. Lucid is out of control right now, and Complexity have to find a way to deal with him. Luckily, Ryan does. My gosh.
Oh, Cherish just had the clutchest kill onto Lucid there, and they are able to convert that into also the pixel perfect headshot on Trippy sliding around the corner. Cherish might just be that guy.
The same way that Lucid went off with the sniper, Cherish trying to do the absolute same. It's a 2-1 lead in favor of Complexity. Ryan and Cherish now started to connect together and push up over on the red side. Looks like it's clear for now, and they're playing time.
Enemy team
Playing time, 30 seconds left in regulation. If they can just hold off another push from FaZe, they could absolutely win this. But look at this, FaZe is in the hill. This is the top snipe bridge hill. Nice snipe there, but FaZe are going to have trouble pausing this clock top center.
Really tough. Complexity could have an angle on this hill from every side of the map. It feels like no matter where they spawn, they can find a way to have the reticles trained on FaZe, but FaZe taking away some time, stopping that timer from going down here. But Snakebite catches a plasma grenade right to the dome. Ryan Noob anticipates the push from Penguin. A couple of shots slows him down just a bit, and FaZe don't have time to slow down. They need to hop in the hill. Penguin with the piv.
That is such a clutch kill there from Penguin, but will it matter? He gets shut down, and Mental is just going to play the Guardian, and they will seal it. So Complexity on the board at the time they needed it most.
First map win for this series for Complexity. We were talking about how, wondering.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's, of course, you got LVT Halo, you got ForgeHub, you got DSA, everybody coming together to make some magic happen. And with $5,000 on the line, you already know me and Tim had to come in and cast some of this. I'm excited for what we got going on, and it looks like next up is going to be Fracture, and looking a little familiar. Hold on, I want to jump into this map. Is that a little Foundry-like?
Oh, I thought it was familiar because your foot is fractured, Tony.
Well, yeah, that's true. That is familiar territory for me. And so is Shopify Rebellion being in a winner's semifinals and them Optic Boys being on the other side of things. That's awfully familiar as well. One thing that isn't familiar to us, that TSM having a bit of a roster issue here. Apparently, somebody want a little extra sleep. somebody decided they had something to do. I don't know. They went to the store to get milk and didn't come back because I don't see Druck.
Yeah,
but
where
I do
the
see
heck is-
King Nick.
Yeah, where's Druck? Well, King Nick's going to take his spot, and we're going to see how this pans out. King Nick does have to play throughout the rest of the tournament, so Druck will have to sit and watch as these TSM boys try to make their way through. And you know they've practiced this map, Tony. You know they maybe not practiced, but they went through and tried to see what they could do on the map. You know that definitely happened, so let's see if that pans out in their favor.
We're going to find out real quick, and I do see both Tolic and Glitchy going down on each respective side. The second one ends up falling here for the Halo 7, and the damage is just too real, because when Piggy's by himself, that means TSM are hunting, and they love them some pork.
Where's Piggy? Piggy's hiding. Uh-oh, Piggy. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay, so he poor Piggy. Oh man, he got stuck. But regardless, it is TSM that win the first round. It's 1-6.
Hey, apparently Piggy's done a little bit of a walkthrough on the map as well. I mean, figuring out a hiding spot like that and being able to go right into it is absolutely huge. It looks like Manny was eyeing that Bulldog, and I'm not mad at that whatsoever. When we talk about only being 500 credits and we're talking about the impact that you can have, I think just best bang for your buck. Bulldog, thrust, and nades, just great value.
I agree. I really like that. I like that the Bulldog, the thrust, and the nades. Like you said, I like the Stalker as well, though. Like, Stalker to me is this weapon right here. The ability to 3-shot long range, even just put a little bit of damage onto a player or multiple players. I feel like when you're full on pushing like this, it's huge, and you can see it right there. It's utilized to get a perfect out of the hands of Chaos. He takes down the Bulldog player, and now he'll pick up the Bulldog for himself.
Hey, you spent the money on the Bulldog, and Chaos gonna be the one that reaps the benefits. 3 perfect shots on Zatolic, as we now have a great defensive stance here on the B side. Here, need Halo 7 have a man advantage. They also have the opportunity to extract as well. But how aggressive TSM are being, they have to fight, and now a 1v1. Soul start with the shotgun, but Fade has one as well, and that's gonna be Fade putting his 3rd kill on the board and also tying up the round.
Fate is disgusting with that Stalker. I believe that was 3 different kills with the Stalker. Then he uses that Bulldog that he picked up and gets the double kill as well. My goodness. I mean, just great shots. And you'll see that they don't carry the weapons on to the next round. So it's going to be a Stalker once again in the hands of Faye. He'll rebuy that. You know, again, it's going to be that Stalker that's, I think, 500 as well, Tony. So, you know, definitely a good buy in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's really good, especially in the hands of our more accurate players. Maybe a slightly bit of a more higher risk, higher reward, because it will be punishing we miss the shots, where the Bulldog, it's very hard to miss those shots. I will say, if you are accurate though, that Stalker will get value every single time, and so will an early extraction out of TSM.
And there's the extraction out of King Nick right off the bat here, and seeing that TSM logo near his name is definitely unfamiliar territory, but it is cool that he decided to hop in here. We'll see if he's prepared whatsoever for these maps. You can see the tuck in there by Tolic. You see they're set up on the extraction, and it's going to be holding angles here while being able to watch a lot of the entrance points to this area.
That was a serious spot by Tolic, and that's one of the reasons why that radar will give you max value if you're trying to push up into a defensive stance like TSM have on the B side. Manny the first one to go down, and Piggy max damn ham onto Tolic, pulling him right out of the fight. An early defusal, but one that King Nick obviously was ready for. But as King Nick goes down, Tolic is going to be by himself. Shields up, but the weapon, it's kind of cold.
It's a little cold. I think that came down to, Tony, the players not really understanding how long it takes to defuse in that scenario, right? Because I believe it was Tolic here, right? He's about to get his shields back, and he doesn't wait long enough. He panics a little bit, goes in a little bit too early, doesn't get his full shields, and because of that, he ends up going down. But there's definite scenario there where he takes that 1v2 and potentially gets the defuse.
2-1 lead here for Need Halo 7. And Piggy yet to have a single kill on the board, but 3 assists to go along with it. Meanwhile, we're taking a look at, I think it was Manny, who might be switching up the strategy a little bit. He's going for a stalker. Looks like Talik doing the same. Noticing that Need Halo 7 have a bit of experience on their game mode, they're going to pull a page out of their playbook. Now switching those Bulldogs for the Stalker. What's going to happen here for Manny and TSM?
Manny's got a big job on his hands, right? That Stalker is going to be important here, but here's the thing, right? This is in the game of Halo Infinite. In the normal game types, you don't want to take too much damage on the cross. If you do, you weaken the resolve. You're sitting there defenseless, and that's a situation where Manny was, where he took too much damage on that cross, and it allowed them to push off that damage and get the kill onto him. Now it's going to be 2 down for TSM.
Piggy on one side of the map here. However, it was Manny that got cooked first, and eventually Talik that falls behind him. The third one goes down, and my man Chaos is absolutely going off from round number 1 to this round. Even against the likes of TSM, Chaos fears no man.
Yeah, Chaos is definitely playing really well. 5-2 to start this off, 6-2 out of Fate, and you can see they're definitely prolific in this game mode. You love to see that, but can they continue here? You see the repair field there. That's an interesting little buy. I would definitely wouldn't say that that was worth the credits, but yeah, I talked about this before. We have a radial menu that has been involved now in the game of Halo Infinite. It just got added in the last patch. And it makes this it would make this whole buying scenario a lot more user friendly. But we have this for now until that is updated. Regardless, I'm excited to see how that pans out. And Chaos upgraded from a stalker rifle to a snipe now.
He just loves the long-range engagements, and trading that Stalker for a sniper, immediate body shot onto Manny. Still 7 bullets to work with if you were Chaos, and knows that Manny's just kind of locked down over on the right-hand side of the map. Teammates are there, and eventually they're going to want to get aggressive, because as Manny buys time, Glitchy goes down for Need Halo 7. Advantage immediately in the favor of TSM, who may be down by 2 rounds here. Meanwhile, Manny did a great job of staying alive. Eventually, Soulsnipe gets involved, but he's shut down almost immediately. Manny puts the shotty to the body, leaving Piggy by himself.
That's an understanding of the map right there. He tried to cover every single angle, but it's going to be a great push out of TSM that gets them the round win. Now only 1 round from tying this up.
Fantastic work here from TSM. Meanwhile, Need Halo 7 still having a major advantage. Fate, not an assist just yet, but I guess you don't need assist when you are slaying like that. 7 kills to his name, has only died 3 times at the moment. That apparently is where a lot of our firepower is coming from. And I think we should hop on board with Fate off the rip and find out what are his strategies? What is he coming out with? Is he the stalker player for the crew, or is maybe he going in with a shotgun? I do know that somebody done picked a sniper, so maybe we gotta switch over to them. That was on me.
Yeah, Fate's just gonna have a thruster here. Yeah, he didn't have a lot of credits. Now only 250 credits left after that thruster buy, so they'll try to get that. That plant is, I believe, 50 credits. I think a kill is 100 if I'm not mistaken. So saving those credits is important.
One kill onto TSM. It's gonna be King Nick, Soul Snipe. He's gonna put the snipe to somebody's soul, I would imagine here. Fate half shield and still gets the kill. Whoa, just like that. All of his teammates, Dano snapped off the map, and although he takes down 1, it is a trade and 1 that gives Need Halo 7 the win.
Yeah, so let's talk about the implications of that trade. You take out the player, and you normally, this is what I'm kind of interested about with this game mode is, right, that trade right there doesn't mean anything. It gives him, I think, 100 credits. But like Fate doesn't get to keep his thrust, right? So you think about it, right? If a player is able to keep their equipment throughout the next round, then getting that kill onto them is important, because then you kind of stop that from happening. But in this, it's more of a fact of like getting that kill, getting that trade, so you get 100 of those credits to use in the next round.
Just like in real life, in this game, going broke may cost you your life. Make sure you chase the bag, guys. 4-2 lead in favor of Need Halo 7 as we start on board with Talik and TSM, who apparently need a must-win here. But Chaos with the sniper, not mad at that whatsoever. It looks like Talik avoiding some of the stalker rifle damage, meanwhile still having a thrust and a frag grenade to work with.
Talik, can he use that thrusting grenade, though, to get himself a couple of kills? It's going to be Piggy. believe with the quantum translocator, if I'm not mistaken, on him. And yep, he'll utilize that. But that runs out. So no longer is that going to be useful in this round. And it's going to be Chaos that has to hit a couple of shots. 6 bullets to work with here. The 4v4 on the map. Piggy ends up going down though. It's a flank by Talik once again. And this is what he does in normal matches as well, Tony. It's working out here though in this game mode and map combination.
Huge double kill by Talik. Manny follows it up, and that's 3 down for Need Halo 7 with 1 player left and just 18 seconds on the clock right now. It seems like time also could become a factor as we're just chasing down Fate, who's 1 shot and on a full retreat, and the strong side ain't good enough to get you out of that one. TSM put themselves within striking distance of Need Halo 7.
Hey, TSM have a chance here.
30 seconds.
It's Need Halo 7 that only need 2 more to end up winning this one, and this is a best of 1, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. When we move on to winners round number 3, it's going to change to a best of 3. So right now, of course, this is the quarterfinals. The winner of this will go on to play Incorporated, which is Falcated, Legend, Bound, and Renegade. And then on the other end of the winner's semifinal, it's Shopify versus Unreal Nightmare. So that's how our bracket has panned out thus far. We'll see what changes or what happens here as time goes on.
Love this loadout here for King Nick. Radar is down, and also the shotgun as well. With knowledge comes power, and also some nade angles and an angle with the bandit as well. But a 1-shot player survives long enough for King Nick to go down. Still TSM in a 3v2 at the moment here. Piggy kind of caught over on the low side, but looks like TSM a bit hesitant to push that angle.
Yeah, I guess leaving him right there was, I don't know. I didn't like that target switch at all. Maybe he thought he got the cleanup kill and they tried to melt the second player, but Piggy gets away, and he's going to be able to cause a bit of chaos here with Glitchy. He can get this kill. No, they take him out pretty quick. So that ends up not panning out regardless, and it's now a 3v1. Glitchy has to do something, but I don't think he's going to be able to do anything.
And looks like the whoa finds the planter, and sadly, finds the fuse, I should say, excuse me, sadly wasn't able to turn that 1 kill into 3. So it is a tie up in rounds, and again, it goes to round number 6. So this is really unforeseen territory. This is clutch mode for both of these teams.
Clutch mode 4-4, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more rounds for each one of these teams. Let's see what people are buying here. 950 credits for Manny. He's going to buy a thrust, and I believe that's it. Stalker rifle in the hands of Soul Snipe, and another stalker rifle for Talik. And you got to think about that, Tony, right? 2 stalker rifles on the same team is insane. That is just nuts to me. Faye has a stalker rifle of his own and a bulldog here for Chaos.
Whenever I see a player just saving up credits, it makes me wonder, what are they going for? Is it sniper? Is it rockets? What are they saving up for when the rounds get this deep? Maybe having a large bag to work with towards the end rounds could be the advantage that either one of these squads need. But Talik with a stalker is all TSM need apparently, because 1 perfect kill, but he ends up going down. Another 2v2 scenario here, and the damage goes down early. Max damn ham with the perfect shots onto Soul Snipe. 2v1. K Nick goes in for the plant.
I want to be honest, Tony. Max damn ham is amazing. I don't know if you came up with that on your own, but absolutely love that. King Nick in a 1v2, and this is what we were talking. I think you mentioned it, Tony, while we're off broadcast, but this is what makes this game mode so fun and interesting to watch is situations like this, right? Can King Nick clutch the 1v2 to give TSM the lead here is the question.
Woo! King Nick, he does have to work. He takes down 1 and was able to isolate that player long enough to get his shields back. Fate was not there, so now a 1v1 in which Fate already starts at a disadvantage. King Nick, you got 1 down. Can you take down the second? Looks like Fate going in for the early defusal here, and it's King Nick that has him pinned down.
Yeah, this is Counter-Strike play right here. King Nick definitely playing Counter-Strike. He's listening for the audio cue of the defusal. He's sitting there. He's just baiting him the entire time. Now he's going to pop out again. He's going to force him off the conversion once again, and he's going to win the round. King Nick ends up winning the round there for TSM. And again, that's what makes this so interesting, right? It's a 2v1 scenario. King Nick played it perfectly right there.
I mean, legitimately perfectly right. I mean, so many times he could have overextended and maybe gave that diffuser the advantage with stopping the fuse and going for the kill, but he knew to play the shot clock. Tim, you were spot on with that.
Yeah, it's he definitely plays other games. Maybe he plays you know, other tactical or shooters, you know, Valorant, Counter-Strike, all that. Maybe even Call of Duty. I mean, all these games have the same type of scenario where you can listen for that diffusal, and then when you hear it, you know, that's how you kind of play off of that audio information. It's gonna be Manny now with the snipe in his hands though, and TSM have a chance to close this out.
Sometimes your biggest weapon is silence and just using that sound. Meanwhile, EU Silencer, the creator of this map, is in the chat right now. And let me tell you, this must be what he envisioned when he created this map. Close matchups just like this. 5-4 lead as TSM leave just one player alive. And his fate just might be the respawn screen. I guess there's no respawn in this one because we're going to round number 2.
It is over. Best of 1 here. TSM move on, and they will go on to play against Incorporated. That's going to be Optic Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, with the removal of Bound and instead Falcated in his spot. So it's now TSM against Incorporated. One member of each team different. So, you know, we'll see what happens.
Well, hold on. Is it Incorporated, or is it, remember back in the day, Falcated and Bound were originally on that FaZe roster, like season 1 of Halo Infinite, and before that, where everybody kind of knew about it, but they were going by Inconceivable? Is this kind of like a playback to Inconceivable back in the day? Whoa, that's a throwback right there.
That
but meanwhile,
is awesome.
Meanwhile, we're gonna hop into the present here, and we know that TSM advanced forward. I do want to give a shout out though to Need Halo 7, because that was quite the fight that they put on. I mean, they really went against TSM and pushed them a bit, but TSM now go up against Inc. Meanwhile, Unreal Nightmare and Shopify Rebellion could be duking it out as we speak.
It's going to be interesting to see how these teams adapt, and I think that's what makes some of the pros amazing and so talented, is the fact that, you know, whether these maps are new, the game type is new, they adapt, and I love that. And we're going to see what team adapts better. These teams are obviously, all members on these rosters know how to shoot. They all, year 4 of the game, they all know how to individually play the game. To me, it's just like, who adapts to the map fast enough, who's able to understand what the meta is, what to buy, what not to buy, etc., credit management, etc. So I'm interested in which team is going to come out on top.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, stay a while, drop a follow, drop a subscribe if you're on the YouTube. Come on and show some love, because this is LVT Halo and this is what we do. If you love competitive Halo, well, this is the place for you. We're having a ForgeHub $5,000 Seek and Deploy tournament. I don't think we've ever had a Seek and Deploy tournament before. This is new ground, new territory. We had a competition to find out what would be the best maps for this game mode, and so far it's been a banger. And we come back from our short break, we're gonna have some more ForgeHub 5K presented by LVT Halo.
Who studied this map the most? And it looks like Complexity might have had some extra time on this map, and I heard the name Ryan Noob a lot, constantly throughout this entire map. What nerdy plays happened other than playing time throughout this entire game that, you know, guaranteed them that win?
I mean, I saw Ryan Noob making some big brain flanks as well. If you spawn on that red side of the map, there's not a whole lot of options you have. If you try to play up towards the tower, you're probably going to get spotted out. So instead, he gets the sneaky route through the ice all the way behind enemy lines, so he can line up his timing with his teammates that are pushing on the other side. So he was able to create a lot of pinches that led to their success this map.
You know, when I was looking at it, I look at in the early game, King Nick's positioning and the damage he was able to put down, I think was serious, but also Cherish with the sniper. My gosh, when he was able to get it out of the hands of Lucid and get into his own hands, he made some plays as well. I think about, what if they never killed Lucid and allowed him to keep the sniper? What happens from there? Do FaZe come back in the game? Well, we'll never see that outcome. Complexity put their first game on the board.
Maybe in another parallel universe. Oh, now I said that and my question is gone from my brain. Awesome, amazing, amazing. Oh, it had to do with
the other universe.
Yeah, I went to the other universe. It was a sniper. You know, this is a new map. How pivotal? I mean, we saw some games. It looks like they were fighting to the death for that sniper. How pivotal is the sniper on this map?
It's so good, man, because there's so many spots that you can just kind of overlook the vast majority of the map. And oftentimes your teammates are able to position themselves to draw attention towards them, so you can kind of get a lot of free picks. Also, I mean, it's just, we were often seeing the snipe kind of used more like a shotgun this game, though, because once you're in close quarters and somebody rounds the corner, you can just immediately strip their shields or land the headshot. We saw both teams putting it to good work doing so.
Now we're moving on to Origin Slayer. We need the Slayers, the big-time Slayers, to step up here for this next map. Complexity just won a map. Will that help them moving forward to that next Slayer, that next game?
Yeah, I mean, I always say momentum is real when it comes to Halo. And on top of that, when you looked at the last time these two teams played Slayer in that game number 2, there was a lot of opportunities where Complexity looked to be in control and looked at maybe they could have taken over. So I don't want to count them out. I still think FaZe are obviously the favorites to win this one. We've already seen what they can do in the first 3 games, but at least Complexity is showing life right now. And a win here, man, I'm a believer. I'm a believer that we can get to game 7, and then who knows what happens.
I mean, there's a reason we have game 7s for this entire, tournament, right? We want game 7s. We want to see what these teams can do. We want to be sure who the best team is. We're taking a look at some stats here. FaZe versus Complexity. What stands out to you?
King Nick shots fired, 228. This guy is a turret on the map. I mean, he picks up the battle rifle as frequently as he possibly can because he is damn accurate with it. On the other side of things, 63% accuracy from Lucid. That's not really a surprise to me, but I was just impressed with more so the strategy of Complexity this game.
You know, it's funny, he's putting out a large amount of shots fired. He also was shooting about a 65% as well. So not only putting out as much shots as possible, but also hitting most of them as well.
We talked about Cherished. We talked about King Nick. Who on FaZe side stood out to you the most throughout this last game?
For me, it was Lucid, for sure. I mean, we saw those clutch snipes that he started to hit in the blue hill around the crystal. Unfortunately, they weren't able to convert that into a cap because Cherished was just too clutch in that play. But, I mean, Lucid was trying to will his team back into a victory like he always does. He's also constantly following up on the damage of his teammates. We saw Penguin many times getting 2 or 3 players weak and Lucid coming in to clean it up.
Well, oh, Tony, I thought you were going to say something. Guys, you are watching the LVT Halo Pro League Finals this weekend. We're in the winners quarterfinals. Today we have 2 series. We're watching the first one of the day, FaZe Clan versus Complexity. After this one, we have Space Station Gaming against Envy. So those will be your 2 series of the day. Then tomorrow we will follow up with the semifinals. We have Optic sitting there and Shopify Rebellion waiting to see who will be there. I was going to say victims. I guess we would call them victims. Victims on their scopes. Yeah, maybe I should be. I'll try to be nicer. I'm sorry, guys.
Opponents.
I apologize. Opponents.
Yeah, I mean, let's be.
This is tough,
What you're alluding to is true, though. I mean, the Optic and Chop are historically by far and away the best 2 teams in the league. Everyone else is playing catch up. So what you say, I mean, is kind of true.
That's how I saw it, yes.
It is true.
I just imagined, like the sniper kind of like waiting for that next opponent to come into their series,
scope.
Into their scope, yes.
Yeah, I mean, between FaZe and Complexity to win this series, your prize, you get to play Shopify. So it's going to be tough for either of these teams moving forward.
Did you just talk about snacks?
No, you're just thinking
Maybe I'm thinking about snacks.
Yeah, you're projecting right now.
Projecting.
There's snacks in the kitchen.
There's snacks in the kitchen. Well, I saw some questions in the chat today about, what the event is like. Where is everybody? What do we have here? Because we have our viewers just watching the online, the event. This is a LAN. We are in the Shopify Rebellion LA headquarters right now. So we have the pro players here playing on LAN, and you guys are watching online. So I want to color that in for them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, first of all, we're in beautiful LA. Like you said before, ain't nothing to complain about LA. The views, the food, everything about. if I had some money, I promise I'd move here. I can't afford it myself, to be
That's-
honest with you. But then on top of that, Shopify Rebellion, I just gotta give them a huge shout out. They've been a fantastic host. From all the snacks and food that you were talking about earlier, to the, again, the weight rooms, to the environments, they're clearing out a bunch of these suites and turning them into little gaming heavens. I love this facility, and I would love to come back more often.
Yeah, I think it's so cool. I mean, like we talked about earlier, there's a full gym here as well. Like, if you are a competitive player, if I lived here, I would be here every day. Like, there's also a ping pong table. I might take some ping pong chows later tonight. We'll see. I'll take you. Oh,
take me on. You'll be
gotta
put
move
down. I don't know what you're talking. I don't.
You gonna take the boot off?
I don't need to move in ping pong to put you down. Trust me. I got a killer serve, brother.
All right, I'll have to teach you a thing or two later. You're gonna find out.
Don't worry, guys. I'll record this for you guys. No, LA has been pretty incredible. I saw a lot of people wondering what kinds of foods we might be ended up tasting. I live here now, and I love it. There's a lot. There's so many places. It really is beautiful. I know a lot of people don't think that LA is beautiful, but it really is. There's so many cool spots of food, the beaches, the weather. It doesn't rain ever, and I don't think I can move away from here. Anyway, I'm just talking about myself now. FaZe Clan and complexity. I guess we talk about that now.
Yeah, Origin, this is a map that obviously came from Halo 5. I know, Tony, you had a lot of experience on this map when it was Coliseum. And from your perspective, I'll be honest, I was a bit absent during the Halo 5 era. I was doing other things with my life. From your perspective, what do you feel like is the big difference that players are having to adapt? Like, if you came from Halo 5 and you're playing it for the first time in this game, do you got to play it a little differently?
Well, I think the one thing that's interesting to me, because I'm actually doing another interview with Hi, I'm Mike, who is also the creator of Origin as well.
Okay.
And he talked to me about how nades are so overpowered in Halo Infinite. So he doesn't like the fact that most nade spots have double nades on them. So if you notice, a lot of the nade spots on this map only have one single grenade. He doesn't want nades to be the highlight, the show of this map. He wants the bandit. And I actually like that.
All right, everybody. Origin will be our next map, and Slayer will be our game mode. The next game is ready to begin.
Yeah, I was curious about the nades as well. I thought it was because of the combat evolve trick that's in Halo Infinite. So if you had two plasmas, would there be a way to like launch the rockets to yourself from one of the bases? I haven't seen anyone do that really on this map. I wonder why that is. Of course, it's very fast-paced, so maybe the time wasted lining it up is not worth it. I don't know.
I've actually seen Penguin as one of the players who actually has lined up with this thing. It's a very specific lineup, and there's only one grenade that you can work with, so you have to be spot on with it. Maybe we see Penguin or somebody else do it. Actually, no, he's on the opposite side of the map. 3 players over towards Snipe, and only Snakebite over on the Rocket side. This is a very traditional push, even going back to Halo 5's Coliseum.
Yeah, I like this play from FaZe. The opening strat is Snakebite just kind of holds things down. He's the veteran, but Complexity have played it so well. 3 dead. They've got everything they could possibly want. They're intentionally sitting back to let FaZe continue to spawn on that half of the map, and they're going to put them in the blender.
Mental with a snipe in hands. Nice little back smack. Not done just yet. Almost snaps onto Lucid. Luckily, his teammate quick with the cleanup. Multiple going down for FaZe and a 7-0-1. Cherished has rockets. Mental has a sniper. Is this not the perfect start for Complexity?
I mean, mathematically, I think so. You haven't tied yet. I mean, you got everything on the map. You know where FaZe are spawning. They're going to rotate through, and it continues as Ryan starts the next opening with the perfect. They might start 10-0. They do.
Ladies and gentlemen, this series started as a 3-0 in favor of FaZe. Complexity went on a 12-0 run before finally Snakebite was able to find an answer back. We literally just witnessed perfect Halo, and it's not done just yet, because this man is going mental on the map with the snipe and Bandit 2-piece, and now a player stuck over towards the elbow side. Mental's gonna alleviate him of some of that pressure, send them back to the respawn screen. No, here comes Lucid.
Okay, FaZe systematically trying to get themselves out. I don't think they're out of dodge quite yet. Still in disadvantage, don't have great positioning on the map. They've got to earn it, but I like their process. They're slowly clawing their way back into this.
They not able to make it over toward that BR side. Trippy gonna find an entirely different route. Finds a weakened Ryan, eventually ends up going down here. Now we see King Nick getting up close and personal. Trippy's gonna win that engagement, and every engagement that goes FaZe's way is them clawing their way back into it.
Yeah, they started down 12, now only down 7. So a huge difference there. Complexity, though, content to trade out to the finish line here. Still early in the game, so a lot of time for FaZe to come back into it. But this is also a map that can start to get into kind of a trade fest as we're starting to see.
6 kill advantage here for Complexity. Mental not able to survive, and as multiple go down for Complexity, FaZe will continue to press the issue, find the spawning players, keep them staggered, and make sure to keep that pressure on them. This is the way that FaZe come back in this game, as Lucid rips a double kill out of nowhere, and Sniper's about to come up.
That was so efficient from FaZe. How have they brought this back? It's only a 4-kill game now. Complexity kind of crumbling, but we're starting to see how snowbally this map's advantage state can become. FaZe turned that into a rocket grab and a double rocket, but neither die. It's 2 one-shots. They will get cleaned up. And just like that, FaZe have virtually tied things up.
Even a 12-0 run for Complexity ain't enough to stop FaZe, and you ain't stopping Big Game Trip either. One headshot almost to the double body, but right back over toward that top mid position as he continues to punish Complexity players. A body shot to a headshot. Trippy barely missing with the Sniper getting maximum value out of this clip.
And stays alive and will completely rotate. He wants to surround the enemies that might still be in this base, but little does he know, there's no one home. Actually, maybe he does know, because he's not even going to check it. Turns around, almost lines up the no-scope. You saw what he was looking for, but what a bounce back from FaZe.
Tied game at 23 apiece right now, after all the action that we've seen go down. Maybe things slow up just a bit. Somehow Lucid down to 1 shot. How does he survive? He has to put a couple of shots into Nick. His teammates there to cover his back. Double kill for Snakebite. 1 shot over toward the top rocket side, and FaZe have the lead.
Such good teamwork from these guys. They sound like broken records, but how often do they keep each other alive in these pivotal moments? Complexity do answer back with a few of their own, and now it is FaZe kind of in a precarious situation. Snakebite did get a spawn on the opposite side of the map, though, so he might be able to help them.
1 kill advantage. Nick runs into Lucid's sidekick, looking like the main character. But Snakebite survives. So to Silver he goes. And now tries to push over towards the snipe side. Teammates have had enough time to spawn up now. So as his damage goes down, you see Trippy immediately replace him. The bait and switch has always been in Halo, and it's always been dangerous, and one that FaZe use as a weapon as they take apart Complexity player by player. It's a 31-28 lead.
You're starting to see why Trippy tops the charts when it comes to fantasy. This man has no fear. He pushes straight in when his teammates need him and picks apart Complexity, finding that double kill to give them a 4-kill lead. And look at this, Complexity all spawning in one base. FaZe have all the exits covered. Ryan does a good job to back Trippy down, so they might be able to break down, but I feel like it's only a matter of time before FaZe continue this lead.
Complexity have no more chance. They want to come back in this series. They have to force the game 7. They have to win every game from here on forward, and that includes this one here. He's not able to get a hold of Rockets, I don't think. Cherish might have stayed alive, but still down by 3 of Complexity.
Ooh, that's a huge grenade from Mental that opens the door for Complexity to potentially get the Rockets and the Sniper. Trippy being a difficult target, but Mental will ice up. The Rockets still sit top of the perch, and it's been there for 50 seconds now. Cherish being so patient to wait for his time to grab it.
Second chance for Cherish to get a hold of these Rockets. Has to put a couple of damage down on the player toward the window side, but looks like the elbow player is Penguin, and he's playing unfair. Carbine from long range means Cherish goes down, and maybe, just maybe, it's FaZe with the Rockets.
And look at this, perfect routing. I don't think he's been spotted. Cherish is going to be caught off guard. Still 1 rocket left. Lucid using the sidekick in the kill feed, and when Penguin knows where these last 2 players are with these Rockets, you know he's just going to pick them apart, and a double kill puts FaZe into a 5-kill lead. And look at that, immediately switches to the new Sniper.
From Rockets to a full Sniper, Penguin is really enjoying himself on Origin. Right back over toward the top mid he goes. All of Complexity have spawned up. Cherish has responsibility of holding on to the elbow side, but he's starting to get pushed as well. Penguin taking some damage here, and if Complexity maybe reverse things around, it was FaZe that had all the advantage in the world, but now they're 3 down, and Sniper is no longer in the hands of Penguin.
I mean, Penguin wasted a little bit of ammo, but there's still 4 left to work with. And guess who was popping off with it earlier? It was Mental. He's looking for a player. Penguin being so sneaky in that corner. He spawned there and wants players to cross in front of him so he can catch them off guard. This game is going to slow to a crawl. Cherish gets the opening break slay. That's massive. If Complexity convert this, this would be huge for their chance to win the game.
Tied him at 42 apiece. Mental already has 14 kills to his name. With this sniper and 3 shots, he can turn it into much more. Penguin just barely missing out on the quick scope headshot, but it's still K-Nick that gets a kill off his screen. It's then Mental that comes in to finish off Penguin. Complexity started with a 12-0-1. Look at them now, up by 3 kills and just 5 away. Make it 4 from taking another game.
Lucid somehow survives, but for how long? Cherish is there to cut him off. And a perfectly placed grenade. No. This player, Trippy, is just going to run past and somehow gets the kill there, but I don't think it matters. Complexity just need 2 more.
48 to 43 right now. Just need 2 more kills due to Complexity, but only 5 behind our FaZe is still doable as Cherish gets 1. Ryan does enough damage onto Snakebite for somebody to come in with a cleanup, and it is Cherish that comes in with a huge kill. Wow.
Complexity now with the momentum, win their 2nd game in this series today. It's one of the closest games I've seen in the entire series. Let's go ahead and break down how they got that win.
I mean, they started with a huge lead, which you would think that was how they won this game, but they were just icy in the end game. They held off the pressure that FaZe started to put on. FaZe went up by 5 at one point. It was, what, 42 to 37, I think? And then Complexity just rallied back. They get all the power weapons towards you, and they were very patient en route to grabbing those as well. We saw Cherish not willing to overextend and just waited for the right time for them to grab those rockets. And I think that patience paid off.
Yeah, I mean, at one point, FaZe had the lead. They had map control. You had Complexity stuck over towards the blue base. They were spread wide. I think Cherish was one who opened up with a huge kill over toward the elbow side. It might have actually been on Trippy. And then eventually, everybody else just started getting kill after kill when Complexity only went down 1 player, and FaZe got wiped. It was such an answer back from Complexity despite being at a non-advantageous position.
Let's talk about the work that Mental put in at the end of the game to secure that win.
I mean, Mental just played perfect, honestly. He's, that was a disgusting no-scope, by the way. Got to point that out, probably the sickest one of the game. But yeah, Mental just kind of positioning himself to where he can see a majority of the map. He can also stay alive as long as he needs to. Here's him with a great grenade kill onto Lucid, but I don't know, he just knows how to play this map.
I mean, it's crazy that players are still sleeping on Mental when you think about his history in esports. I mean, the greatest Gears of War player of all time. I mean, he's had a run in Call of Duty. The man could have went pro in Apex if he wanted to. When he comes to Halo, he just does what he does, and that's just excellence. And literally just winning games, winning series, and I guess being underrated now.
And this play from Cherish was huge. He followed up on the first damage on Lucid. Had he not killed Lucid there, and Lucid gets his shields back, FaZe have a chance to play out of that much better, but he follows up on the damage by listening to his teammates and ultimately made the game-winning play.
Now Complexity has a chance to tie this series up with this next live fire Oddball and making this a Game 7 series. We're talking Oddball and the live fire. What do you expect here?
I mean, this is a FaZe-favored game mode. Just like games 1 and 2, when I looked at the stats, it just felt like FaZe, this was one of the games that I circled should be their win, but the flip side of that coin is Complexity have the momentum, like you said. It's very possible they can ride this game to another win, but FaZe have a lot of time in this long mode to kind of correct the mistakes they've been making.
It really feels different for me, and I feel like, you know, even myself, like mentally, and maybe even a lot of people in chat, you know, when FaZe went up 3-0, it's fairly dominant. It looked like they were going to run away with it, if not in 4, maybe in 5, but Complexity have literally thrown a complete curveball at us. Back-to-back wins right now, and that energy has shifted, and I can feel it even from here. Like, FaZe were dominating, and Complexity not only know that they have the potential to win, but now they've already done it twice. I know the stats lean towards Oddball live fire being a FaZe favorite, but right now, just like I did with the stats back in season 1, I'm throwing the papers, because right now, I think Complexity send us to a Game 7, and I'm sure Hunter JJX right now must be so confused. Man's a content creator on the Complexity. He's over here coaching FaZe. Who does Hunter even root for at this point?
Is he an undercover agent?
I'm just looking over to see if he could even hear us, but they're so focused. And from where we're sitting right now, we can see to their their rooms, their play areas. They can't hear us at all. I was waiting for it. Live Fire Oddball, our next one. You say complexity. You know, throw the books away. Complexity could take this one. Eli, what do you think?
I mean, to be honest, like FaZe and Oddball go very well together. I mean, both these teams, let's be real, are extremely structured, and Oddball is one of the most structured game modes, right? There's more inflection points and like strategic decisions about playing the ball and setting up around the ball. Both these teams are so good at it, but I think FaZe historically a little bit better. Complexity still have a good chance.
I mean, they're cut from the same cloth. We've talked about it before. We hinted at it earlier. Like, literally, FaZe and Complexity are very, very similar teams. They're comfortable in that half-court setup. And no matter who has that control, we're going to...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Seek and Deploy ForgeHub $5,000 4v4. My name is Active. Alongside me this time, I've got Tools, and we're going to hop into the winners semifinal. It's going to be TSM versus Incorporated, I believe. And that's going to be 3/4 of Optic Gaming with Falcated on the roster.
Hey, shout out. This should be a really fun one. And then on the other side, I believe Shopify Rebellion and Unreal Nightmare already going blow to blow over there. So we're going to see who gets these winners finals. But I gotta say, I'm interested to see how these teams adapt to each other over time, how the strategies evolve, and already we're seeing the buy round just 10 seconds in. I'm trying to see if anyone's bought. Yeah, so we've got a thruster there from Legend. Looks like Renegade also going for thrust. So everyone kind of getting those thrusters in, as that seems to be the go-to in the early rounds.
Well, they want the thruster starts, and you can see on the side of TSM, it's not the entire TSM roster. It will be King Nick in place of Druck. So both teams having a stand-in here. But again, brand new maps, brand new game mode. Let's see how people adapt. And like you said, that's Rust automatically used here for Renegade. He'll get the first kill.
I like this flank from Renegade, though. It wants to be fast to get into it. TSM able to make it onto the 3-on-3, but here comes contact from Renegade.
Yeah, there's a lot of shots that go in. A couple of them go, and kill goes in as well. He gets a double. And this is what we're going to see out of Renegade often here on this Incorporated roster. I think he's going to be that flanking player that does max damage.
Yeah, so he got that initial kill on the King Nick, and King Nick isolated in his lane, just left that entire backside open. He takes advantage by just running right through, and I'm surprised that no one from TSM was keeping an eye on that back rank. I think that's something that they'll keep in mind going into this next round, but also means Renegade should have a massive buy. If we could actually go to Renegade real fast
Stalker
and take a look at what he's got. You saw a Stalker on him? Ooh, Stalker is his buy, huh?
Yeah, Stalker, 500 credits. It's going to be the cost of that, and it's going to be a thrust and a plasma on the side of TSM. King Nick starting with the thruster, a Stalker on his end. And that's going to be the lane that he watches. I like that he goes towards this B side, right? Watching that lane. It's an isolated player in Legend. Do they have information that he stayed or not is the question.
The problem, once again, is they just go first down, and Renegade on that quick flank. TSM, couple rounds now that we've seen heavy stacks. The first round was 3. This time it was a 4-man stack. And once you lose the first number, you've just given up a lot of space on the map.
And it looks like that's going to be another round once again for Incorporated. And we're going to see that unlike other tactical shooters, you're not going to be able to save your loadout on the next go about. So this should be a save round, at least for Renegade, who ended up getting that Stalker rifle last round. Legend going to opt to save as well because he only has, well, it looks like he has 600 credits. But again, thruster, repulse, sticky is a big deal in these matches. A lot of players are utilizing that. A lot of players are utilizing the Bulldog. Looks like TSM gonna have to get these thrusts, and again, these thrusts can win you that 1v1.
One thing I've really found effective is actually the sticky combination with the repulse. I haven't seen that too much yet, but it's oftentimes gonna guarantee you a kill in some of these close rounds, and it's oftentimes a pretty budget route as well.
That's a double team there. Soulsnipe's gonna have to get out of dodge. Looks like he doubles back, and the big thing for this game is gonna be what you just saw. It's audio, right? Incorporated go 3 down. The last player is gonna be Renegade, and this is where things get interesting. It's a 1v2.
Me too, but he does have the perfect weapon for the situation, right? A 3-shot. If he finds anyone isolated, he could find an advantage there. The other thing is he has the extraction point, right? So he's going to set this down. Now he can kind of dictate where these fights are going to happen. It's going to be really important for TSM not to get caught up in isolation. I think King Nick and Renegade both saw each other there, so TSM going to have some knowledge to work with.
And so as I was mentioning, audio plays a huge factor here. He's going to be able to listen to this defuse. He hears it. Gets the first one onto Manny. I almost saw it happen, but he does not get the cleanup kill. King Nick's going to clutch it up as the last player alive, and he'll put one on the board for TSM.
That's a really good play by Manny at the end, right? So if he's down to weak, he needs to get damage in here. He does just that. Slides around the corner, gives up his life, but that was just enough to give King Nick the advantage necessary. That one shot being the big difference in that round.
King Nick, 850 credits. You see he uses 500 of that to get the Bulldog. Bulldog and Stalker, both 500 credits apiece. Manny's got 850. He's going to buy the Thrust, potentially saving for the Snipe next round. Soul Snipe's going to buy that Bulldog and the Thrust as well, so he'll have that to utilize. But you see a lot of players are going to be able to save for this stuff. And you see the pings up top, maybe going for that top side push altogether.
Oh, Legend off the map early on. I wonder what happened there. It's going to make this a 3v4 for TSM.
Oh, King Nick goes in. The Thrust is pretty good. Falcated, though, almost wins a 1v2. He's going to get taken out shortly after. It's 2 down for the side of Incorporated. King Nick, the first one to fall, and Tog will follow.
And Bound's been really good with this Stalker rifle so far. I've seen a couple perfect feeds, perfects in the feed with it, and so far, even down one player at the beginning when Legend throws himself off the map, they still make it a 2-on-2, and both the players for this Incorporated squad have Stalker rifles, so this is a pretty strong spot. And right now, they're just eyeing out the A and the B site. Bound's going to be responsible for B. If he sees any movement there, he'll tell Renegade, and Renegade will do the same over at A. The big thing is just trying not to get caught off guard, and ooh, maybe Bound got some information, but I doubt it. It seems like those two players are too far away. I'm surprised he leaves that A cross as early as he does.
Oh, he'll spot Soul Snipe down. That's the information onto 1. Doesn't get the information onto Manny, though, so Manny's going to reroute here. Oh, there's the extraction. There's one left. It's going to be Manny in a 2v1 scenario. Renegade's going to opt to defuse, and Manny comes in with the Bulldog, not able to stay alive. The trade is good, and Incorporated will get round number 3.
Now, once again, just TSM, I think, giving up a life a little bit early there. I don't necessarily think that player had to be so aggressive after the bomb arm, or it's just tough, right? 1v2s are always tough to get out of, especially when both the players have weapon superiority like that. Those Stalker rifles just so deadly from long range.
Well, you see Bound and gets another thruster, has 500 credits, ends up using that to buy the Stalker. I'd like to go to Manny real quick. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he did save for that snipe. Looks like he has 1,000 credits. I don't know what he's saving for. I believe Sniper's 1,200, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. It's been a little while, but maybe Manny's still saving for that. His thrusters on and spread throughout both teams, and it's going to be Legend, the man who started 0 and 2 here, and one of those deaths being off the map. We'll see what he can do.
All right, look, you're seeing that double flank push from Foul and Renegade again. They like to go up to this vent and double push, but there it is. The sticky repulse combination finally being used there. That's where it's most effective, right? In those close corners, you see one go down, but TSM once again losing out one player in the fight, giving a 3v2 numbers advantage to Incorporated.
Oh, it's interesting to see Falcated with the Commando here. Bandit and Commando combination with one thrust to use. Still has 600 credits to utilize, though. Legend looking for the information on these two players that are at the bottom of this tower. It's going to be Talik and Manny. Manny gets a kill with the battle rifle. He's going to have to reload, though, and it's a bad time to do so as he gets ninja'd by Legend. Incorporated get round number 4.
Yeah, I don't know if you necessarily count that one as a ninja. I don't know what it looked like on his screen, but a little bit bizarre. We did see King Nick have that initial repulse sticky. I'd like to see that come back out, especially with how some of these opening pushes on offense have been for Incorporated. I think that would be an effective strategy to try to battle back into this.
Just so you're aware, ladies and gentlemen, the past 2 matches that we've watched have been a best of 1. This one, though, is a best of 3. So the first round potentially going to Incorporated here. They'll need 2 more rounds in order to close this one out. But first to 3 matches is what will get you. I'm sorry, best of 3 matches is what will get you the victory here, as we see TSM with the 4-man push.
Yeah, they've been doing this all game long. This is probably the most unique route we've seen, and they will be able to bully Renegade out of his position. That's also a shotgun on the ground that they can pick up for their side.
And he gonna end up getting that kill, which grants him 1,250 credits, which should be enough for his sniper next round, I believe. It's like Manny's gonna get that extraction as well. The Shroud screen is popped out. Legend gonna get a double kill. Ends up with 3. Gets another with the assist there. Beautiful job. Now it's a 1v1. Bound versus King Nick.
I really just turned a 2v4 into a 1v1. That's insane. A little tap from Bound. He's gonna take the gunfight, trying to keep that distance from the shotgun. The big thing is there's always that audio cue if you tap it. So for him, he has to hunt King Nick before he can really tap that.
It's also the sprinting is loud as well. King Nick gets the trade, and of course, because of the fact that TSM were on that offensive round, I believe they're gonna get that victory. There it is. Comes out, and that's where you place yourself. You place yourself in a position where if you get that plant down, then you can kind of play for that trade, because every time you'll win it out.
I think Bound made the better play. King Nick, and maybe just getting a little bit lucky there, because that was, I think, superbly played by Bound in that 1v1, especially trying to go up against a shotgun like that. Found the drop, got what was necessary, just missed a headshot.
There it is. Sniper for Manny, dropped for his teammate. I absolutely love this. Saved up all those credits just for his teammate to pick up the snipe. It's gonna be Soul Snipe with his snipe now. Soul Snipe has enough for a thrust. I'm not sure why he didn't buy one.
It could be just saving for the next round. You know, it's like if you have a sniper, you're usually going to be in those back ranks. Might not want to thrust. Might feel like a waste of credits.
Well, Soul Snipe pushes up here aggressively. He gets information out of Falcated through the grate, and he'll end up taking 1 bullet and backing up. But yeah, I talked about audio cues. Obviously, the audio cue of the planting, but also audio cue in terms of the sprinting. That trade will be good, but that snipe's off the map already.
Yeah, I think how much they saved up for that, right? To get that sniper. It was only able to find 1, but teammates did their job on the other side. Get a couple down. They get the disarm, and with that, TSM right back into this game. 3-4. Wow.
This is going to be a long series, I believe. These guys are going back and forth, and again, adaptability is the key word here. Talik going to have 1,000 credits to work with now. Manny had 1,000 on his end. Talik 1 and 6. So he's been saving this entire time. He's going to purchase a snipe for himself. On the other end, Manny's got 850 left. He's been slaying it out, 7 and 5, and he's going to get a thruster for himself. Interesting to see all the thrusters bought here. It's almost like these players love to have thruster off the start.
King Nick did buy a shroud. I wonder if they're going to try to use that to get an entry. You see him wrapping with the sniper as well. So sniper for Talik, for a shroud for King Nick.
Yeah, shroud is not utilized enough by these players, and it just comes down to not really having a lot of experience on this game type. But shroud definitely cover a lot of areas, get you those plants. Speaking of planting, Soul Snipe's going to put the plant down.
Interesting spot for that. You see Renegade coming up with heat wave. First time we've seen that making its appearance. It's a definite power weapon in this game mode.
Okay, lots of bullets to work with this heat wave as well, but a little overextended on the jump right there. Not using the crate well enough. He goes down.
Yeah, it looks like Talik's going to find his gunfight. Bound, I mean, if Bound gets this kill, that will be a sniper on the ground for him to pick up.
The sniper on the ground is huge, but he'll end up going down. It'll be all 4 dead for Incorporated, and we're tied up at 4 now. 1st to 6 is going to win.
I mean, that's huge, because think about it, like they were down what 4-1 in this series, in this game. They get themselves right back, and it was all those saves, right? They saved heavily for some of these power weapons. They made the most of them. Oh man, that has to be pretty frustrating. He's 50 points away from getting that snipe once again. Instead, he'll spread his love out to a couple different places, checking out all these different things he can grab. Frag grenades aren't a bad idea. Yeah, you see, that's the first time. Like, we haven't really seen a lot of frags. I like frag grenades, especially on offense, because you can use those to deny the plant area so often.
Well, Bao going to push up with this bulldog and trust combination, but he gets sniped in the face by Soul Snipe. A beautiful shot right there to clean him up.
Yeah, those open routes that we saw Incorporated using in the early rounds aren't working anymore because that sniper's been locking them down.
Soul Snipe trying to lock down another kill with his snipe. Renegade's going to be the one in his face, and Renegade's the last player alive as well.
Now notice Talik and King Nick both getting kills with a frag and a sticky.
Ooh, can he get this cleanup kill? No, Manny, once again, the thrust and the Bulldog come to work, and TSM will take the first lead of this game, of this match. One more, and they're on match point right now.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume TSM tries to buy another sniper here. Seems like someone should either, because of how many kills they've been getting, but maybe everyone's too low. Yeah, no big power weapon coming out from TSM. On the side of Incorporated, I haven't seen many in the power weapon usage. In fact, a lot of thrust, but a couple grenades are foul. I like that. I feel like we haven't seen enough grenade usage from Incorporated.
Well, trying to secure this round. He's got 50 credits left for the next, so it's something to do with the economy here. You purchase too much, you're not going to have enough left for that last round, and makes things a bit interesting. You've always got the bandit to utilize, though. Legend's going to pick up the AR, and he's going to camp a corner.
Oh, dude, this is how you know that they've been feeling the hurt the last couple of rounds. Buying an AR, they bought a heat wave the other round. Like, they're starting to try to find their Grammy ways. It looks like the Hog did end up getting that sniper. Oh, he did see the cross. I don't know if Renegade necessarily saw him, and Renegade goes down with the knowledge that TSM had.
There's just a lot of little things that you have to pay attention to on these maps. Legend had the AR. Somehow Talik gets out. That's how important that thrust is. Yet another one to utilize there. King Nick's going to pick that one up. He'll start the extraction with 3 down for Incorporated.
It's just bounds. Soul Snipe found the sniper back. Mound going to be creeping on the map, and oh, he's going to take contact.
Oh, the toe. It's too hard. It's too rough to poke that leg out. It's going to be Soul Snipe that finds that contact, and he'll jump off the map as well. But it is TSM that take the first game in a best of 3.
And remember, it was 4-1, so they won 5 rounds in a row there to take that one. And TSM, it felt like they started figuring out the routes that Inc liked at the start. They started getting snipers to hold those down. We saw a couple rounds where great grenade usage made the difference. In the early rounds, I felt like a lot of 1v2 simplified game states. Yeah. Where TSM, they started getting a little bit more explosive at the end, right? Those sniper shots giving them numbers advantages, then finding their multi-kills.
Very interesting to see how this all pans out. Of course, don't forget you've got Shopify Rebellion that are laying in wait. Potentially, I believe they're in their series right now, actually. But I honestly think this game mode has potential. I really do like the intensity of like the 1v2, the 1v3, and although we haven't seen those and too much just yet, we did in that first series. I think that as rare as they are is what makes it so amazing when they happen. And against these teams are obviously adaptations need to come into play. You saw a little bit of that on a Legend with that AR in the corner, just kind of slowing down the pace of the game. But economy is an interesting thing in this game because again, you don't carry those weapons onto the next round.
I think the other thing to keep in mind is like being strategic with your buys. As teams get more and more reps in, they'll kind of figure out what they like to buy. But I think that's actually a big skill gap in this game type, is just understanding like what each player should be buying for a team, right? Because a lot of times like you need one player to be handling the dirty work, like shroud screen, get like crossing clears. Some players can be on those long range rifles. Other players, like your job might just be get grenades to play strategic with them. And that combination, I think we might see towards grand finals, where we see way more thoughtful buys at the early rounds. Though a lot of times it's just like figuring out these maps for the first time.
Oh, looks like a little bit of a reset here. We'll get into this as soon as possible, but absolutely love what we're seeing, ladies and gentlemen. This has been the $5,000 ForgeHub event. A lot of money on the line, Tools. You kind of have to really figure out the different nuances, and it's interesting. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, these players know that there's a good chunk of change available for the team that comes out on top, and a lot of this is just adapting on the fly, figuring out what each other like to do. And it looks like they're gonna full reset this one. The reset not gonna quite work out the first time, and we'll get back into it as soon as we can. You know, what we saw effective for Incorporate at the start was the Renegade flanks. Those started getting completely shut down because they started losing numbers early on, and then TSM was able to push up a little bit too quick at the end there. I'm curious whether Renegade like goes back into that bag or if he tries something different this time around.
Yeah, I on the TSM side of things, definitely really interesting that they saved so much for that, you know, for that snipe. And I mean, it didn't really work out, right? There's a couple times where it worked out. You know, I think in a lot of the rounds it ended up working, but I truly feel like there were times where you save all of that money for the snipe, and then it ends up, you know, falling off the map, or it ends up not being utilized to get more than 1 or 2 kills. And I think at that point, it's like, you don't save it for the next round. You can't get 1 or 2 kills. Is the snipe worth it, or is it better just to get a stalker? That's 500 credits.
Yeah, it's tough, like, to do the calculus, because I think one thing you'll notice is I think power weapons are a little overvalued. So like stalker rifle's great because it's a 3-shot, and like if you catch players off guard, like, you can definitely get those kills. But a lot of times, like, I would prefer like a repulse, sticky, and a frag, right? Or thrust, 2 frags, because the bandit's already good enough, right? It's like, it's not like it takes a ton of time to get bandit kills. A lot of times I'd like the utility instead of the power weapon.
Yeah, utility is definitely very important, and you like I agree with you on that. The frags. It looks like one of the players will not be there on the side of TSM, so we'll have to wait for them to redo this real quick again. But Gambit, our next map up, and I like Hangar 18. I like that name. That's cool. But again, a shout out to all of the ForgeHub, all the Forgers, guys. There's a lot of work that goes into these Forge maps. There's a ton of work that goes into this, and these guys are genuinely just so talented at what they do, and they do it just out of straight passion, you know. And I think, you know, when it comes to a new mode like this, I feel like the maps play the largest role in how this mode feels. Obviously, there are changes you can make to the mode, you know, changes you can make to how it works, how the economy works, but I think the maps play a big factor in what it feels like, and so far these maps have been great.
Yeah, I've been a big fan of all the maps that got added into rotation when I played this on the matchmaking circuit, and you know, obviously that's a testament to ForgeHub and the job that they did, because all these maps went through rigorous testing, judging, as they were all entered in for that 10,000. Was it even 10? Was it 20,000? It was a lot of money. the big competition they had for the S&D maps, and some of the designs are just absolutely unreal. I've been thoroughly enjoying my time playing this game mode.
Yeah, I think also I talked about this a little bit earlier, but the new changes to the radial menu, like the radial menu being added to Forge, and the ability to kind of use that. That's what Counter-Strike used back in the day. They don't use it any longer, but Counter-Strike Go was a radial menu, and it just made buying things a lot easier, and it just made, you know, made for a user-friendly UI. So curious, as you can see, the menu we have right now, you can see it in the middle of the screen there. That's what they're using in order to buy and purchase equipment and weapons. But I think with the new radial menu, when that gets updated into this game mode, I'm going to be honest with you. If a ranked version of this comes out, I'm going to be playing it with that new radial menu.
Yeah, radial menus definitely be helpful. I think the hardest part is to buy. And it's like, it's frustrating because you want time to be able to go through the menus, but you also don't want the buy round to be insanely long. I think a radial menu would definitely help out on that part.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Incorporated are going to be trailing in this series. This is a best of 3. Guys, you know, I'm seeing in the chat people talking about the pro teams. Heck yeah. We got Shopify Rebellion, the full Shopify Rebellion roster. We got 3 forts of TSM. We got 3 forts of Optic Gaming, all entering in on this tournament. A lot of money in the line, and honestly, like, I think a lot of people are kind of doubting this game mode. It is a lot of fun to watch, and I think we'll see that as this tournament goes on with how intense these matches get.
This is a good route by TSM. They just got to be careful about the noise that they make here. It's a good idea to limit your slides and to jump around corners as well. Just try to keep this shit. Oh, legend. Yeah, that thing just listens. And he's going to find 3. Oh, all 3 of them going right in front of him.
Triple kill.
King Nick. Oh my gosh. Well, actually, I think King Nick was the last one alive. Oh no, he finds 3, but King Nick was the last one alive. I believe
they had the plants.
Gotcha.
So they needed to defuse. They couldn't get to the defuse in time.
The timing on the defuse is interesting too. Are you aware, Tools? I know you really like this. I've heard you really like this game mode. Are you aware of how long it takes to defuse on these bombs?
Pretty sure it's 30 seconds. So
okay.
if the team goes and plants right away. So one thing you can do is just keep an eye on the bottom of the screen. It'll tell you which which zone is armed, but it won't change the timer to the amount of time it left to defuse. So
okay,
it's good to be aware of like when the defuse happens.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people are calling for more time on the defuse.
Okay.
Because it can feel a little bit fast at some points.
All right.
TSM, all 4 are sitting back. Like they're gonna catch Renegade on the outside here. And it's funny. It's like the Halo 3 campaign map. It's cool.
Let's see how they use this. That's gonna be the Bulldog once again in the hands of Renegade. Slow play towards the outside, and look how coupled up TSM are.
Yeah, they're just like a big ball of red.
King Nick. Ooh, good shot. Talk's gonna
get away.
Yeah, he's gonna try and get away. He's got a route though. He's not really too scared. Falcon and Talk gonna get into a little tussle, and it's gonna be Falcon that ends up going down to a clean, perfect kill. Renegade, the last player alive.
Yeah, so 4-second like that can be really effective in maps where there's not a lot of like knowledge, because you have to coordinate well to take down 4 stacks, right? And
yeah,
I think you've seen that at the start, whereas like Incorporated, they like hit contact, but the help wasn't as quick as they wanted it to be because they just don't know the routes well enough yet. Whereas TSM, like because they're all standing within like arm's reach of each other, they're able to have those 2v1 advantages in those gunfights. So a very risky play to be 4 stacked up like that, because you're giving a lot of space up on the map, but it all works out after they get that first initial kill.
Okay, tied up at 1 now. Again, it is 1st to 6, and TSM are currently at series point as well. So if they win this one, if they win this entire match here, if they get to 6 first, they will end up closing out this series. But Incorporated have something to say about that. Legend starting off forward too. I want to start with him. That's exactly who we go to here with the Bulldog and a thrust.
Yeah, Bulldog's obviously been a favorite so far on these buys. I think it's a good buy, but I think maybe sometimes players overvalue the Bulldog. Whereas I'm a big believer in having nades a lot of times, but this is why you like a Bulldog. Yeah, situations like that. It's nice 2-piece by Legend.
And Tog with that Bulldog once again, trying to make something happen here. Good shots into Falcon. It takes him out pretty quickly here, and Tog's gonna try to get another one, but he ends up going down, and so will all of the members of TSM. Incorporated get another round to their belt.
Yeah, good kill though. I mean, it's gonna get him a little bit more to work with on the next round. See that thrust being used. Yeah, 3 thrusts. Honestly, if he gets this kill, I think it's a good chance he wins that round. He's getting close.
Well, thruster, frag grenades, all of things that are really important, of course, to utilize here. You can see the 10 seconds left in that buy round. Let's see what we got here. We got a grapple out of Renegade. Okay, getting real aggressive. We got a Bulldog and a
get on Renegade. Get on Renegade's POV, please. Okay, we got the sniper. Yeah, you see, he already used 1 grapple. I wonder if he's gonna try to just get right into this.
They read it. They read it instantly. Talik backs him up.
Good angle with the snipe. Oh, he had that perfectly played. Just kind of psyched himself out, had his own timing wrong.
Yeah, Talk gonna double back here. I love that, just awareness. Oh, Renegade. Oh, using the environment once again. It's what makes these players so fun to watch.
Oh, off the map though. Yeah, Spartans, you have an 8,000-pound suit. I don't think you can swim. I mean, that is the biggest thing. You rate it in all the books. Like if they touched 6 feet, I mean, I guess they're 8 feet tall, so like 9 feet of water would oftentimes kill Spartans, because like how are you supposed to climb out of water?
That's crazy. You gotta have like a built-in like tank. I don't know.
Tank?
For the like oxygen for the oxygen tank for the water traverse.
Yeah, so like they have to walk through.
Yeah, they have to walk through it. Yeah.
So how do they get up?
The shore.
Okay, sure,
dude. Bound. He's going for the conversion.
Idiotic you sound.
Okay, all right.
Good play by Manny. Yeah, Manny, he got a couple shots in. He's trying. So, guys, he's a little visual glitch right now. He's shooting his gun. It's just not coming out. But.
So interesting there. They must have just added this because I do not remember this being in the game when it first came out, but it saves at 50%. Was that always a thing? Because I know this is...
No, it definitely wasn't always a thing. So.
Yeah, so watch it. It says it right here. If we back up, thank you. Thank you very much. Enemy conversion progress saved at 50%. So if you get it to 50%, it saves the progress and you can, you know, fight the battle again. I really like that change. We've seen that in other games, but it works out for Halo Infinite. I absolutely love it.
We're one-tapping bombs out here, boys. Always been a thing.
Oh, it's always been a thing. Thank you, Cherish.
Cherish on it. Yeah, I never defuse bombs. It's not my job.
Oh, gotcha. You're just slaying them out. You're slaying them out on the outside.
Gotcha. If it's a 1v none and there's a bomb down, I'm letting that thing blow up. Like, there's no point.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rounds for the side of Incorporated, and looks like they're heating up a bit. It's interesting, right? Because we, you know, different maps. Like it seems like this map is working better for them.
In the back, let's see a couple kills go for TSM early on. Remember, this was the exact round count that we saw in the previous game, where TSM were able to rattle 5 maps in a row, or 5 rounds in a row. Looks like they got their first one in.
There you go. Soul Snipe's going to be on that conversion. Oh, don't do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't play around too much with this thing because, you know, like at the end of the day, this is it's not a game type that was made from the ground up with the game, right? It's something where the Forgers were able to go crazy and make something where something couldn't exist. Like I don't think anyone could even theorize that this would be a possibility. When the game came out. So a lot of times I wouldn't mess around on the bomb because like you kill someone before they get to 50%. You know, a lot of goofiness that can happen if you're a little cavalier.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, someone got a regen. Yo, who were we just on? Was that King Nick?
Is why though? Why? Like it's not powerful enough. I don't know. That's crazy.
Bro. Look at this. Yeah, look, he's got the the regen on him.
Let's stay on him. I want to see him use this and see how it kind of if they're gonna double quadruple push like this, it definitely could work out if they use it around the corner.
All 4 people at once. Just
it's actually crazy. I didn't even really think of that. Here comes the conversion down though. It's gonna be plant. Or I'm sorry, the plant goes down. They've got widespread all over the map.
Oh, he tried to regen.
Ooh, thrust. Ooh. Goodness me, trades back and forth 2v2.
Renegade's got snipe. Manny Soul Snipe versus Renegade Legend.
Oh, I love that prediction, by the way. That was a pre-fire shot just to go off of his straight back and forth. Legend comes in, though, gets a shot on the Manny. It's a 1v1, snipe versus snipe. Renegade gets the first one, goes for the beatdown and gets it. Can he have? Yeah, he's plenty of time for the conversion. There it is. Renegade's going to win it out.
And he did have plenty of time. Yep. Oh, I like the 1v1 sniper at the end. Where Renegade hits the shot. Man, he just misses a little bit.
It's cool. I just that's what I think. That's why I think this. I don't know what the consensus is on it. To be completely honest, I don't care. I like to formulate my own opinions. I'm not a sheep. All right, but I really think this has a space somehow. Like the intensity of like a 3v1, for instance, like. Imagine Renegade on the side of Optic Gaming, and it's like Optic versus TSM, and Renegade's in a 1v3 on main stage. Like that just sounds so cool to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy.
I just like to listen to people. You know, take in feedback from all space. No, imagine. Soul Snipe. This is my favorite sniper coding, by the way. I think the TSM sniper coding is so sick. Get back. Nice. I was able to get the pick. Oh, Falke with an answer. Yeah, dude, the BRs are being out. Check that out. A couple BR buys from Incorporated this time around.
The sight lines are large on this map. I think that's actually a really good buy. Snipe and BR. I still like the Stalker, though. I think like Stalker, for the amount it costs, I think is a valuable buy.
Yeah, it is like there are like these couple weapons. I think like the Bulldog's another one where like it feels like it should just be a little bit more expensive with how powerful it can be. But a lot of times I think a lot of people will buy those weapons and be like, yeah,
Oh yeah, that Bulldog.
they'll think that like it can do too much, right? And it's like, well, sometimes the thrust can be a little bit useful there. Like the sniper getting caught out here, just had to hit the shot, not able to do so. Renegade barks right at him, dude. I mean, that was like a little wild dog just barking at your heels there.
Yeah, Renegade's a player like, and yeah, I really like Renegade, but he's a player that I think like will adapt to any of this stuff like really quickly, and it seems like he's adapted really well so far. Legend as well, 8-7 out of Legend, but 6-3 out of Renegade. On the other end, Talik is 9-6. So he's having a solid game, and you're gonna see he's gonna buy the thrust, not a repulse. The thrust and the sticky this time.
Yeah, I would have gotten the repulse personally. Like if I get a stick, I get a repulse almost every time. It's because you can almost guarantee a kill with the repulse stick. All of TSM going right down the middle. Legend's gonna get a lot of information here.
Oh, don't do it to him, Legend. Oh wow, the thrust is so good right there. I love that too. You saw he backed up against the wall, then thrusted forward to avoid the spread of the Bulldog. Manny. No,
I would rotate to A low key. I'd try to hit a full rotation out here.
Oh, it's gonna be Falcated that goes down. So now it's that 1v2 we talked about. Renegade with the weapon he's most comfortable with in his hands. Oh, he's gotta hit that shot though. That's a close one.
Right. Read that right. Just couldn't get the shot to land.
They have information on him now. This is going to be loud, isn't it? Not loud enough. They don't know. And there's that Bulldog once again. And it's going to be all 4 down for Incorporated. But still, they are on match point right now. See if they're able to close this out.
Yeah, that was a big trade by Legend, but just a little bit too much tempo for TSM. They were early into the site. Once you take the site, right, it'd be a lot harder to retake. I thought Incorporated were well positioned for a retake, but once Renegade was left in a 1v2, it just felt like an impossible task.
10 seconds.
Oh, I keep saying Incorporated. Is it inconceivable? Am I crazy?
I don't know. The Tony was
I just see INC. I see INC. No, I think Incorporated, but definitely it probably is inconceivable.
That's what Tony was saying earlier. He's got the lore. I'm just gonna call him Ink.
Ink?
Ink.
That's like a thing you dip your pen into, bro.
Monsters Inc., bro. You never watched that movie? There are some monsters on this roster. You know what I'm saying?
You can't say that in Halo, bro. Like that's like.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that means something completely different, bro. Yeah! That's how you get the repull.
There it is. This is it. 2 versus 3. It's going to be TSM. They have to do something with this numbers advantage that they have. Soul Snipe going for a long flank. Manny's got that Bulldog. Was that a dog sound? That's terrible. Oh. Wow.
Goes around the corner, tries to get to you.
Someone find out for tools, please.
Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe you'd calm like that, Tim. That's a crazy calm.
Renegade, last player alive. Lots of shots in with the BR. Not enough, though. He goes down, and we're 5-4 now, ladies and gentlemen. This is going the distance.
TSM been winning 5 rounds in a row. Name a more iconic duo, because they're about to do it again.
Yeah, potentially. It's that kind of Saturday. Yeah, apparently it is. Tools is having fun.
I'm with you, Cherish. We should take out the shotguns. I'm surprised we haven't seen more Heat Wave usage. I wonder if they increased the price on it, because the Heat Wave is way better than the Bulldog. I just think they haven't realized it yet.
You're thinking about all this meta stuff, and I'm just thinking about you and Tony having a bark off, you know?
10 seconds.
You just think about us barking, huh?
Yeah, I guess. I'm having fun. I like this game type, man. I don't know, man. I'm constantly in the minority in this stuff, like, all the time. And it's a great place to be, you know, alone, solo, lone wolf. But I just think it's good. I mean, with a couple changes, maybe there are some changes being spewed in the chat. about potentially lowering the health, or taking the bulldog out has actually been a thing since they showed it on main stage at the event. People were saying that it should be removed, but it is definitely strong.
1v4. Talik 1v4. Oh no. Okay.
Last shot.
That's it. We're going to a game 3.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Take Inconceivable Incorporated, whatever the heck. 3/4 of Optic, take it. And what's the third map? I'm excited to see this one. It's going to be the first time I've seen any of these maps. Tools, apparently you are very versed in these maps.
I'm versed in the ones that are in matchmaking. I'm not versed in the other ones. But we'll see. Let's see what map 3 is. If it's there's one map in matchmaking that I thoroughly enjoy. Don't think it's HANGAR. It might be HANGAR. I think HANGAR might be in matchmaking.
Okay.
I'm not sure though. It's been a while since I was able to grind out some S&D extraction. You ever watch you ever watch Psych?
Is that an anime?
No.
Okay.
It's a Sherlock Holmes spin-off type thing.
No, I apologize. I just anytime you ask me if I watch something, it's usually an anime that comes out.
You're talking about the team names. So there's Ink. And in Psych, they have this side plot where he eventually joins an a cappella band with his partner, and he's like a white guy, and then everyone else is black in the group, so they call themselves quarter black because he's like a quarter of it for some reason. I was trying to think of like what is like quarter phase because it's Falcated, or quarter SSG, quarter space station, quarter optic. For anyway, any psych heads out there,
today it's Dollar Shopify because they're full roster. So did I do that right?
Dollar Shop.
I don't know.
I would say I had to stop myself from saying
what.
That might be the worst. Okay, you could have just said. That could have been the worst line I think I've ever heard.
I've had worse. I am known in
Dollar Shopify is crazy.
I am known in my family to be the cringy dad. They love it. You know what I mean? It's part of life. You take your role and you run with it. You know what I'm saying? What I'm talking about?
No.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. TSM Incorporated bring us to a game number 3. This is for, ladies and gentlemen, get serious, okay? I need everyone to stop joking around. You tools, no more joking. This is for $5,000, okay? There's a lot of money on the line here, and honestly, I want to see some crazy 1v3s or even 1v4s.
Ooh, it's this map. This map's interesting. They played this one during the Optic tournament, I believe. Like they had like a little in-house. Oh, okay. Bound got up there. I was gonna say that's sucking me. You should grapple, not to hit your jump.
Well, he's on the top side. Renegade's gonna plant the objective. Okay, this is very slow play. They're crouching around. This is again, this is the winter semifinals. No one wants to really go down early here. Damage is being thrown out. The King Nick ends up going down. That's some good damage onto him, and Renegade and Legend are gonna double up on this lane.
Yeah, Inconceivable did a good job, but just not full committing into that gunfight. Like they let TSM commit into them, and I like it once again. Like there's no reason to force a gunfight here, especially if you think that they're running as a duo. And I think they got like 10 seconds, 15 seconds to stop this plan. I think TSM might just not give up kills. Is the idea.
They give up one. Soul Snipe Manny. Looks like Legend and Falcated clean up the other two. And again, that thrust will be picked up, but it will not be carried into the next round. You'll have to buy another thrust, Mr. Falcated. You can't steal it.
Yeah, I wonder, I feel like you should be able to buy back the thing that you have at half price,
I don't mind that.
Yeah, so like if you have a thrust at the end of the round, instead of it costing 150, it costs 75.
I actually don't mind that. That's you know what, tools? I like that. Yeah. What do you think about the health stuff, though? What do you think about like lower shields or no regen, or what do you think about that?
So, I think this game would be great if they made it so like you had two different, like instead of sprint and like walking, instead it was like a walk and a slower walk, and then if you slower walked, you couldn't hear.
That sounds like another game to me.
And then like let's say like the guns, like if you shoot like you only need like a bullet to the head, like any gun.
Oh wow, yeah. That's...
And then every gun's like fully automatic, but they all have their unique spread patterns.
Oh wow.
Nice shots by Bound. Get the job done.
I'll get it. Do it. Oh, Talik. Talik used utilizing that thrust in an interesting way, backing up with it. It looked weird on the other end.
Oh, good play.
Okay, King Nick, and I'm going down 1v1 now. Legend, soul snipe, the trade. Who planted? Whoever.
I believe it's TSM.
All right,
TSM
we're tied up at 1.
Offense.
We are tied up at 1. Does it swaps every round, right?
Yep. Just like
you would think I would know since I've been casting, like I casted 2 full series already. Like, you know, I'm just having fun watching.
2 rounds. You see, like sometimes you say stuff like this and it makes me doubt. So let's see. Legend incoming. I think they're on offense, right?
Yeah, they don't have like a. I needed the. You know how there's the flag indicator when they're carrying flag. I need the bomb indicator, or I'm sorry, the.
Well, they
device.
all hold the. They all hold.
Oh, that's right. Everyone holds
device.
it. You're right. I forgot. Not like Where do you go here? Like where do you? Why are you laughing at me? Well, right, but like which one? The interesting thing to me is not necessarily the. I do like the whole economy system, the credit system, but to me, like right now, there's 3 on A. Like if I get 3 people on A information, I'm out of there. I'm rotating to B. You know what I mean?
Like King Nick tried to use the healing thing again.
He really likes that thing. He really likes it.
Yeah, I will say, like, interesting idea to have it. I think you gotta play around it if you have it as a team. It looks like they're trying to. I mean, they're like playing the corner to get their shields back, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I think it takes like a minute to like rev up, and I don't know. I don't really think it's definitely not like the Halo 3 one. For those of you that are old, you remember how powerful that thing was.
Imagine how hard a bubble shield would go on this.
No, dude, no.
you arm the bomb, you put in the bubble shield, and all 4 players sit inside of it. Like, cut the fuses, man.
Ready.
Finally, dude, someone hit the heat wave. Dude, I think heat wave is the best buy in my opinion.
I think Falcon is just buying all the off meta stuff just to have like fun. You know, was it him that bought the...
It's crazy that you just called the heat wave off meta.
Well, was it him that bought the regen too, or was that King Nick?
No, that's King Nick.
Oh, okay, my bad. Never mind.
Dude, that's a King Nick strat, 100%.
Yeah, it's off meta in this game. Bulldog is way stronger than the heat wave in this game mode.
Flank came in and the front side came in. The soul snipe was 1v3. could not get out of that situation. But while he was isolated, TSM armed on the other side. The big thing though is they gave up the sniper to do so.
Yeah, now Renegade's got sniper and Bulldog. Oh, King Nick's wait, he's playing the corner. Oh, there it goes. It gets traded out though pretty quickly. And now it's a 2v1, a 2v3.
I like juggling it. You get the weapon. It's like if you ever need to go back, you know where it's at.
Okay. Very fast movement by Bound. One of the funnest players to watch, in my opinion. Let's see what he can do here, though. Bulldog out.
It's gonna be really hard. He needs like just need to fly and to get him. Wow. Do they have enough time? It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close.
I think it's.
Oh no! What are you? What? Someone, dude!
Wait.
I don't think they have.
No, they got it. They got it.
It's really close, dude.
No, it's not. Did you see that circle sped up there at the end? What is that? That was weird. It like sped up towards the tail end of it. Well, there it is. That was clutch. This was a great double push, though. Seriously, like Legend and Bound, that was beautiful.
Coordinated. Really, really well coordinated.
I'm actually really curious about the chat's consensus on this. Type 1 if you enjoyed this game mode. Type 2 if you hate it. I'll just no middle ground.
Yeah, there's no spectrum to work within. It is black and white. Get it twisted. Like, what is that question?
What? See, there's a lot of 2s, and you see 1.5. That's perfect. Yes, 1.5.
I'm a 1, bro. I like it.
Yeah, 1.5 is good. Thank you, guys. See, when you're streamer tools, you understand the chat thinks for you, and that's what just happened there. 1.5 is perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, someone's like not sure yet. You're like, no, plant your flag. Like tell us right now.
I am at a 1.5 as well.
Oh my, dude, he just got melted.
Yeah, and then he immediately starts extraction. What does he do here? He just plays his life. Legend's taking the damage. He's gonna come out. There's just still TSM love to just play together like this the entire time. Renegade gets one of them. Bound's trying to help out. Manny down to no shield. Oh my goodness. No way.
Well. Dude, so that shot is not connecting. That's crazy. Hey, Bound, that's crazy awareness from Bound to like check the left corner. I'm not gonna lie. Like he's not mad. He's like, I think there's someone here. That is pure Spidey sense. Like there's no reason to do that other than just being aware of what you think they're trying to do.
750 credits for Bound. He's gonna buy that Stalker. I'm telling you, the Stalker Bulldog are the two, and it's because they're so cheap. I think they should be like 800 a piece instead of 500. But what do I know?
It'd be interesting to like track the stats of like what buys generate the most success. Like on rounds that you buy a X thing, you get X like result, you know?
Yep. Thrust, Soul Snipe, Bulldog as well. Here's the push here. You see, like the thing that I'm seeing is like it's just very fast paced. There's like no information. You have this one guy that's gonna go for the flank here. It's just like, I understand it's like that's probably what it is. I'm just so used to watching like competitive Counter-Strike or whatever that it's just interesting to see how fast they play. Like 2v1 now. Legend is the last one on the side of Ink. They're 2 rounds away though from closing the series out.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna arm at A, so Legend's clock now on. Doesn't have any long range weapons, whereas TSM, I believe they both have Stalker rifles at the moment, so
yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Chilling.
Yep. He realizes what the mess he got in.
This might be dangerous to close space like this. I'm not gonna lie. Legend has a Bulldog in his hand. He got one. He got two. He got two. He 1v2'd them. They closed the space and Legend destroyed them.
No way that just happened. Look at this. The Bulldog 1, 2. Dude, this is insane. He misses that shot, gets him almost red barred, takes out Manny with the Bulldog and a Bandit. No, just Bulldog. He's just using the Bulldog the whole time. Oh my word. That's why this is fun to watch. That's insane. Ink is 1 round away.
I will say, it's like you can see that one happening in real time. I said, I don't know why you're closing the space right now. You have 2 Stalker rifles. Like, there's no reason to do it, and you see why. I mean, you can't give players an opportunity to clutch, right? And that's the big thing. They gave Legend an opportunity. Like, they played into the only way that he could clutch that round.
Wow. Legend 9-1, by the way. He's only died 1 time. Obviously, they are up 5-1 in rounds, so it makes sense. But still really interesting. Legend gonna plant the extraction once again, and he'll get away. And they'll just play for information here. Falcated and crew, they're all gonna have Bulldogs. Interesting.
Oh, I like that. I like the jiggle peek out. He also has the sidekick. That's the other thing we haven't seen a lot of. Sidekick can be really effective on some of those close clears.
Okay. Legend gonna get out. Bound is playing a real weird role here. He's gonna wait for information and damage. Yeah, look at that. That was beautifully done. My goodness, that was so clean. They lost 2, but it's gonna be Ink that go on to the winners finals.
Yeah, they did just a really good job of playing around each other. I think that was the best collapse I've seen so far in the tournament. What they did at the end, and you see Shopify Rebellion, they took care of business against Unreal Nightmare. So we'll have Inconceivable jump up to there, and we see, looks like Need Halo 7 Unreal Nightmare is going to play on the lower side and stop the glaze, and TSM will play on the other side. So getting further and further in. We're to our winners final already. Wow.
Yep. This is it's been a blast so far. Again, $5,000 on the line courtesy of ForgeHub. And again, a shout out to all the forgers that have created all these maps for us to be able to witness. I've actually really enjoyed these maps. I think they play really well in the game mode, and I love that clutch that we saw at the very end out of Legend. The 1v2 is what I was talking about before. Now imagine how that felt. Add another person to that. A 1v3 would be sick. But next up, we're going to be able to see Optic versus Shopify. Now, I'm sorry, it's not Optic. It's 3/4 of Optic, but Falcated on this Optic roster for now. All of Shopify Rebellion, though. The entire team will be playing. So interested to see how this one turns out. Both teams, of course, going to be utilizing the strats that we'll see throughout the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, this is going through these replays, man. It's really fun to watch some of these rounds that happen. Like, I think Inc. like really started to figure out who they were as an S&D extraction team, and like their roles started to get a little bit more settled, and they looked really scary. I'm excited to see Shopify Rebellion go up against these guys. Like, it should be a really fun match.
Well, we'll be able to see that, guys. We're going to go to a short break, but before we do, I just want to say, make sure you support the channel, the YouTube. Make sure you hit that sub button if you're enjoying the content. Make sure you follow on the Twitch if you're enjoying the content as well. And if you feel that generous today, gift a sub to the channel. We are still celebrating September, where you save 30% off on new subs up until October 1st. So give that a go as well. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we'll have Shopify Rebellion versus Incorporated, which is 3/4 of Optic.
Watching each other's angles and great defense.
Will Complexity tie this series up, or will FaZe say, we're good for today, we're gonna go enjoy some LA food? We're gonna find out now. Live Fire Oddball, our next game.
Oddball Live Fire, potentially the last time we see Complexity, or an opportunity to send us into a Game 7. Who's it gonna be in this one? Honestly, I don't even know, but all I know is whoever gets that sniper is about to go off, because everybody from FaZe already proved that they could do their thing, but so is King Nick, so is Mental. We know what Cherish can do as well. Whoever gets that sniper can really dominate on Live Fire.
The sniper will be the point of contention here. It's going to be so critical for both of these teams. And it's going to be Ryan with it off the rip, but his teammates are falling around him. He's got no support. It's a clean 4 dead off the break. FaZe will get this sniper in this early oddball time.
And this feels real similar to what FaZe, what Complexity were able to do to FaZe earlier. Now with FaZe starting off hot, they look to dominate.
Let's go ahead and jump into a FaZe listen-in to hear what they've got to say.
Use A plat, yeah. He's going top mid now.
No cuts with group holes. He spotted me.
Last two. Top mid now. Top mid. Yo, no one there.
Nice, that was down.
You get ball, go elbow ball. Go elbow ball. Go.
Enemy has the ball.
You can leave the top. Still in the vent. Yeah, watch his spot. Dropped out. Yo,
fight left.
Two dead. One guy. Watching you, Joey.
There's players in there.
Yo, cuts.
I'm hiding dummies.
I'm mid one.
I'm still hiding dummies. Yo, tires.
Tires one. Go tires on me. Elbows.
Yeah, elbow.
Elbows. I'm gonna fight green guys.
Elbows, 3 shots. 3 shots here. 1 shot.
Fighting green guys.
Yeah, come back to elbow.
Kill green.
I'm looking.
Yes, they're right. Nice job, Joe.
Yeah, come elbow.
Camo's elbow still.
We should hold now.
I'm watching. Yo, Vader now.
Camo's out.
And A plat maybe.
I'm gonna hide dummy door.
I'm looking your pillar doors in. I'm looking pillar doors in. Watch my big.
Yo, 2 bottom mid. 2 dummies.
I'm looking at dummy door.
Backing up.
Got one more. Yep, still have shields dummy door.
I'm coming elbow.
Top mid as well. Yeah, dummy's elbow.
Ryan.
I spawned A. They're gonna
One shot mid cut chairs.
spawning green, guys.
One shot mid cut chairs.
Going nest in a second? Yeah,
Tires now. Tires now.
Okay,
Hiding tires going. Above you tires. Top tire. 20 tires.
I spawn A's.
And elbow.
An elbow. He's still tires.
Yo,
He's going into A. He's A pit now. He's A pit into A.
Yeah, where are they going to?
One is in A. Cherish is 2 day down. 2 A down.
And one guy dies.
One's going big door. One A pot by himself. Big door now. Big door now.
Big. Those guys. Behind me.
Came on
ball. On this. He's light. Yeah, one shot light. One shot. Challenge. Are you dead for a second?
Nest.
Yeah, he's nest.
I'm trying to
One shot nest, guys. One shot.
Jump.
Jump up one. Absolute nest jumps. Hitting nest jumps. 2 dead.
Stay tight.
Yo, one guy plat. I'm up in 20.
I spawn A.
On the box. 18.
Yeah. White wolf.
I'll
break this out.
I'm hitting this guy.
I rotated it.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
You play. Nice.
Enemy
Where's
has
the
the
other?
ball.
Hasn't played. He's back.
Yo, snipe is up soon. They're in between us. Yo, A plot. 3 shots. Wait, he's sneaky.
Yeah, go on.
Top mids are. They have snipe. Look at me.
Look at me. I died.
Cement.
One shot, smack it. He's hitting nice.
Find me at it.
Jumping up A plat.
Go to ball. Okay.
He's plat right now.
Yeah.
Almost 50 points here for FaZe Clan, so half the work almost done, and Lucid grabbing a hold of that S7. At least he had it. Let's do a great job of getting it out of their hands. And I would say efficient comms out of FaZe, but you also still hear a bit of sense of urgency.
They need that sense of urgency when Complexity has been as hot as they've been these last couple of games. But a great start from FaZe, finally answered by Complexity. They've got this ball back green, and now Mental can kind of just wait until his teammates give him the cue to throw it off the map. He does, and also gets a kill, so that should help their chances to maybe get this next oddball.
Play ball into a follow-up kill, not bad of a life coming out of Mental. Is it enough for them to grab a hold of the ball? Snakebite immediately says no as he takes down not just Ryan, who Trippy goes white and Cherish, and although Trippy goes down, it's FaZe with that ball, which were the tower side.
What a systematic push from FaZe. Perfect angles, and they're continuing to apply this pressure. Complexity had no chance. That was perfectly executed from FaZe, and now they know the spawners are coming in green. They're going to quickly rotate. Snakebite might have overextended there just a little bit, did a lot of damage, but ultimately, when he gets taken down, they're going to have to force this play ball.
And getting real sneaky and getting a whole lot more time than expected as it gets to a nice 69 points to 25 lead for FaZe. Meanwhile, Complexity, they do get first hands on this ball and now rotating it back toward the A-side setup.
Slays are virtually even when you look across the board here, maybe slightly favored towards FaZe, but they've been a bit more efficient. Nice repulse there from Ryan. The old man's got some reflexes. Tries to get another one before going down, but Lucid actually picks up the repulse and dodges the death grenade before it can explode. Are you... What?
The heads-up play to see the kill on Ryan, catch the repulse, and immediately act. It might seem simple, but it is such a high IQ play that you just seen, and you see follow-up plays coming in left and right, and that means FaZe are not only grabbing a hold of the ball, they're pushing it back towards their spawning players, away from Complexity. This could be it.
They are so efficient at these setups as well. They get the ball top tower, and they talk about which lanes are being watched. Penguin, always so tricky, finding a corner that his opponents do not expect. Complexity, though, get 4 dead, steal the ball. Perfect timing. They've got the whole map to themselves.
Normally, FaZe would have played that ball immediately after going 2 down, but Complexity must have came in way too quick, way too efficient, and now Complexity getting a whole lot of points that you didn't expect them to get here. FaZe now off a spawn. Ryan looking to do everything he can to stay alive. He has his teammate with ball on the tower side. He has to stay alive. He has to stay healthy. He's not going to get either as Trippy somehow infiltrates tower, and he's going to force the play ball.
Nick, really smart routing there with the oddball just to get a little bit more time, but problem is, as they fall, new sniper was up. It's in the hands of Penguin. He's already hitting body shots with it. Great return fire from Mental, but the flick shot's even cleaner from man on your screen, and he's just trying to find his next victim.
7 bullets, a whole lot of ammo in the sniper. Expect him to give that ball towards a teammate and let him cook with the sniper. And he takes a completely different route. Actually looking to go to screen side. Finally, somebody grabs a hold of that ball. Maybe a bit of miscommunication or just extra slang on the side of FaZe, because once again, Complexity find himself half the players down, and that's round.
Yeah, it looked like a potential miscommunication, but to be honest, it just looked efficient. By the way, here's that play again. Lucid grabs the repulse off of Ryan's body and uses it to dodge the grenade that Ryan just threw. I mean, the reaction time, the heads-up awareness in that play was insane.
whether he saw it on the arm of the Spartan or saw the repulse flying towards him, it's still a quick decision he has to make right there. And beautifully done by Lucid and FaZe in that round number 1. A snake fight with a triple out of nowhere. A one-shot. Cherish is running away for his life right now. Luckily, a teammate there to watch his back because Snakebite was just about to go off.
I thought I saw a slight little smirk on his face when he died there. Like, yeah, maybe I went a little too hard for the overkill. But that snipe will go into the hands of Complexity. They've got it back A, though, which is not historically a great place to hold the ball. That's why they look to rotate it towards the garage. Penguin expecting that maybe a player would be watching from the A side, and this is just going to be a quick play ball scenario. But I tell you what, that's a pretty solid start for Complexity in this round.
Heads up play by FaZe to expect the cutoff over toward the green side. They're watching immediately. Now they get a chance to involve themselves, trying to rotate it. But Penguin also wants to try to get some advantage here with this camouflage. So passes it Oddball over to a teammate. The skill jump over on the sandbag side, not gonna hit that one.
Maybe he did it on purpose to double check bottom mid. Who knows? But regardless, he's actually going to just completely wrap through top center. And a good push from Complexity with good timing. He's going to shut down Trippy. That sniper, I think, was lost by FaZe and should be now in the hands of Complexity.
Real sneaky over to the corner. Immediately as the call out comes in, he snaps onto Ryan Noob, who had that height advantage on him. Both Snakebite and Ryan Noob are going to survive there. Meanwhile, Mental forced back over toward the A side. Snakebite takes advantage of that damage, does not allow him to get his shields back. Penguin is there as well, and just like that, FaZe have control. What the snipe?
Great observer switch from Callus. That sniper had one bullet left in it. Lucid's going to find the headshot instantly. They've now taken the lead, and look at this. The staggered kills mean that Complexity are not going to have 4 alive for this push. They might have to slow down.
Enemy has the ball.
Cherished with the QT, a bit of a get-out-of-jail free card as he finds his way over towards bottom mid-side. Teammates are falling. Expect them to slow down just a bit. Can he get some shots to take the ball out of their hands? No, because FaZe are getting aggressive, forcing him right out of the play. Lucid off a screen takes down King Nick. Cherish with an entirely different angle. This could be huge for Complexity.
Yeah, Trippy's got the camo, though. I don't know if... Okay, Cherish did see him. And now Trippy forced to back down from this play. Can he stay alive? He's going to try to pick an unpredictable route. He's being hunted by multiple members of Complexity. Almost gets the ninja, but can't find the target. Ultimately, finally gets taken down. And Complexity have a solid set.
Tower belongs to Complexity at the moment here. Great damage by Mental onto multiple members of FaZe. Even Snakebite getting involved on the mid side, but somehow Mental just like a turret. Damage onto everyone. Lucid somehow gets the kill despite being one shot. Still an advantage for FaZe.
Ryan has the new sniper and he's flying towards the enemy players. Gets that nice no-scope into melee combination. 3 dead for FaZe, so despite Ryan having that power item, knows how important it is. Go ahead and move this ball to his teammates. Now just needs to find a couple snipers.
Elimination says nobody's pushing the camo side, so that means Ryan who changed attention towards the C and immediately is putting body shots in. Still, sniper in his hands, 3 bullets left, just barely misses the head of Trippy. The nade should be able to finish him off, but Ryan goes down. Still maybe 1 shot left in that sniper.
Good awareness from Trippy in that situation too. Knew that those grenades were there, likely to try to be remote detonated if he did not run away, but ends up running into another grenade. Just mental chess being played from these 2 players in that micro engagement. But it's going to be King Nick with the ball, top tower. Finally gets taken down.
57 to 46 lead here for FaZe. Snipe in the hands of Ryan Noob. Goes in for the quick scope. Has multiple members of FaZe that are pressuring him. And actually Lucid, a crazy play to try to get that ball away from tower. Denying time here, but Complexity put them 3 down.
Ryan is not missing, by the way. This guy just went lights out through that play. 17 kills, only 15 deaths, and he just feels like he's in the right place at the right time, keeping Complexity alive in this round. Keep in mind, this is back against the wall. They lose this, they go to the lower bracket. They need to win this round.
Right now, Complexity playing like it. Down 0-1 in rounds, but they do have the lead in this one. Cherish still has that ball. Snakebite wants to deny time, but he's down to one shot. Cherish, they playing the ball. He's going at Snakebite, but as he goes down to one shot, that ball does not make it off the map.
It doesn't, and FaZe got 2 kills. They're 2 dead as well, though. Lucid gets a very clutch kill. Will it ultimately be won by FaZe? Yes, Trippy, last player in the play, has Camo and the Oddball. First set of spawners from Complexity are already putting pressure, though.
Great play by Trippy, makes his way towards tower, passes the ball to a teammate, finds a player trying to sneak over on the mud side, and immediately able to throw down a few denial grenades. Multiple of his teammates hit the black screen. The backsmack doesn't connect. Oh my gosh! Trippy goes down!
Cherished with a double beat down with the Oddball in a massive situation when his team needs him the most. Ultimately, it looks like the play just never ends. This is just a non-stop wave of both teams fighting over this ball. It finally gets thrown off the map. And guess what? Trippy's got the new repulse as well.
Ryan to be able to get that ball off the map, but FaZe are so quick to bring that ball right back onto the tower side. Cherish with a huge kill, but Snakebite on the cleanup. Trippy looking to survive here. They know that Complexity are getting aggressive, and now it's Snakebite being left by himself. And once again, that ball is still in play, still on the map, but so is Penguin.
It just feels like this fight never ends. It's just a non-stop brawl. Every spawner just getting as fast to the tower as they possibly can. And it's been Complexity just narrowly winning in these engagements. Beautiful shot there from Penguin, but I think this ball is not going to be picked up just yet.
78 points here for Complexity. Trippy with the difference maker turns that to a double almost immediately. There's still one more player who's going to be the final one to play the ball off the map, forcing the reset. FaZe need to slay out again before they're able to get into a comfortable setup.
Trippy's got not just the sniper, but also the sticky repulse combination. Might put it to work. That player immediately QTs. He said, nope, not today. And looks like Trippy has the back of one target, but wow, he dodges the grenade with the repulse as well.
Clearly the headsets are working perfectly fine. Uses the audio cues to find the backside of the player sneaking towards mid and not done just yet. Sends him back with the repulse, and that's a huge kill. Still sniper in hands. But more importantly, Trippy looking to play his life. The nade goes down, and it connects. Oh my gosh, big game Trippy here.
You might have just sealed them this series as well. Nope, Penguin does not expect this player to be here so quickly, and that's a huge kill. There's 30 seconds on the clock. It's tied right now.
Complexity still scoring. They have phase 2 down. They almost were able to get away with the camouflage. Lucid, although able to get a double kill himself, he goes down, and so does the sniper. Final seconds coming in from Cherish and Complexity, but they're not able to score. Face that ball.
Snakebite's got this player's back, and he's got help from a teammate. Just trying to shut off any players that might be approaching their down, but have good map positioning. But Ryan gets the opening slay.
This is it. Snakebite with ball, taking a lot of grenade damage. Ryan trying to make his way towards Victor, but he's shut down. Snakebite can't quite find the kill. And 3 down, go FaZe. Complexity somehow do it. The final seconds are here. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a round number 3.
Complexity with their backs against the wall just become a different team. I mean, this is just all members of both teams just trying to flood this area as much as possible. Complexity just out teamwork in the end. This is coming down to the wire.
Complexity refuse to give up, and they are now 1 round away from sending us into a game 7. This is what we wanted to see as 4 go down for FaZe and Complexity move into the setup.
The confidence from Mental there to reach out in that situation against Snakebite. They're both one shot. Now he's got the sniper, lands the body onto Penguin as well. Means he should be able to stop them from getting camo. No, he's going to have to back up as he's weak. So FaZe were able to get that, and they're making a good push.
He was using the camouflage as bait, but not able to get the headshot, and Lucid eventually snatches the camouflage away from him, but the bottom mid player gets out. Cherished still scoring right now. Lucid wants to get the ball out of their hands. It looks like they're going to be able to do so. Played right off the map. 22 seconds for Complexity.
Complexity might be on the path to force a game 7. They were down 3-0. FaZe going to do everything they can to stop that from being possible. But the reverse sweep is absolutely in the cards as a potential outcome.
FaZe still scoring at the moment here. And I would imagine this camouflage gonna run out real soon. Lucid puts down initial damage and might have named his teammate a bit on that one. Stumphouse survives over on the mud side. He does expect the push from Complexity, but his teammates have his back. He's down to one shot, wants to win the piv on Ryan Noob, ends up getting cleaned up over on the backside, and Penguin is too far out of the play. Complexity have control.
Yeah, Lucid tried to hit that skill jump backwards, maybe tried to get a little too fancy with it when he can't find the ledge. Ultimately gets taken down. Complexity going to take advantage. They've moved the ball to green, but didn't get it off the map, so that could come into play as well. FaZe looking to get control of the map. Ryan will force the ball off the map.
Ball out of bounds.
Ball ends up getting reset here. K-Nick already up and baiting the ball at the moment as Lucid tries to get his hands on it, but it looks like not only was he able to grab, but able to get out of jail free here as Lucid now advances this ball back on mud.
Such a smart route as well. He knew that players were likely to be coming through the rat tunnel and would have had a clear line of sight if he went out the dummy door. So instead he takes it pillar door, and they're able to wrap it all the way to tower. They've been able to tie it up off that heads-up play.
Ball off the map once again here, tied at 26 apiece as we switch over towards Lucid, who has a plasma pistol over toward the back pocket. Repulse does send Cherish back, but it looks like Lucid survives long enough for Cherish to nade kill, long enough to watch K-Nick on the dead screen snatch up that camouflage, and this is huge for Complexity. Ooh.
Where did that nade even come from? Penguin's dead right now. How did he get that nade kill? Either way, that's a clutch shutdown of that camo, so that Complexity have a little bit less resources. Mental in a very precarious situation. Kicking the ball around like it's a soccer ball for the moment. FaZe now going to rotate, but the winner of this fight should take the lead.
Big damage onto Penguin, but it's not a 1v1, it's a 1v2, and somehow Mental's able to deal with it. Puts Penguin down to one shot, takes down Snakebite, reroutes and puts some extra damage onto Lucid, who has the sniper, and he's gonna make some magic happen. Double kill out of Lucid, but somehow not enough.
Both these teams are playing so insane. It's just absolute mayhem on live fire right now. Neither team willing to give an inch. Ultimately, that sniper did end up in Penguin's hands. He's got the repulse as well. Finds two targets when he goes up. Gets one weak enough that the teammate can finish it. And should be able to get some ball time out of the situation.
Both of these teams know if they do give that inch, the opposition will take a mile here. Penguin, nice little quick scope over toward the players on the pillar side. Teammate cleans up the dummy side player as well, but Complexity still finding their kills. So some way, somehow, Penguin has to survive and watch over toward the mud side and watch his teammates back.
Oh, these guys are watching each other's back so well, keeping each other alive. This looks like a FaZe lead steal. Complexity spawning in garage. Have to decide how they want to play this. They don't want to send all resources to one side. They've got to make a balanced push. They're going to take their time.
Both Snakebite and Lucid with 37 kills and plenty of assists to their name. Also doing ball time as well. Everybody has to play their part. As I say that, FaZe get wiped off the face of live fire. Complexity look to grab ball early.
And look at this, Ryan with the forethought to block the back B spawns, forces the A spawns, immediately flanks the spawners. Look at this. They might be able to convert this into a lot of time if he can finish these kills.
With Complexity in control in the first two down, I want to hop into a bit of a listening because Complexity have just taken the lead.
At least camo.
Yeah. Careful key, careful key. I don't see anything bottom. We're mid. Tower in mud. Both weak. Looking for mud. I'm looking for mud. Combo, mud's one shot. That's one.
There's a guy tower. There's a guy tower.
Oh, tower. The other guy got Kimmel. No, Kimmel's burned. I'm top mid. One shot, stay on you. 2 shot. Good play, Joey. Nice, watch out for respawner. I'm absolutely. Let me know one shot. Dead! Nice, splash, Joey. Can we clutch or no? Go, you want to spawn them all there.
Spawn them A. Spawn them all left. I think they're left.
Top mid to me. I'm running back in.
On you.
Yeah, a different guy top mid. A different guy in the mid.
I got one.
Yeah, it plays top mid.
I guess it's top mid.
One shot in the mid. In the mid. Two one shot. Right corner top mid and dead. I need dummy door. I'm getting ball.
Cuts, up.
And pillar door. Dummy door.
Cuts. 15 on snipe. Cuts. You're gonna play.
Dummy door, one shot.
Watch out, I'm here.
Two guys. As late as possible, Joe. Good job. I'm leaving this. I'm leaving you hard. Try. Pillar one shot. I'm pivoting.
Watch out, Trippy.
Reset comes.
Doesn't matter.
There's snipes up in 2 seconds. I think we beat it. I'm fighting for it. They have it.
I think one
He's weak. Weak cuts.
Cuts with sniper.
Two there, I think. I was down. He's sitting cuts. And top tower. One shot.
Pillar door.
Oh, guys, one shot.
Watch out pillars. Watch out pillar doors.
One shot, C-plant. Dead!
Sitting pillar door. Pillar door on ball guy. Pillar door on ball guy. Pillar door on ball guy.
I'm going for new ball.
Pillar could be wrapped. Not sure. Sink base.
I'm spawning him in A.
Where's sink base? Where's sink base?
Pillar is dead. He's dead.
White wall.
Look at. Look, do it. Try spawn B. Yeah, go kill him.
I didn't Keter. I don't get Keter against.
One shot screens. And the other guy shield. The other guy with shield. Keter gonna be up on him.
Bring it up nuts.
I want pillars. I know there's one pillar.
Look at me. Play around ball. Play around ball. Good.
Do this shit, boys.
Show this.
Hey, baby. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 7 here. Complexity going off.
We are seeing a completely different complexity, a complexity that not a lot of people expected today, but they are fighting back after 3 game wins from FaZe. Complexity have pushed us to a game 7. Let's talk about that live fire oddball.
This is just unreal levels of resilience. I mean, to be down 3-0, like I said, after game 3, that was 15 games in a row that they had lost in Pro League. Now they dig deep, bring it all the way to a game 7. They answer back with 3 in a row. Not only that, they were down in the first round of this game as well. I mean, look at King Nick, 38 kills, had 40 deaths, so he's in the mix, 23 assists as well. Would love to see the damage, because that was an insane game. Oh, there's 3 players on 11K. Are you kidding?
They've had momentum since, game number 4, and it almost felt like they almost lost it at the beginning of this live fire oddball, but something changed in the middle of round 2, in the middle of those really, really close fights where it could have gone either way.
For those of you that were in the chat that were being disrespectful to Complexity when they were down 0-3. Let me tell you right now, you look stupid. You sound stupid, because for 20 years, this man Ryan Noob has been doing this. Every time you count him out, what does he do? Time and time again. But you keep being disrespectful, and now we're in a game 7, and Complexity legitimately have all the momentum in the world. FaZe starting off 3-0. Complexity going back to back to back, and I have goosebumps. I have goosies.
King Nick heard you, and you saw the little grin on his face when he said that. He enjoyed that monologue. I mean, go to the accuracy real quick. These guys are hitting their shots 66, 66, 64. The lowest on the team is 63%. I mean, that's crazy.
And you know why? You know why they're doing that, right? You know why? Because you know what they're playing on back there? They playing on the Zowie monitor. I've been trying to tell y'all, if you see faster, you can act faster. You're trying to find out these players able to see the camouflage? It's because of the Zowie. You wonder how they're able to shoot 60% time and time again? It's because of the Zowie. Upgrade your equipment and stop being betrayed by your 70-inch TV. It's nice for football. It ain't good for Halo. Come on now.
Huge shout out to Zowie for providing the monitors for the event. Now, we do have to talk about what exactly happened in this live fire oddball that guaranteed them that win. Sure, they have the momentum, but they won somehow.
I mean, okay, when you listen to their comms, they were so clear. Obviously, they're hyping each other up. They're bringing more energy. They're nice. Dead. All those, that's reverberating through this facility right now, to the point that FaZe is probably hearing it. So, I mean, as far as strategery goes, because I know that's what you want from me, is they're just playing perfectly around play ball situations. Like, so often they're going down, they're making sure that there's at least one person left on the map to play the ball. We saw Ryan spawn back garage. His teammate was unable to play the ball back green. He sprints all the way through the garage, doesn't even think about shooting another spark on the map. His entire goal was to throw it off the map. But listen to these comms, because you can hear the energy, but also just how fluid they are at playing off of each other.
And mind you, right after that play, I think it was like 88 points that Complexity had, and FaZe did have tower side control, by the way. Like, it literally took a push from the A side of the map in order to slay them out, get the ball reset, and then be able to follow up on those extra slays. If you think about it, FaZe had opportunity to win the game. Complexity had to execute and then follow it up onto the spawning players as well. Great execution by Complexity.
There was a point in that game where FaZe had a full setup, had completely wiped Complexity. Complexity are coming off spawn, and they didn't just throw their lives away. They waited. They were patient. They set up. They had a player go out back green. They had a player set up in go to screens to kill the player on cuts. And guess what? Their push was perfect. They didn't lose a single player. They completely flipped the map. They did force the play ball and then picked it off at spawn and took it right back to tower. I mean, that was about as perfect as you could play in that situation.
Well, now we're moving on to, I'm sorry, but what a great way to start the Halo, the LVT Halo Pro Series finals here today with a Game 7, an unexpected Game 7. Complexity is fired up. FaZe has to fight in a Game 7. It's an Aquarius Slayer. Up next.
Yeah, no matter who wins this game number 7, I feel like we really are the winners, being able to enjoy this, us the fans, because like you said, this was an absolute banger way to start off our LVT Halo Pro League. And so I want to give a shout out and thank you to FaZe and Complexity for putting on a show. But now, Game 7. This is where champions are made right here. Because I promise whoever comes off of this win is going to have a ton of momentum leading into round number 2. FaZe, Complexity, it's been a war, but only one team can advance forward.
Who will move on to the semifinals to go up against, I believe it's Optic on this side. Shopify, Rebellion tomorrow. Who will be? Will it be Complexity? Will it be FaZe? This is the game where we start, where they take that win to the next day. This Slayer is so important for both of these teams. There's $50,000 on the line.
I tell you what, whoever wins this game is going to be sleeping a lot better than whoever loses this game tonight, and they're going to be more prepared for tomorrow. But let's start off with the man himself. It's Ryan.
Ryan Noob, we talk about 20 years in the business. The man has put in his work. Now let's turn that into a bit of top control. But although his team actually get able to get camo, hold on. FaZe had numbers. King Nick somehow gets camo. Oh my gosh, and King Nick lays down the law. 3 down, go FaZe.
Huge opening situation. FaZe have had slightly better opening strats throughout this series, but Complexity done a great job to come off spawn and answer right back. They've actually got a 1-kill lead. Penguin caught out by himself. That's going to be a staggered spawn. You expect Complexity to pounce right now while FaZe is weak.
Last time we see these two teams duke it out on Slayer was a 12-0 start for Complexity, and although not that dominant, still a lead that favors Complexity, but FaZe answer right back with back-to-back kills to tie things up at 6 apiece, and Lucid is looking to press the util side and trades out his life.
You saw the play that they went for there. One goes through the high side of the util. Penguin goes through the low side, but Complexity had the answer. They predicted exactly how it would play out. They put grenades in the perfect spots, and they shut down the push before it could completely finish. Complexity playing chess.
Okay, Nick on the push over on util. Little denial grenade early on, but it looks like FaZe aren't pushing that too early here. Lucid and Penguin on the fridge side. Snakebite and Trippy have the responsibility to man the util, and as information gets gathered here, King Nick gonna moonwalk his way out of that, and Snakebite not able to win the piv. That first kill goes towards Complexity, but then back-to-back start to favor FaZe. The 2v2 scenario, and Lucid wins an important fight.
FaZe cannot lose their confidence. The last several games have been rough, of course, but they don't look too shaken by it. They're still playing their game. They're bringing the heat as they've now tied it up. Until then, Complexity will get another kill onto Trippy. The map's kind of slowed down a bit here. What can they do to get out of it? It's a double push from Complexity that works out in their favor.
Lucid almost able to get the back smack, but that double push from Complexity, which is too much, overwhelms the util side. And King Nick uses the height advantage to put damage down, but ends up getting 5 right back. Mental with an answer, and a weakened Snakebite in front of him. Penguin tries to get out of dodges right now. Complexity are on the hunt.
Wow, all of Complexity playing from low ground in this play, somehow come out on top, and then Ryan, with a couple dead on the map, grabs camo but gets taken down so quickly. FaZe do a good job to stop the bleeding.
That's now twice the Complexity able to get away with camouflage, but quickly end up getting it burned. He's not in the hands of FaZe, but Cherished. Oh, he has his hands on Penguin. Big melee for Cherished. He's not done just yet. The rest of Complexity are now driving forward through the util side, meeting FaZe exactly where they're at, knowing Lucid is around the corner, and the cleanup does end up coming in, and Cherished survives. Once again, Complexity, hold on.
This is a big lead on Aquarius. I mean, this is one of the harder maps to come back on because there's so frequently different trade. Like, it's just very easy to trade out on this map. So this is going to be difficult for FaZe to come back into.
Complexity have been looking a bit different here, and they continue to do so with FaZe going 3 down. Why don't we hop into the comms? A little bit of a listening with Complexity.
I died cross.
Alright, gentlemen, you guys trippy.
I'm here, Nick. Red flag sitting. Watch oh my god. There's another one. There's a lot there.
Should be one more.
Yeah, one more for sure. Maybe two.
Me and Joey running through.
Two fire.
Peter up.
He's dead. P2, look P2.
P fire.
Dead. Nice. Yeah, fire. I'm out. Fire one shot. Yeah, kill me. P2. We're gonna have P2 one shot. On needs. We killed that. Dead. Nice. Yo, one more guy.
Two.
I got you.
There's two there, Nick. There's two there.
Yo, a lot there. Peter, lots. Yeah. I got scanner. I'm late.
Oh my gosh, red nades. Dead. Peter.
P2 one shot.
Red P snake pipe.
I'm behind them.
Red P2 one shot.
I don't see him.
Red P2 snake pipe.
Watch out me. And behind me. Watch out, you on fire.
Top car.
Watch out, fire. Didn't die here.
Alright, we're last.
Good job. Yeah, comes. Alright, push out when we spawn. Do not stand still.
25 on camera.
They're gonna go P2. One's going P2. Yeah, I spawned blue P.
My gen.
My
I saw blue P.
Yeah, listen. One's still yellow flag. Yo, P2 weak, snake pipe.
Watch out, bottom mid, Trippy. Watch out, bottom Trippy.
I'm looking. Two fire, one's one shot.
I'm on 10.
Push gen. Oh, nice.
P2 lucid. P2 lucid.
Turn.
P2 lucid.
Yeah, they're gonna
Three Nice.
Card 3 again.
I left you, Joey.
Car jump, Brian.
Okay, kill car jump.
Yo, Camo's gen. Camo's blue vent. There's two blue vent. Last two are blue vent.
I'm hitting blue.
They're fucked. One shot. Absolutely fucked.
I'm hitting blue.
Blue window. Bridge Camo.
Blue window.
Bridge Camo somewhere.
Camo on me. Blue flag.
One shot.
Dead.
Nice. I'm going out car 3. Joe, this guy went out gen. He's going out gen. I'm coming gen.
Strong as fuck.
Do not die gen. I got it. You're fine. I dropped. He's chasing over one. He's one shot on the door. Two there. I got one. Another one on cut 2 weak. Get fucked, dude. Get fucked. I'm going blue.
I'm crossing. I'm jumping.
We're standing red.
Red Peter, lucid.
We're on him. He's back on the flag. Maybe behind the pillar. I didn't clear pillar.
Missed one. No, he's not behind the pillar.
Probably just out. I cleared.
I'm following you up, Brian.
I got behind me, yellow gen. I'm gonna die. One shot.
Yellow gen.
Watch out, Trippy.
I'm pivoting. You stay strong.
I will.
This guy yellow
I
gen.
spawned
I got the blue coil. They don't know.
P1 and brick. He went tumid. Car 3, we dropping car 1 to the brick, Ryan.
I'm on
Car 3, car 1.
Car 1 shot.
Car 3 really, absolutely. Fire on me. Nice, red gen. Red gen and fire. Last guy fire. Watch out.
Ape this guy. Nice. Probably spawn blue. They spawn blue.
Just play tight.
Blue to Peter. They're all spawning blue.
Here, blue bridge. One shot. No, bro. It's fucking sucked.
Oh, you put your drink.
Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Nick, let's fucking go, baby.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell you guys at home. When it comes to land, nothing matters. Not the stats, not the records. What matters is just coming in and executing, because it's any given Friday, any given Saturday, and potentially any given Sunday. If Complexity continue to play like this, they pull off the upset against FaZe Clan, and you know those boys are ecstatic.
What a beautiful game, what a beautiful series from both squads, but that reverse sweep was absolutely incredible. We just had, was it King Nick or Ashes? That's Ashes.
Ashes walks out with a roar. I mean, a well-deserved roar. Are you kidding? Have we seen a single reverse sweep in a best of 7 at all? I mean, talk about Joey Cherish. This guy was popping off at the end of the game. He's dapping us up.
There you go.
Live right now. I mean,
he's taking the headset.
He said, give me the headset. He's got something to say.
All right, you got something to say, Eli said. let's hear it. Break down. How are you feeling after that reverse sweep?
Dude, I feel great. I think that might be like the first best of 7 reverse
That's
sweep.
What I'm saying.
Ever, especially in Infinite, maybe?
I think so.
Actually, no. I think SSG reverse swept last year against Optic.
Oh yeah, in grand finals.
Yeah, I think SSG did that, but other than that, I think this is the only one.
And the Pro League, it is for sure.
Well, walk me through those final moments of that last Slayer game.
It was crazy. Like we, won the start super hard. Like Nick got like an insane kill with Camo to live, and we forwarded them, and I was like, oh my god. Like if we just like keep the start going, we're good. And then like they brought it back, and we were like, fuck. But like our comms were so like composed. Like we weren't playing like oh shit, you know what I'm saying? We were playing like, yo, we're about to dominate this fucking game. Like, it was hella good. It was hella good. I'm proud of the guys. I said after Recharge Strongholds, I said, yo, guys, listen, on my fucking life, I said, on my life, I will drop dead. I said, if we win this Lattice, we will win the series. You're the fucking best, Ash. I fucking love you. No, I said, on my fucking life, if we win this, like, Lattice Hill, I will drop dead if we don't win the series. I promise you. I won the Lattice Hill, and I was like, every single game, I was like, yo, I will die if we don't win this series. I will die. And we kept winning. We went to game 7. I was like, boys, we didn't come this far just for me to die right now. I'm like, please, please. And the boys fucking guaranteed it, man. Like, they played unfucking real. Like, actually.
Legendary.
Actually.
I mean,
Halo.
I loved hearing you guys' comms. Like, even with the lead, like, you guys would get 3 dead, and you guys would be, like, hyped about it. But then you immediately hear Ash's, like, all right, they're probably going to spawn blue. Like, let's just, like, it's just, like, immediately back to, like, locked in. It's like you're just using that energy to drive you to play even better. You're not missing. I see Mental not missing a shot every time it's on his POV. That was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, everybody was playing so good, man. My teammates are fucking frying, like, the composure, like, everything out of us. Genuinely, like, I have nothing else but, like, amazing things to say about my teammates, man. They're fucking great. We just stayed in there the whole time. That's, like, the most important part is, like, knowing, like, no matter what, like, you're still in it. Like, who fucking cares? You're down 0-3. We got, like, this is a new best of 7 now. Let's just win the first 4 and 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about how you frame it. And I'm just glad my teammates didn't want me to drop dead.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm just glad about that. Like, thank God, right? Thank God.
I mean, you talked about it after that game 4 wins, the crazy comms to get you in it. But was there a certain point in that series where you're just like, yo, we're gonna do this? Like it's not even just about, oh, we can do this, we can take it to a game 7, we can win it. Was there a certain point in that series where like, we are winning this?
I'm not gonna lie, like even throughout the first 3 games, like it felt like we're playing good enough to win those games. Like it didn't feel like it's not like we're like going up and we're just playing so bad or anything. Like it felt like the whole time it felt like we're playing so fucking good that it's just like some things are just unlucky or like we're making like a couple of mistakes sometimes and it's costing us, but it never felt like, even when we're down, like it never felt like we're like not playing good enough to win. Like that series felt like we could have won it like 7-0 or like 6-1. Like, you know what I mean? Like it didn't feel at all like, oh, these guys are just outclassing us. No, it was more like we're beating ourselves. Like we've been through these motions so fucking much as a team, and like we've made these mistakes so much online, and like even like at the last Salt Lake event in the last like month since we teamed, because obviously I was talking to Tony about it earlier, like in the first month that we were teaming, we were like on fucking fire. Like we looked like a top 3, top 4 team. Like we were dominating, and then we kind of just like got in our heads a little bit, and like these last like 10 days, like 2 weeks, we've really been like getting each other out of that headspace and making sure we're back to just like ebbing and flowing on the map, like just being like water on the map. And like, yeah, I think like some time throughout that series, we just like found it again. Like we got our confidence going, we got our everything was just clicking, everything was firing, and that's the best kind of Halo to play. Like genuinely, I'm so proud of my teammates, so proud of myself.
I gotta ask, I brought it up a couple of times, like you guys' last 3 Pro Series matches, you guys got 4-0'd in all 3. And after you guys were down 3-0 in this, I was like, these guys have lost 15 games in a row in Pro League. And I said, I know they have it in them, like they can dig deep, but this is like one of the hardest positions to be in, to dig deep and find that. Like, where do you find that? Is it just like having confidence? You're remembering how you guys were dominant at the beginning. You know it's capable and it's in there. Like, how do you even find that confidence
just
to
by
keep
putting it out there that if I don't win, I'm dead.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, like you guys think
that's
I'm
it.
joking.
That's it. Like you believe that to your heart.
Like,
I feel.
I fully believe like if I like don't win this series, like I will die. And I'm not ready to die. I'm in California for the first time. You know, I'm trying to enjoy it and I'm trying to do good. These are really good reps to get with our team, especially for the next 2 lanes coming up. So like, I don't want to die. The world ends in like 6 weeks after Worlds. Like the world is going to be over in 6 weeks. Like why would I don't want to die now.
This is your last chance. Last chances. Yeah.
Like I'm trying to win a tournament. I don't want to die now. You know what I mean? Like I still have so much left to do. So like yeah, I'm just I'm happy freaking fate was on my side.
I want to know exactly. So you told them that you would die if you didn't win, but what other than that, what changes did you all do as a team in that moment where everything changed?
Like the changes that we're making, like necessarily, like you wouldn't even like recognize it like in game or in the comms. Like we're still playing the exact same way. It's more so like we are just like backs against the wall, like making sure, like we know that like now we know it's like, okay, like now any fuck up we make or like the things that go wrong, like if we don't come off spawn the next life and make the best play that we can make possibly, like that's gonna put us in an even bigger deficit. It's gonna make it so much harder for us to win. So it's just kind of shifting that mentality of like we have no room, like no more room for like additional errors. Like the other team's gonna play good, we're gonna play good, they're gonna have good breaks, we're gonna have good breaks, but we have to make sure that like when they have a good break or like they have a hold going, like we cut that shit short like as fast as possible and don't let it like spin into an extra 20, 15, 30, whatever seconds, you know what I mean? Just making sure like we're on top of our shit and playing the way that like we know how to play.
I got the chance to sit down with you before this series, and you talked about this, like the philosophy of, you know, you were trying to be a little bit too structured at one point, and obviously you don't want to be too loosey-goosey on the map, but you talked about having that like perfect balance, that almost yin and yang. Did we see that here today, where it was a great structure of individual skill? And, you know, we're playing structured gameplay.
I would say every game, man. Even the first 3 that we lost, like I said, like we were never like playing bad or anything like that. Like even like we were playing so good the whole time. It was just like we'd make a mistake or they would make a good play, and then like we would chain it by making a mistake or a bad play, and then it would just like snowball, and it's just like, oh fuck, like the game was just in our hands, and now it's not because we compounded like the mistake basically. And that's just what we like know better than. Like we know better than that, and we just woke up. And I remember at some point, I don't know if it was after the Lattice or what map it was after, or like during or before, but Billy was like, dude, just start evo-challing the fuck out of these kids, man. He's like, just start evo-challing the shit out of these kids, dude.
I'm glad you say that, because there was a moment that I saw, I think it was in the Aqua game at the beginning, when he just like no, it was live fire actually. On the live fire ball game, Snakebite grabs the snipe off the rip, body shots mental, but he just reach out him anyways. Like he didn't care that he was one shot, and he ends up winning that fight, stealing the sniper, and it led to you guys getting into control for the next 20 seconds. I'm like, how many players would have just ran away because they got body shot by the sniper? But
that's
he had the confidence to just
lands, man.
Exactly. That's what I thought of in the moment. I was like, that's experience right there.
Like, there's a few people that you can say are like the greatest to ever do something. Like Billy's one of them. Like, he's the greatest to ever play an entire FPS title. There he is. Look how handsome he is.
Yeah, that's a giga chat.
He is literally like, there's probably like 4 humans that you could say, 3 humans that have played FPS titles that you could say are like definitively like the greatest to ever fucking do it, and Billy's one of them. So like when push comes to shove, and like when we're in the shit, like you can count on him to like bring the confidence out of everybody, keep the like the vibes and everything light, like make sure everyone's kind of in like a really good headspace. I fucking love that guy, dude. The guy's a beast.
Not that I don't want to let you enjoy your win today, because congrats on one of the most beautiful reverse sweeps that we've seen in Halo Infinite. But tomorrow, how are you guys going to get ready to face off against Shopify Rebellion, the number 2 seeded team here today? You took down number 3. Now you have number 2 tomorrow.
And Shopify's a mountain to climb, right? Like they're all 4 of them are immaculate, incredible players. But like I said, I think if we just focus on us and we just play the way that like we know how to play, and we're not so focused on like, oh, what are they doing, or like where are they pushing? Like it doesn't fucking matter. Like what matters is like what we're doing, and everything else will fall into place. And as long as we don't get too caught up in that, I think we're going to put up like a really good fight against them, maybe even win it.
Well, anything else you want to add? Maybe something you want to tell your teammates? Maybe something about, you know, you're excited about LA or the venue?
Listen.
Okay.
To my teammates, man. Yeah, I fucking love you guys, bro. Thank you so much for valuing my life, man. I fucking love you guys, bro. I did not want to die. All fucking 4 of you guys. Like Ash, Ryan, Nick, Billy, I fucking love you guys, dude.
And like shout out to everybody that's watching, supporting. You know, you guys are great too. I appreciate you guys. Everyone that's still watching Halo, everyone supporting LVT and Shopify. You know what they're doing right now is like amazing for Halo, especially with it being the last year and stuff like that. So big show some love to these guys in the chat. Show some love to these guys through however you guys want to support them. They're literally like, in my opinion, the greatest thing to happen to Halo ever since, like, all the way back in the Tuesday days. Fucking love every single one of you guys a part of this team. So thank you so much for what you guys do and the time that you guys dedicate to this. You guys are genuinely great. Appreciate you guys.
I'm going to let you catch up to your team so you can go celebrate
Thank
this
you.
and go enjoy LA and the food or whatever plans you have. So go catch up to.
Paddleboard.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey. Just kidding. I'm going to play for 2 more hours. Cause I have
right. Gonna be good.
For real.
Congrats, man.
Thank you, my boy. Appreciate you.
Thank you for joining us.
I'll head over there and dab you up too.
Okay, all right, sounds good, sounds good. All right, everybody, we are gonna go ahead into a quick, there you go, into a quick break so we can get ready for the next series because the event is not over. We have Envy versus Space Station.
Feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories
and gentlemen, welcome back. It's your LVT Halo presented $5,000 ForgeHub tournament. S&D Extraction is where we're at. And man, do we have a banger of a series for y'all. Shopify Rebellion going up against Inc. And we go into game one. It's gonna be hollow. Let's throw a best of 3 this time. We gotta check the best of 1s out of the arena.
And you want to give a big shout out to the forgers that made these maps happen. Zaddy Hammer making Hollowed, Cataract making Mortar, and Storm by War, Status Crow, and Le Frenchies. I'm always so impressed with what these forgers are able to do.
I'm sorry, what was that second name again? One more time.
The Cataract Rat-a-tat-tat.
Okay. All right. I didn't know you were chill like that. I didn't know you were down like that. You have to put me up on some game here. Shopify Rebellion fully loaded at the moment. Meanwhile, Optic getting a bit of a new look. You got 4 allocated filling in the final spot here, making up.
Can't shoot through the wall.
He tried that.
Certainly try it. One thing to know, they used that Threat Seeker early on. They hit 3 players right away with it.
On board now with Legend. Looks like he wants to work with Bound, but loses a whole lot of shields. Meanwhile, the double push from Shopify Rebellion is going to deal with one real quick. And this is what I'm talking about right here. This is exactly what I would be doing. Throw the GAs out the window, bring the assault rifles out, make the ARs great again.
Assault rifle is really good in this game mode because what you're really just looking for is that tradability. And a lot of times that AR will just guarantee a trade at worst, right? And at best, you're going to be able to get the drop on someone, get that kill, beat down. I think it's a really effective weapon. And the best thing is like it's really cheap for your budget.
But the AR is good in any situation. It's the best gun in Halo Infinite. Get rid of the GAs. I want my AR back. 1-0 lead here for Shopify Rebellion. Inc., what do you got for us?
So we got 3 stack push by Shopify Rebellion. They're going to try to hit A really hard here. It's only Renegade and Falcon ready to attack.
Big damage going down here, and that's going to be too quickly going down for Inc. Even though the Shopify Rebellion lost the last shot, they still have the numbers advantage and still feel confident enough to go in for an early extraction. Defense is up right now. Meanwhile, the Bulldog in the back pocket of World 2, you know he be barking.
And it looks like he doesn't even have to get involved in that fight. Cycle got rid of the first, and he'll be there for the second. See the heavy Bulldog meta presence so far from Shopify Rebellion. I like that they kept themselves low at the start there, right? They try to minimize the sight lines and then pop up on that initial fight with 2 Bulldogs barking left and right, able to get those early kills.
Twitch chat said I'm not allowed to bark anymore.
Dude, I bark too. Dude, did we bark independent of each other?
Did we really? Oh my gosh. I be trying to have fun.
Tim acted like I killed a child. Just gonna say that.
Whoa.
Dude, he's like, don't. He's like, you can't do that. I was like, it's a little bark. It's a Bulldog.
Well, you've been killing this cast, brother. That's all that I know right off the rip. Meanwhile, Falcon, only thing he knows is the AR in the back pocket. Yet to get a singular kill just yet, but taking a play out of World 2's playbook. Meanwhile, Renegade puts the shot into the body of last shot immediately, and now an aggressive Inc.
Yeah, I like this aggressive play by Renegade as well. You want to just keep closing that space whenever you can with the Bulldog. See, that's what I mean by that AR. It can give you the drop. You know, it's not going to work this time around because he's obviously down numbers, but you can see how that AR, if you get that first shot before they're able to react, a lot of times you can get that trade out before that player can get enough damage to do the same to you.
I'm just telling y'all right now at home, if I start using the AR in ranked, I'm saying, bro, I saw Falcon use it. I saw World 2 use it. Apparently the AR is allowed. I don't want y'all saying a single thing in my ranked matches.
Dude, is the Mutilator an option in this thing? So is it a Mutilator?
No way.
So, because this game mode came out before the Mutilator hit, but I'd be curious if they added it. I had to put it in the power weapons. Bro, I'd be wrapping corners, mutilating the crap out of my opponents.
Damn. Heatwave is decent. I feel like I'm personally better with the Bulldog than the Heat Wave. I feel like I'm really inconsistent with it, but in the hands of a player like Falcated, normally it's almost guaranteed to get a kill, but Falcated goes down. Now 3 Shopify Rebellion Roll 2 as the final player gets a huge kill, but he's in a 1v2, and Renegade comes in with a Bulldog of his own. I thought that thrust was about to go crazy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, thrust, I thought it could have been enough to get the advantage there, but it looked like that second shot that he lit down just didn't do as much damage. We like the heat wave here, but Cycle showing the power of that thrust alongside the Bulldog, right? So the heat wave, I think, has a little bit more upside to it as a standalone weapon, but when you combine the Bulldog with the thrust, it's just so deadly being able to use that time to get your second bullet ready to be flying forward, right? It's like such a tough piece of interaction to deal with.
Tied up in 2 rounds apiece. One thing I do notice is that you only got 20 seconds or so during the buying phase. You better come in with a plan, otherwise you might just run out of time going through all the options. Last shot obviously has a plan. He's going to combine a Bulldog with 1 thrust and has 150 in the bank for another round here, and he's going to be swinging wide right and running right into a bound. Deals with them real quick. That's a numbers advantage immediately for Shopify Rebellion.
And the big thing is he got that stalker rifle on the ground too. Oh, big play by Foul. One thing we noticed a lot from Foul in the last round is he does like those BR buys. You'll see a lot of BR, a lot of heat wave from him.
Tied up at 2 apiece. Shopify Rebellion not able to take clear advantage of the numbers advantage that they ultimately had. Last shot trying to clear the corners with the shotgun. Plenty of ammo to burn, and he's willing to check those angles with it. Still 2v2 scenario. AR is out as Frosty might get into a 1v1 with Legend. Little does he know, with Renegade having his back, it turns to a 1v2 real quick. Just 26 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they need to get on that disarm now, and you see last shot there to help. Frosty not able to get the finish. Yeah, he does. Does he have enough time though? It's gonna be very close on the convert. He's halfway.
And he is good.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
And right there's a perfect example of how the extraction give it and the extraction take it away. As he was going for the defuse, it was actually the offensive players that had to get in there and clear them out. And last shot just kind of using that as bait. Perfectly played, and Shopify Rebellion up 3-2.
I thought Inconceivable maybe played a little bit too separate at the end there. They're coordinated on that collapse back, right? The retake's easy, but that timing was a little bit off. Legend was a little bit late, and that retake became much harder.
Here we go. Going to yet another round here. Halfway done with the work of Shopify Rebellion, but Inconceivable within striking distance. It's a 3-man push here over toward the wide left. Meanwhile, Falcon taking a complimentary angle. He's right there. Frosty slowing the game down just a bit just to get back smacked by Renegade, but the sticky grenade will catch, and as Renegade goes down, we're down to a 3v3. Legend gets his and turns it into 2. Now just 1 more remains in his last shot.
Honestly shocked that Frosty was able to get a pick there. Okay, last shot. Big info. Too much to deal with though. 3 players are all wrapping back at the same time. I did like that he let that first player pass, right? Trying to make it as easy as he can for himself, but it's too much to do.
Yeah, the patience was definitely there. I think he had the right idea, but like you said, during a 1v3, there's only so much you can do there, especially with just a bandit. And that's the last shot going down, and Inconceivable tying it up.
We'll take a look at what these buys are going to be. This is a big swing round. See those thrust buys once again. It seems to be a very popular choice, and looks like Bound going to opt to get aggressive. He's been a stalker Andy for these first few rounds, but looks like he's going to get the Bulldog in the hand. I'd expect a very aggressive Inconceivable push.
What exactly is a stalker, Andy? I'm sorry, I'm a little old here. Break that down.
So it depends on what we're talking about. In Halo, it's picking up a stalker weapon, but in other parts of in other playings, it can mean something very different.
Okay, you know, I'm not gonna ask. I'm sorry. I'm old. I need to read more TikTok comments or something. A little over a minute on the clock right now for both of these teams. It looks like Renegade going in early for the plant. Bulldog back pocket. Falcon has an AR. Max damage going down and tries to put a little bit extra onto World 2. Meanwhile, it is Frosty and Last Shot with the weak side flank, and Last Shot not able to do much more than the trade with Frosty by himself. A double kill. Halfway done. Could we be seeing a 1v4 from the former MVP, or is he just surrounded and inconceivable deal with them?
I thought Frosty maybe made the play there when he got around the corner. I saw the vision, but couldn't quite execute. The big mistake for Shop, well, it's not even a mistake. They just guessed wrong, right? They sent 3 players to B, inconceivable. They sent all 4 players to A. It's really tough to take that retake, especially when they're able to get as much space forward on the map. They got first kill. Just about everything went right for Inconceivable, and everything went about wrong for Shopify Rebellion.
10 seconds. Not gonna lie, Frosty would have pulled off a 1v4. I probably would have started screaming on the top of my lungs. That would have been absolutely crazy, but we still have plenty of opportunity for that to happen. Winners bracket finals. One team can advance to the grand finals through the winner's side. Will it be Shopify Rebellion, or will it be Inconceivable? As World 2, he's going to come out with the Bandit and the Bulldog. Noticeably no thrust this time to his disposal, but he does have a Renegade and a Falcon right in front of him.
That's really good info, right? Like, he has clearly had eyes on 3 different players now. That's going to give Shopify Rebellion a lot of information to work with.
Knowledge is power. Extraction is down. Psycho the first one to go down for Shopify Rebellion, but Last Shot puts the AR to work. What do you call it? 36 bullets of pure passion. Falcated with the answer back. Not done just yet. He still has 2 more players to go through, and Last Shot clearly not having any of that.
Yeah, it was just really good by Shopify Rebellion to be close to each other. I like this help that Last Shot's able to give, gets enough damage, and then look at the long range shots. Boom, 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 boom. Those hit a lot harder than you think. Keeps Falcon pretty weak for that next fight. He's half shields when he has to take this engagement. Too easy for Last Shot.
AR and AR crime right there, as we're tied up once again at 4 apiece. Just 2 rounds needed for either one of these squads. This really feels like clutch time, and maybe all of that credits that you were able to build up might be exactly what either one of these players need in order to get the edge off. Was anybody able to save up for that sniper, for that rockets, for an overshield, or even a... Can't you? No, you can't buy a respawn. I'm sorry. There was talks about that.
Yeah, technically can if you keep your points high enough. But
you can. Oh no,
yeah, you can buy your life back in, but it's very expensive. And so far, I have not seen teams prioritize saving in any big way so far.
Maybe you need a designated player to be the one to save up all those credits in case the rounds go this deep. Right now, 2 players down for Shopify Rebellion. Inconceivable having a clear advantage, and also having a Renegade and a Legend in a 2v1. Leaves Cycle by himself, and it looks like this is where they get aggressive. And Cycle, I don't know if you stand a chance.
Cycle got, I think, 2 inches to the left. I think he gets those 2 kills cleanly. Then it turns into a 1-on-1. I've seen it a couple times where teams almost are able to window down the numbers to a 1-on-1. But look, if he gets just far enough, that punch doesn't connect. Woo, we would have been talking about a different game there.
And we all know that every inch matters. You give a team an inch, and oftentimes they take a mile. But a trade goes down, and Inconceivable now 1 round away from ultimately taking the game 1 in the series. How do Shopify Rebellion respond? Do we get all the way down to the wire in this one?
Yeah, round 11 on the line. Shopify Rebellion wants to push it 1 step further. We'll see him bound go back with that stalker rifle. He's been trying to get that into his hands as much as possible. He's really good at hitting the 3-shot. Looks like Cycle might be going for an early plant. He will be, but they don't have a lot of spacing towards A, so this retake is relatively easy for Inconceivable.
Now, with the Stalker Rifle, the game slows down just a bit. Frosty gets the information that Bound is here, but Falcon is as well. Falcon, a direct route through the mid. BR is out. Is anybody weak for him to clean up? Loses both Renegade and Bound, and although is able to take down 1, it's still Inconceivable that are on the hunt. Last Shot with the corner camp and this Bulldog. This might be exactly what the doctor ordered. Legend gets caught, and now you just got one more to deal with. We're going to a final round here. Inconceivable and Shopify Rebellion.
So they let Inconceivable have like a relatively easy retake. Falcated, right idea, just a little slow in execution. Couldn't get there to save his teammate in time. And from here, then the retake becomes hard, right? Because now look at the Shopify Rebellion spacing. Last shot up onto the front lines. Frosty comes in to help. Easy trade outs for them. Last round, use all your credits so don't leave anything left behind.
You can't take it with you where you're going. That's the next game, but only one team can have a serious advantage with that momentum. This is what we've been waiting for here. Who's your player to watch out for?
I have all my eyes on Last Shot and Renegade. They have 10 apiece. They've been big, impactful players.
Renegade starting off, he has an AR and a thrust. No Bulldog here for Renegade, but as long as he has that Bandit, he'll always be a threat. Falcated immediately goes into a corner while Renegade seemingly tries to bait one out.
Look at that 3 stack. They're trying to get a flank in. Frosty is just a distraction.
Here we go. 2-man push about to turn into a 3-man. Maybe all 4 players Inconceivable go in the same lane. A one-shot Legend. But here comes Frosty, awfully aggressive, and Shopify Rebellion immediately get back-to-back. The Bulldog enough for the trade that leaves Renegade by himself. Here comes Cycle. Here comes Frosty, and Inconceivable get wiped. Shopify Rebellion taking game number 1.
Wow, Frosty played so well with intention there, right? He has 3 players that are pushing up that lane. I think Inconceivable has the better position, but he holds them, right? So you start to see these players shade in. This is initially, actually, can we rewind this like 10 seconds? This is like kind of crazy in my opinion, how this works out. Because like, look at the position here. So let's start it from here. Look at where Frosty is. He's isolated. There is no help. He's waiting for that help of Last Shot and Cycle to come. Right, so he needs to buy time. There's 3 players that are pushing up here. He's not only able to get 1 player, he gets 2 players down to 1 shot with a well-placed nade, and then the 3rd player goes down to 1 shot. That's enough time for Last Shot to join in on the fight. He holds 3 players down by himself until the help comes in, and then that's how they win the game. So showing that, hey, it's not a lot of times it's not the kills that you get that win rounds, that win games, because that's a round 11. But rather it's how you can hold space, how you can hold tension. That was really well played by Frosty.
It ain't all about holding forward sometimes. Sometimes just holding off and doing that damage and buying time for the reinforcements is enough to get you a clutch win. Frosty and Shopify Rebellion come out with a huge game number 1. But now we shift gears, a whole new map. It's gonna be Mortar. And who's this Forge's name one more time? Tools, give it to him one more time.
Cattle rat tat tat.
You heard it here first.
You want to give it a shot? You want to give it a shot?
You're way too good, honestly, bro.
No. I know you can roll your R. You see that? You see that? Cat rat tat at. Cat rat tat at.
That's a tough one, man.
You gotta roll that R for me, though.
I'm gonna let the professionals handle it like you, and I'm also gonna let the professionals.
You are a professional.
I'm also gonna let the professionals in game handle the gameplay. You know, reminds me. What was that old TikTok? Oh no, this was a Vine. That foo lame stuff. I ain't with it.
You know, this is a Vine. Dude, is it a TikTok or a Vine? Was the?
I think that was a Vine. That was an old one.
No. I was gonna ask like, what are those? Is that a TikTok or a Vine? That's a Vine, right? Am I crazy? What are those? Dude, look at this. It is 4-on-4 stack, and they just went the complete opposite lane. There is no one to find here, boys.
Site extracted.
On board now with Cycle. With the extraction going off here, now we look to convert to Shopify Rebellion. Early radar going down. Again, we talk about knowledge is power. The 2 players in front of him, they didn't get lit up. And Cycle, he's gonna get lit up himself. That's inconceivable. Coming in hot too, immediately going down. All 4 players up for Inconceivable. By the time 1 goes down, it's a trade and roll 2 by himself.
Yeah, not necessarily an impossible 1v2 though. If he finds an isolated player quick enough, gets the kill, you could have some chances here. But As he slows down, that's just gonna let Inconceivable get closer and closer to each other.
Ooh, Bound taking the 1v1, and Legend, honestly, he was right there, so no matter what, World 2 was in a real trouble. But when we take a look at this, look at the double push. That's too coordinated. That's too good. That's a good team.
The Threat Seeker I thought was a good idea, but he just missed the knowledge on those two, right? Like maybe like a meter away from getting that connection. If that spots those two players, I think that round goes completely the other way.
Well, that's the difference between the two radars. You know, the Threat Seeker has to go off almost like a grenade and hit the target, where like the big team battle version, the more social versions, it's like a blipping radar. So they would have been, they would have been ultimately, I guess, lit up, I guess, for lack of a better term. So I guess the difference between the two different radars in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, Threat Seeker, it is more powerful when you connect, but the threat indicator, I don't know, what is it called? The threat.
I was trying to remember.
Dude, I was trying to remember too. I like that designer there. He put the glass so you can't shoot down, but you get the knowledge. Bound going to give that info over to his team.
1-0 lead here for Inconceivable. Bound. Bulldog is out, and you never have to worry about running out of ammo with the Bulldog. We saw last shot in the earlier rounds do a lot of just angle checking with it. Meanwhile, Frosty, he checks an angle and runs into two players Inconceivable, but was it just a bait for them to draw in Inconceivable and for Shopify Rebellion to just strike, and it ends with perfect shots out of cycle tied up at one apiece.
Yeah, it's just really good baiting by Frosty there. Just let the opposing side think that they have the drop on you. Back up, you have help, you get the double kills. Works out perfect for them.
We see that often in traditional 4v4s as well, luring a team into a false sense of security just for you to strike at the right time. Apparently it works at SND as well. Meanwhile, the thrust apparently also working, because it feels like outside of the Bulldog, we see a lot of thrust action. Is there a reason for that?
Just especially with the Bulldog in combination, just closing space, getting that drop down on someone could be a huge advantage. Thrust oftentimes can feel like an instant win in a one-on-one, and that's what a lot of these players want, is just to get a numbers advantage. There's a grapple in the back pocket here.
Now with the grapple, he's have to use it in order to try to get out of that situation. He has reinforcements though. All three players from Inconceivable are here, but they feel trapped right now. Shopify Rebellion put the squeeze on them real quick.
Yeah, as Anaconda, like the way that they just surrounded Inconceivable. You see every lane being filled. They fly it through, and Royal 2 was like, I thought the round's over. Player was hiding in the wrong corner.
2-1 lead here for Shopify Rebellion. And right back to the tried and true Bulldog we go. What that notice was cycled though, was he buying anything else, or was he saving up some of those credits? Bulldog is here, 700 credits. That's enough to buy a whole lot.
Oh, repair
and it looks
field.
like it goes with the repair field. You know, when I first saw the repair field, I feel like it's very slow compared to like what it was in Halo 3. I guess its counterpart in Halo 3. But if you play around it team-wise, you know, it can work, right?
Yeah, I think the big thing is you use it as a piece of equipment to like jiggle peek from. You see Frosty went down early and he put that thing too far forward. You see, so he gets the skill real fast. Yeah, just too much damage. I think you got to put it like down below somewhere. Like you can't be too aggressive with it, or you have to pre-jack it, right? You have to throw it way ahead of the fight so that you can run into it during your fight. It's like I don't necessarily mind the idea of the repair field, but I think the execution that we've seen from it, from this round, from previous rounds, just hasn't been top tier yet.
And then maybe with the unfamiliarity with it, you know, on top of that, and then on top of it just costing a lot of resources, I'm wondering, is it worth going for in a tournament gameplay, or maybe sticking to Bulldog thrust, maybe a little bit of a grapple? That radar might be the better play. I'll be honest with you, how many repair fields do you see in ranked?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was like, would the repair field even be like, I wonder if it would be viable in ranked, you know? That's my question. It's like, are we gonna
whoa.
Yo, do a 360 last shot. Imagine.
I was wondering what you talking about for putting it in rank, though. I wasn't ready for that. Go ahead, break that down.
Right, dude. It'd just be interesting to be like how would it change the game? You know, because you could be. I think it would make it too slow. I don't think it'd speed the game up. Oh, yo, the ricochet! Imagine. Oh.
One way to speed up the gameplay. Give a player a sniper. Oh my gosh, especially one like last shot. One goes in and the last shot that he fires goes through the head of another legend, gets absolutely hunted. And although an impressive stick, obviously not enough. Last shot, laying down the law. Shot so nice, why don't we show it to you twice?
Dude, it's so crazy sometimes the reaction time of these players. Like, the Falcon shot's insane.
3-2 lead here for Shopify Rebellion. And oh, hold on, we're going through the nades. Wait, it looks like he's checking the price of everything before he actually commits. Be careful, 20 seconds is not a lot of time. You better commit to something.
One thing you can do, I haven't seen anyone do it yet, is you can buy more than 2 nades. Like, you can buy 3-4 nades if you wanted.
Yes.
So it's like you could stack up, like, everyone on your team gets a ton of frags. It is like a strategy I've seen used before, and it's not necessarily the worst strategy.
Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Maybe combining the Threat Seeker with everybody getting grenades, and that's where you can get some really nifty starting strats. You could also take a lot of shots in the back as Frosty, unaware that Inconceivable are on the strike, and you see the Threat Seeker going down, but nobody home just yet. And with last shot, the first one to go down, Roll 2 answers right back, right a legend.
I thought Frosty played that really well just to get out and wait for his help to come. They eventually get there, able to find a pick. They even up the numbers.
Back on board, Frosty. He's gonna have the thrust still combined with the Bulldog.
And it's gonna be up to Shopify Rebellion to arm as well, so they have 30 seconds to get that plant down.
Shot from the Renegade. He's gonna momentarily back down. Frosty taking an entirely different angle here, a direct route. I was gonna go behind enemy lines, right through the front door. He's going this time. He knows Bound is out and about. Not only gets the kill, thrust right out of that situation, and the final player does fall. Frosty is the only player left on the map.
Yeah, Frosty starts that round and he ends that round. I thought he played that really well. Thrust allows him to get out of those gunfights that are dangerous for him. One thing we did see, though, that right there, Renegade versus Royal 2, like that assault rifle can be more powerful than the Bulldog in the mid-range. Just not enough help, though, to finish out that round.
I've heard you say multiple times now that you like the way that Frosty is playing. Is he your favorite player to watch, even in this game mode right now?
You're saying, am I biased? I think he's playing it smart.
No. I'm saying in this game mode, is he the player to watch?
Well, I think it's like game modes like this. Like Frosty's kind of a heady player, right? It's like game modes like this. It's a lot about understanding timings, understanding spacing. Seems like he's got a pretty good understanding of that right away, and taking a pretty direct route towards A. But it looks like Inconceivable. They decided B is going to be their option.
Feels like he's always been so good at anticipating his opponent's movements. And in a game mode like this, if you can be one step ahead of your opponent, you're going to feel real comfortable. Meanwhile, Royal 2 slowing it down completely. In the corner, he was waiting for anybody to push out, and I can imagine audio cues must be so important. The moment they hear somebody, they strike almost immediately. Double on a cycle.
That's an insane retake by Shopify Rebellion. They play so well off each other. Renegade, though, in the 1v2, he got his 1, but not going to be able to get the 2. Cycle should be able to get that convert down as Frosty made sure he got that 50%. And then Cycle had plenty time to get the second one.
Just one.
Sorry, not to cut you off, Tony, but like that's a 4-on-4 bomb plant or extraction planted retake that Shopify Rebellion executed just about perfectly. That's hard to do, especially on this game mode. Like that was a heavily favored situation for Inconceivable.
We saw Frosty going immediately for 2 plasma grenades, and what could be the final round, because just one more needed for Shopify Rebellion, and that one more round gets in the game that propels them into the grand finals.
Yeah, Cal, stay on Frosty here. I think he's going to try to go for some insta-split shenanigans if he bought 2.
Right underneath the map he goes. Oh, and with nobody manning the B side here, Frosty may have got a flank, but with the information going down, he knows with Cycle hits a black screen, they need to make something happen immediately, and they are not able to. All 4 members from Inconceivable are up, and Falcon happily will trade his life if it means a round win.
It seems like Inconceivable found the fight at an awkward angle for Shopify Rebellion, and those instants. But you can see Frosty. I mean, he bought those 2 stickies for that purpose to hit those to hit the insta-splode. Just no one there because of the angles that Inconceivable took.
I wonder if Frosty was planning on taking a route around B and only stopped and turned around because he got the call-outs from Cycle.
Yeah.
That it felt like he wanted to go for a crazy flank, and an instant-splode flank in Frosty, that sounds kind of scary.
Well, it's like the left lane and the right lane both have these like really tight rooms that you have to move through to get in. And the instant-splodes would be really good at countering that. So you see that room up to the right there, this middle lane, and then that lane that's being occupied by Shopify Rebellion. All those are really tight angles, whereas the middle is like really open. And I think that just Inconceivable chose the one route that the instant-splodes wasn't really the viable strategy. Whoa.
Double kill.
My gosh, funneling him right into the tunnel, and man, an all-out brawl leads to a 1v1. Just World 2 going up against Bound, and you talked about the heat wave getting some value. If he had a heat wave there, the bank shots would have been crazy.
Yeah, right. That would have been a crazy play, but extraction is planted by Bound, and for the Bound can listen. And he'll do just that. This is going to be a really tough position for Royalty. Oh, Bound's going to go for it. Bound, oh my. That's an aggressive challenger. You know, Bound doesn't have to do that because he can hear that extraction tick. He did not have to get aggressive like that. He opts to, and Royalty almost able to get the kill, but Bound just thrusted left and right. Just enough with the AR.
Yeah, sometimes you got to play the player like it's poker. You know, if it's Bound, you gotta know he's going in for the reach out, okay? Bound, he only knows one thing, and that's holding forward. And when it catches you off guard, it's gonna get you every single time. Only down by 1 round is Inconceivable. Can Shopify Rebellion finally close it out?
Yeah, I agree with the chat's been talking about the audio cue. I think this game, like, you shouldn't have an audio cue because of how hard it would be to get the fuse off. It'd be interesting if they got rid of it, but so far it's in. We see Shopify Rebellion taking everyone towards B. Heatwave for Cycle, something we haven't really seen a lot of this round is the Heatwave. I think this thing is devastating in the right spots.
I think we take it one step further. Give everybody sit rep pro. Footsteps louder. Audio cues super loud. I want everything in. As Cycle with the heat wave, but loses both World 2 and last shot. Loses his life as well. Frosty by himself, and although he's good,
yeah, there we go.
Can't take the 1v4.
Inconceivable. I thought I just played that really well. Cycle, it felt like a really awkward spot for him to try to take them on. They just got broken like it was nothing.
Device converted.
There it is. Inconceivable. Able to tie things up at 5 apiece. At one point in time, the comeback looked inconceivable, but now very possible, very doable. Inconceivable, 1 round away from stealing things, taking the game and sending us into elimination game 3. I know I'm a little ahead of myself, but maybe Inconceivable able to send us into that game 3.
And this would be 4 rounds in a row for Inconceivable to win this game if they're able to get the job done. Use everything, right? You're not going to have anything left behind. And when you go into the next round, we did see a threat seeker bot. Could you use that from last shot to maybe get some quick info?
Everybody getting some nades as well that I saw on the side of Shopify Rebellion. So there's a strategy that I was talking about earlier. Get that threat seeker, get the information, and rain down grenades. That's how you start off at a huge advantage. But look how the game slows down dramatically.
Ooh. And Bound was spotted on the threat seeker. He didn't feel like he could push. You see 2 going down for Inconceivable. Only Royal 2 trade out during the gunfight. Bound down to 1 shot as well. All these contacts are working in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Oh, the Bulldog didn't connect. Bound at the drop down, but now it's a 1v3 for Legend.
Legend by himself. but wouldn't it be legendary if he somehow was able to clutch it out? It starts off with an extraction. If he can find a route in order to bait out that objective, it could be huge. Meanwhile, he understands that last shot in the cycle love to go for the flank plays. The problem is that both go at it together, and the double push shreds him, and Shopify Rebellion not only take the round, not only take the game, but they're going to the grand finals.
Really tough for Legend that spot, right? Because he gets that arm, but he doesn't have any utility other than the weapon. And this is where it comes out, where sometimes it might be worth it to have the nades, to have the outside resources than weapons in those spots, right? Because the assault rifle, yeah, it's going to help you in the one-on-one fights, but in a 1v2 clutch, you'd much rather have a stick, a frag, a thrust, a repulse, right? Those are going to be more useful in those positions. And you can see both round 11s going to Shopify Rebellion.
Things got extremely scary for Shopify Rebellion. It's inconceivable. What, with 3 in a row in order to tie things up, and we're almost able to send us into that game number 3. But eventually Shopify Rebellion hold on, clutch out, and are going to the grand finals. Inconceivable, meanwhile, drop down to the lower bracket finals and will be one series away from potentially at least trying to get their revenge against Shopify Rebellion. Meanwhile, loser semis, Unreal Nightmare, Stop the Glaze going at it to find out who's going up against Inconceivable.
Big upset from Stop the Glaze. They are able to take down TSM 2-1 in their lower quarter finals. So that's a big matchup that they got on top of. You see in round 2, Stop the Glaze, Unreal Nightmare, they had met, but that was a best of 1. Unreal Nightmare was able to win that one. Maybe in a best of 3, Stop the Glaze, riding this momentum, maybe they could do something.
Well, to my knowledge, I believe glazing stands for, like, just hyping up a player and whatnot.
Actually, can you explain more in depth? What does glazing mean?
I'm not exactly sure. I'm getting old, so I can't keep up with y'all young people. But from what I understand, whenever I'm showing some love or I'm hyping somebody up, maybe they call it glazing. Well, you know what? I plan on hyping up and I guess glazing everybody here in this tournament because
you're glazing everyone.
I'm saying,
showing that much love?
No, I'm saying, like, I'm hyping up everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like I love everybody here in this tournament. Shop.
Tim says you're glazing them every night.
Okay, I don't know what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, while we go on a short break, while I go Google what the heck glaze means, in the meantime, why don't you guys do yourself a favor, drop that follow if you're on the Twitch, if you're on the YouTube, make sure you drop a sub, and make sure you guys show some love as well, because you already know LVT Halo got your back. Shout out to ForgeHub. $5,000 on the line. We come back from our break. Losers semis, losers finals, and then we move on to the grand finals. This tournament coming down to its dramatic conclusion.
Welcome back, everybody. You are watching the LVT Halo LAN, the Pro League, the LVT Halo Pro League, in partnership with Shopify Rebellion. And our next series is getting ready to be started. It is Space Station Gaming versus Envy. This day has been absolutely incredible, and I can't wait to see what these two teams have in store for us.
I'm honestly very much excited to see where does Envy really sit on LAN, right? Because they've been having a fantastic past results. They've been to 4 grand finals in a row in the last 4 tournaments they played in, but it's a different nature when you get on LAN, right? I think we just saw that a series ago. Complexity able to get that crazy comeback victory against FaZe, and I think to me that might be a LAN difference, right? BO7s get the job done. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be kind of crazy.
I mean, it could be anything. It could be the $50,000 motivating them. It could be this beautiful, epic-looking trophy. Envy, a team that has been getting better and better, and now they're facing off against Space Station Gaming Active.
Yeah, Envy look really connected, and that's something that Tools and I had talked about. I think that they do a great job on the map of pushing all lanes at the same time. There's no timing difference there. Everyone knows their job, everyone does their job, and that's what allows them to create the plays that they make on the map.
It's really scary because like when you look at Envy on paper, right, we talk about their connectedness, but the way that they connect is through individual pushes, right? It's every player taking their responsibility on the lane, but collapsing with high coordination to create those breaks. It's very fun to watch, and it's fundamental to their success. If they're not able to replicate that against Space Station Gaming, a very aggressive team, I think they could be running into problems.
Well, if you take a look at their losses from the online portion of the LVT Halo Pro League, they lost to the top 3 squads. What does that say about Envy?
I mean, to me, it says they're the 4th team, which, you know, they're kind of fighting SSG for that. And on LAN, historically, SSG have kind of outplaced them, but I think that like the last couple of months, like Envy are really knocking at the door of the top 4, and they're really making a case to me that they could absolutely do it on LAN as well.
Well, what is making this team so special?
This Envy team to me is so special because they stuck together. They're the team that like believed in themselves, didn't have to go and try to make a ton of roster changes to make things happen, right? We had this core 3, Precision became available, they grabbed them, they understood that they needed one superstar to get them over the edge, and they've been working together since then to overcome what's been in their way, and they've just been getting better and better since then.
Yeah, I think Precision is a good look, right? Because he's a player who, on the map, doesn't really lose a lot of 1v1s. You hear his name and you think, oh, that's a cool name. It's a real name. The guy doesn't miss. And if he's in that state where he's not missing whatsoever, I think that really opens things up for that connectivity that we talked about.
Well, we talked about Envy's playstyle, but why don't we move on and talk about Space Station Gaming and the way they have been playing?
Well, the key for Space Station Gaming, in my opinion, is what Suppress said at Salt Lake City when he was interviewed on the main stage. Don't scam. That's the #1 rule for these guys. They like to be aggressive. They like to push into your lane, but at times they can get too ahead of themselves. They can be caught out on individual lanes. They can be punished. Envy going to be looking to punish SSG in this series.
Well, Envy versus Space Station Gaming is almost ready to begin, but let's talk a little bit more about Space Station Gaming and what they could do to win this Aquarius bomb.
Yeah, so what Tools have talked about with the scamming, it just seems like that connectivity that we see out of Envy, it doesn't really happen as consistently for Space Station Gaming. There are times where Suppress likes to be that player that pushes in, that does max damage, but unfortunately his timing, if it's just a millisecond off, the entire play is thrown off. And that's one of the things that's difficult about Halo that people don't understand. Timing is everything, and sometimes SSG's timing is a bit off.
Well, I feel like this is a team that has, you know, one of the teams that was affected or had some team changes happen not so long ago. How do you feel like the team is gelling together?
I mean, it depends on the day you ask, right? Like, it feels like on certain days they're undeniable, they're insane. I mean, you got 2 world champions in Stellar and Eco on the roster. You've got 2 of the straightest shooters we've ever seen in Falcated and Suppressed. The individual talent is undeniable, but they're not always on the same page. It doesn't feel like it's a consistent thing to see them on fire together, and it's been a little concerning as of late. They really need to find their mojo here on LAN.
Well, how do they? How would you, as a team, find your mojo?
Well, I think to me that's when the leaders need to step up, right? They need to be the ones that guide their young guns to victory. And that's where I'm looking towards the middle player and the player on the very left in that setup. So Eco's going to be on the very side. To me, I'm listening to his comms. I think he's got some of the best in the game. And then when I need someone to come in, hit a big snipe shot, give yourself some momentum, I'm looking to the man, the sniper king in the middle right there, Stellar, to make those big impactful plays.
I don't know if you guys caught that, but I just saw some smiles from Suppressed and Stellar, and it looks like they're, you know, they're ready. They're starting off with a really, really good vibe.
Well, that's a big deal, right? Because I talked about earlier in the interview with Lucid where he said his team vibes really well inside the game, outside the game. Obviously, the changes were made for a reason, right? These guys are having that good vibe. They get along really well, and I think it's really understated how important that is. Do you really want to go to war with people you don't like? No, you don't. You're going to let them, you know, go to bottom car and die for free because you're like, yeah, whatever, I don't, you know. But if you're friends, if you're like, you know, you get along inside and outside the game, I just think it all comes together and allows for what we saw out of complexity in the last series.
Well, let's talk about the series layout as a whole and what we could potentially predict from both of these teams in terms of maps. What are the ones that they could win?
Well, Aquabom's going to be where we start, and this one's really interesting because Envy and SSG did play in the Pro League in Week 1. It was Envy that won 4-2. The only objective that SSG won in that series was Aquabom.
Yeah, I think something that I've noticed about Falcaden specifically, he is very comfortable on Aquarius. I think it's his favorite map. He is extremely dominant. He's going to be grabbing that BR, shooting cross map, and just applying maximum pressure to Envy. And that's a pressure that I don't know if Envy's used to facing all that often. So it's going to be, can they shut down Falcated and get up on the map?
For me, I'm going to look a little bit further at Lattice. I truly think that Lattice for Envy is a very favorable map. You look at the stats, 13-3 out of Envy. It's a 5-5 out of the side of SSG. So obviously they're split, maybe still trying to figure it out. When it's that new map, you have more victories on it. You look a little more comfortable on it. I think that's going to be a favorable one for the Envy side.
Well, we did see how favorable it was for Complexity. That's where that turning point started to happen for Complexity. And this could be a chance for whoever is on that game floor to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big one for Envy to be able to take advantage of, right? Because that is their bread and butter so far. They've been one of the best, if not the best, Lattice team since the game has added it to rotation. I think they are really strong now, and why we've been seeing them go to grand finals after grand finals is the reality is we added 3 new maps to the rotation. They're all on the same one. It's on Lattice, it's King of the Hill, it's Strongholds, it's Oddball. And Envy's really damn good at all 3 of them. And to me, it's been making a big difference to their performances throughout these last few tournaments. One thing to really note that I've been really eyeing out. Now, I was watching the final tournament where all the teams played, not the qualifier, but the one before that, HCS Open 10. We saw Complexity upset SSG, and we saw Envy upset FaZe. Now it's different teams this time, but we're in a very similar position where 2 of the teams that are favored here could potentially be seeing themselves in the lower bracket very early on in this tournament, which is a bit surprising and maybe a repeat of history.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to how you play. And I said this in the pre-show, it's LAN, right? And this is a very intimate environment. They're in separate rooms. There's no large crowd. You're playing for a big prize pool. I think whoever comes to play today is going to be the victor. And I know this is very silly and very simple, but that's the truth in year 4 of Halo.
Yeah, it's been so cool to see everybody step up here on LAN. So far, that was only just one series. This is series number 2. We were talking about Lattice a little bit, and I wanted to know, just on you guys' opinions, how are you guys feeling like Lattice is playing? How do you like Lattice? And also, I want to invite the chat to also share those opinions in the chat.
I think it's a great map. What's really cool about it is there's a lot of open space, but not many sight lines that like clear across the entire center. So there's still the freedom and flexibility to have some creative routing. It's also like so uniquely crafted that the standard strategy of like, okay, I just play perimeter and like hit different lanes, like you can't really do that on Lattice. You got to be a bit more meticulous, play off your damage advantages, and you've also got to be willing to take risks. You got to be able to cut through the center of the map and do it at the time that it makes sense.
And the frustrations I've seen on this map I don't think are the fault of the map design itself. I think the Halo Infinite spawn system has some very unique aspects to it, and it creates very interesting situations on Lattice. But when you look at what Lattice is from the ground up, it's a 3-lane map that all the lanes are connected to each other. You have the ability to help. It really favors teams that are well coordinated, that like to push multiple lanes at once.
And one thing that Envy does really well on this map is they utilize that bottom center lane very well. They go straight through that tunnel and they catch people off guards. They often send 2 players through there, and they have a player on the outside that's just causing mayhem to draw attention away, and then they just get behind enemy lines. It's beautiful to watch.
And look for Jackson to be that player, right? He's a player who consistently cuts through the center of the map. It is that flanking player, always behind your team, a nuisance. And players like that, they, only controlling one lane, but they control the game.
The more I watch Jackson, I just have one little tag I like to call him, and that's the silent assassin, because the guy is always looking for those little tiny flank routes, and Lattice is full of them. That bottom lane, like Eli has mentioned, is chock full of opportunity for players like Jackson to take advantage of.
Well, since we're talking about players, and we already talked about Jackson, when we talk about the rest of the players on Envy, and who else stands out to you the most?
Oh, Descendant. I mean, the guy's got a very high power weapon percentage for a reason. I've said it time and time again. I will scream from the rooftops. One of the best snipers in the game. You get snipe in that guy's hands, if he's flowing on the map, I'm telling you, he will take over a series if he can keep that fire up.
For me, it's Piggy. This guy is the anti-scam, as his teammates call him. If anyone is on the map overextending, Piggy's the guy that's holding down the map, laying down damage from across, but he's also kind of picked up the pace of his gameplay when he needs to, and that was something he talked about in an interview that I had with him earlier. He said that I recognized that I played too slow in certain parts of the game, and I've started to speed up my playstyle, and I've been able to take advantage of timings that I didn't usually find.
They call me biased, but maybe I'm just a fan of the old school Halo. Give me the man that's gonna go out there and drop 30 every game. Give me the man that's gonna go and get 45. Give me precision in these type of games. He reminds me of a snipe down from back in the day. The man's just winning gunfights out there.
Well, let's see who's going to take that first game win on our second series of the day. It is Envy versus Space Station Gaming on Aquarius Slayer.
Aquarius Bomb. I'm excited for this one. I want to be honest with you. I really think that that structure that we constantly talk about is going to be such a big factor here, Tools. And you're going to see the very simple split on the map. You're going to see, obviously, players getting inside that util. But a big thing I want to talk about is the movement of the bomb while you get those slays. We saw that out of Complexity of the last series. They didn't move bomb as they slayed, and unfortunately, it didn't pay off in their favor.
Be wary of the spawns that you give up as a team when you're moving out of your base. If you go and you give up too much space towards your utility side, towards your back base, and you lose 2 of your spawns, that's usually the recipe for disaster. It's very important to spread yourself early on the map of Aqua Bomb. It's imperative that you have those perimeters under control.
Yeah, and it's so easy too. If you don't have those perimeters under control and you're stuck in the back of your base, use those crevices. Use every part of that base to stay alive. You see a lot of these good teams do it. Wait for the help of your teammates on that P-side spawn. That's what you have to do, and that's where that connectivity comes into play.
Another thing that people, I don't think, recognize too often, at least in casual play, is like when you spawn in the fridge, that is telling you that there's probably an enemy in your base or your util. Use that deductive reasoning to cut backwards through your base, clear your side, and then move forward, because a lot of the players, the mistake they make is they move forward because they see their team in front of them, but someone's behind you, they're going to start shooting you in the back, and that's going to be a bad problem for your team.
Why add a W key on the keyboard if you're not allowed to use it, Eli? I mean, come on. We get on spawn, we want to push forward, but I think it's so true what you're saying about the idea of lack of information giving you information, right? If your team's all spawning in one spot, that tells you so much about what's actually happening on the map. And one thing that players at the highest level are so good at is spawning and reading what is being told by the story on their screen. Where are my players positioned? What isn't being taken by my team? And where my teammates usually aren't, the enemies usually are. And that's just the good rule to live by in Halo.
Well, if you guys are watching right now, we are waiting for the Envy versus Space Station Gaming series, our second series of today. We had an incredible reverse sweep on our first game, our first series, FaZe versus Complexity. Complexity was able to win that series 4-3. And since we didn't have Active or Tools in the couch with us when that was happening, I'd love to get your thoughts on that series.
Hey, I was having a lot of fun during that series. I had the camera on my shoulder. I was getting in the face of those players. Did you guys see at the end? I will say I wasn't on the camera for this, but I was watching Isaac. Shout out to Isaac in the back. He got up with that camera. You see Cherish go and attack his coach viciously on camera after they won. I mean, talk about. I mean, come on. The man got a whole. He got a whole handful.
What I saw was a bunch of hugs, guys. You see? Hug attacks. Aquarius, neutral bomb. Are we starting? We will wait and see. Envy versus Space Station Gaming. Active, did we get your thoughts on that last series?
Oh man, I am just going to say one thing. Online and LAN are two different beasts, and complexity with a bit of momentum. Literally, that's all they needed. Cherish is that high energy player. He had an interview with Tony earlier, and he was talking about it too. He is one of the highest energy players on that roster, and you heard him time and time again getting loud. I'm telling you, those type of players can carry a series, but we'll see when that series starts.
Eli, you competed before in the good old ages of how long ago?
The good old days.
Good old days. Did you ever pull up any reverse?
In the land before time, you competed. Thank you. Yes.
What is it if you have you done a reverse sweep like that before? Maybe just a reverse sweep.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
It was against Final Boss. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I got swept every time I played Final Boss, I'll be honest. There's not much that hits you harder like as an adrenaline rush than the reverse sweep, especially when you know that you're doing it like as it's happening. I mean, the energy, you saw the way they bursted out of this room. I mean, I could definitely relate to how that felt, you know, back in the yesteryears of my prime, but it's a great feeling. I can't say much else about it. Yeah.
Well, I'll say, you know, I agree with you. It's an incredible feeling. For me personally, in my competition days, I have always set myself up for the reverse sweep. You know what I'm saying? So I make sure to lose those first two games intentionally. Now, the success rate on that, we don't talk about.
It's pretty low for most people. You go down 2-0, your chances of winning the series are like 10% maybe. I don't know. It's pretty low.
It's incredible for them to do that here, and I mean, yeah. Who here thought that was going to be a reverse sweep? That was
especially in a best of 7.
I'm telling you, like that is not on my bingo card ever in my life.
Shout out to the structure, because if this was a best of 5, it just would have been over.
True. That
you got to think about the alternate reality where, you know, we did best of 5s in this tournament.
Well, let's talk about the structure of the event in case anybody missed the online portion of the series. It's all been a best of 7. All teams have been able to fight each other, see each other in the series throughout the past few months, and now they get to do so in LAN. Aquarius Bomb. We're getting ready to begin Envy versus Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Elliot. Both these teams tied 4-3 in the online portion. So now it comes to LAN. None of that online. Online got them here. It allowed them to get their ticket and punch it in to get here on LAN, and now you play for the big bucks. Now there's no excuses. This is it. Aquarius Bomb coming up first, and again, I gotta see what Envy has. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a drill. We're hopping on board with Eco.
It took them a long time to get here, but here we go. Watch the perimeters. Util is so important to your success on this map. Look for that first entry player to try to get deep into the other side, force out spawns. You want to simplify the game whenever possible.
We talked about Jackson being that player that likes to cut the center of the map. He likes to be a nuisance on the map, and he's already done so. Has gained himself 2 kills already.
And that bomb not getting a lot of distance. Eco going to be stuck through the middle of the map, and look at Envy. Never trying to leave each other alone in those gunfights. They swarm at once. Falcon having trouble staying alive with that camo.
The fact that he got the camo with 3 down, though, is so impressive. Can he continue to stay alive with this camo is the question. Bomb resetting in about 10 seconds, but he's going to go for that top side control. He's got a pinch ready.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of information for him to work with. He has this camouflage. He wants to do more with it, but the map's just not letting him. He's going to be able to get that first kill, but really this is reactionary. He's trying to clean up the mess left behind.
Jackson's blocking that fridge side spawn, so that's going to be a spawn inside a base. It's going to be a staggered spawn, so immediately Falcated goes towards the top, and this is going to be an opportunity for Falcated to get some damage in.
Look at that, that's 3 down. Envy all going down. That bomb going to finally start moving, and can see they're very nervous about that last player left behind. It's Precision. I would be nervous if Precision was in my util as well. Valkyrie not giving up on that gunfight, heading back. And right now, Space Station, they're playing their process. They're not getting too ahead of themselves.
Yes, Press is the first of all, though, but numbers advantage still on the side of Space Station Gaming. Valkyrie going to push aggressively, gets to clean up onto Yaxid, still maintaining control of the util.
And Valkyrie yet to die in this game. He's been patrolling this mid-map, been a big piece to this puzzle. He finally gets his 5th, a killing spree for him early in the game.
Love the patience by Descendant right there, but Suppress is going to be the one to take him out. Now the bomb moving forward for SSG. It's Piggy at the back of base. Does he have an angle? He does. He gets one. Not going to be able to get the next, though. It's 2 down for Envy. Eco's going to continue this play.
And Piggy starts all of that. We talk about the process. Hey, he plays it perfectly. Do not scam. That's his rule. He does a great job of standing in the back, getting that height, and getting an important kill for his team. Envy able to clear what was a very great situation for Space Station, and now they might just be on attack of their own. Look at this long-ranging flank from Descendant.
He's already pushed up very forward. That's the Camo's coming up very shortly. This is a very important 1v1 out of him, but he gets taken out. Suppress is going to win that one.
A huge way to break open that P-spawn. Right now they have that entire lane to themselves with Camouflage coming up. Suppress is in a premium position to prevent access to Envy, but he needs to stay alive. He's doing a fantastic. Valkyrie gets 2 in the feed, and that is Camouflage. The second of the game to Space Station Gaming.
This is one of the strengths of Suppress as a player. He just pelts shots into multiple players. Still alive, still has his camo to utilize, but now he's got to slow down the pace just a bit. 2 go down for SSG.
And there seems to be a large emphasis for SSG at slowing down that pace. We haven't been seeing that textbook hyper-aggressive SSG play quite yet. Instead, a very slow and methodical look, but Suppress caught out in the open. A couple players from Envy able to take care of that Camouflage.
Slow and steady, not going to win the race that time. 3 down for SSG, make that 4 dead. It's going to be the 2 spawners that are on that fridge side.
With that, Piggy trying to get that bomb up. You see Envy getting in position. I love this from Descendant. If he gets that kill, that opens up a lot of opportunities for Envy, but he did get damaged. They're going to try to force it from here.
I love this by Suppress. Toss the bomb out, try to stay alive. But once again, he gets taken out. It's going to be Eco on that defensive role. This is a very important kill for him. If he's able to clear out this side, they can feel comfortable enough to move forward.
And that's 3 down for SSG. Eco needing to stay alive. The spawner saves his life. Fantastic from Eco to stay alive, wait for that help. They're able to clear their side.
Now they've got top P control, and this is a very important spot to be. This kill is going to be everything. Now the map is opened up. The first kill goes in.
And Suppress, great work from him. Cutting through the middle of the map, getting behind the players that were on the forward line. He's at double digits already. It's him and Falcon that have been leading the way with the slice. 22 between the 2 of them. Holy, these guys are doing heavy work on the slice.
Very impressive, but can they get the conversions on the objective that wins them the game? That's going to be the question we ask ourselves. Jackson, once again being a nuisance, the double kill is connected.
Oh, look, that's the 3rd that goes down. Space Station's 4th is found as well. Envy can have a great opportunity here to get some movement on this ball. With that, let's dive into the first listen-in of our series. Let's go into the comms of Envy.
They're just trying to keep the pressure up. Let's
He's in our
take
flag.
the easy side of the
He's in our
map.
flag, bro.
Come on, me guys. They're playing above there.
Bottom P, our flag. Bottom P, our flag. RP cuts going to break. Our break right now. Our break right now and flag.
Our car jump. Falcated.
Yeah, you can look. You just bring bomb up.
Camo 3.
Camo. Get on top for camo. Double aimbot it.
Car 1 bomb.
RP door. Car 1.
Nice.
Our P fire. One shot. P fire.
Absolute.
They're brick as well. They're brick to bottom mid.
I got a melee. Watch out, brick.
Last guy on camo. Last guy grabbing it. They're spawning now.
You dropped down 1 P. Yeah. I can
nice trade.
Top here.
Play together, Jen.
Who has camo?
With Gamo in the play of SSG, let's shift our focus to Space Station Gaming.
Car door, hitting our gen.
Hear that.
And then car 2. You might double back to car 2.
It's got car 2. Jumping up car 3. Two guys.
Right.
Car 1 and car 3. Go on our vent.
I'm here, Kevin. Here.
3, 1 shots, bro.
I need it, Kevin.
One shot. Last guy Gen. 1 shot. Under the heady. One low car door.
Yeah, I see that. He's gonna die.
Go space safe with it. Go car. Go gen.
Yeah, in their vent.
Yo, car 2.
Push on their vent. You're too really weak in their vent.
Car 1 half on the bomb. He's on the break going our gen door.
And car 2.
Nasal shot. Yeah.
In their vent. Kill on. Still car 2.
Perfect.
Yo, car 1 right now. 2 of them. 2 car 1 hitting our gen.
They're fridge.
I spawn our base.
Yo, you have good nades.
Two guys are gen. One's a shot. Got two needed. One shot, Gen Hitty.
One RP, one right. I heard your Gen. Yeah, really good.
Two guys weak, one shot. I'm gonna push it.
2 1 Gen.
Look at there somewhere.
Got the one. And one's RP1. Fire maybe?
That pre-jump. He's bottom mid, one of them.
Shoot him in the back or gun or some shit.
Two guys that connector. On me.
We can now.
On me, Gen.
Where?
Gen door low.
Yeah, watch out.
Yo, PT on the nades. He's going PT to the top mid.
Car 2 or car 3, Mike?
Yeah, I think he's
2 shot P2. They're wall. 2 shot P2 going down their P straight.
Yeah, car 3 coming.
Bombs on their front base. They're P door. They're P door. Into their flag.
They're gonna kill me. They're car 1 right now. Going car 1 still. I think I car door maybe.
Jump to see. Window.
Car 3.
Window 1 shoot. Yeah, car 3 right now.
Car 3, yeah.
20.
Jackson.
And one's there defense soon. Hit him twice. Yeah, drop car 1 somewhere. They're
car 1 half. Got the weak. Two dead.
The Gen somewhere.
Camo in 10.
Yeah, the car glass, 1 shot.
I got you. Push one.
Let's get Gen, I think. Yeah, good touch.
Camo 5.
Someone shoot me from P1 now.
Go for it right now.
I'm Peter?
P2 on you. P1, flanking our street. Here, Mike, that fridge, Mike, I need it.
Yeah. Is there RP?
And as that bomb resets, it was 3 dead for a moment, but once again, that control of the bomb not going to be there. Eco, last player alive with camo.
This is big, right? He has camo, he can get behind enemy lines, but without numbers, he has to be very wary of that bomb moving forward.
There's Ascendant, takes a couple shots of damage. Eco gonna once again make his life a valuable one. They're searching for him. Piggy's gonna take the chow, and then he's gonna get collapsed on. Beautiful job by Envy.
That's a very confident challenge from Eco there. He had an option to try to run away and potentially play his life. He takes the challenge, and Envy, they sent everyone back. He went down, and Envy not hesitating on moving this bomb forward whatsoever to send it last alive. It looks likely that SSG gets this out, but we can see when Envy's given the chance to be aggressive, they'll take it.
A great defensive hold by SSG, though. They'll get the bomb forward. And we've seen it back and forth time and time again. There was a moment where SSG were leading the slaves, then Envy come back and start to lead. Now, once again, Suppress gonna miss the melee. He ends up going down.
Yeah, he's on the face cam there. You know, we might be on land, but sometimes those punches, they might be a little bit short. Not quite able to get the damage there. And a little frustration from Suppress that follows. Just 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. And really, a lot of play through the middle of the map. We haven't seen many good opportunities for that bomb to be in base. Both teams having very strong defensive maneuvers so far.
Oh, this could be a great nade, though. Lots of damage goes into 2 players on the car side. Util, it's going to be Suppressed. And Stellar, I believe, both of them get cleaned up. He's there. That could be it. No, the beatdown goes in. Precision got another one, but he's not able to clean up the last in Eco.
Top, it's not, you know, so Precision there, he needs to get that double kill, and it's not an easy one. It's not something that anyone's supposed to get, but if he gets that double, it opens up a world of opportunity for Envy. Instead, they're gonna have to try to re-rack their focus on Slays once again in the mid-map. Descendant, only able to trade there. That could have been a great opportunity for Envy, but once again, we're seeing a very stout battle. Trades back and forth, and Space Station, this defense is looking strong.
Yeah, it's a little bit different though. Envy are very pushed far forward on the space of SSG. They have defended really well. They're getting those back base spawns. Finally, they break through the 50% portion of the map. It's gonna be at the Suppressed. Try and live here, but once again, he goes down to a couple of players.
I think Envy's been particularly frustrating for Space Station because of how well connected some of these fights are for them. I look at their assists, all the players about hitting double digits, just Descendant that needs to join the club here. Whereas on the other side, only one player from Space Station able to get to double digits. That's Stellar, who's having a bit of an unorthodox game. Usually you see him very heavy in that slay column. Seems like a lot of those kills turning into assists this game.
Oh, we're even Steven now, 2 down for each team, but Stellar still maintains control of the NVU team, at least for now. And with that pressure, Falcon's able to get camo, but it's immediately deleted.
But that's one thing to note. Space Station's been getting all of the camouflages so far. Envy, they have awarenesses of them, but Space Station seem to be one step faster on that punch. But here we go, that bomb being forward. I like that Envy. Doesn't matter their down numbers. They're just trying to win the possessional game. They want that bomb on SSG side.
Yeah, great team shot there by Precision and his teammate. Now bomb getting moved forward a little bit out of the base. It looks like SSG just looking to do 2 things at the same time. Get that bomb out of base and get positioning, and it's going to be Suppressed winning a massive one. That's a killing spree.
Once again, though, it's trades that are really coming at the demise of both these teams' attack plans. So far, every time it looks like a team's about to get through, a trade comes out and it stops that push.
Jackson, lots of damage goes into base. It's a cross-map shot that's going to connect onto Suppress, but it will be 2 down for Envy here. Suppress leading the Slays, leading the lobby right now, or at least tied. with 25.
4 down. This is the opportunity SSG's been waiting for. 50 seconds on the timer. If they're able to get this arm in, Envy's going to have no time to find an answer.
All the push comes in. Envy coming off a spawn. That's going to be 2 dead. It's going to be an arm here. An attempt by Eco, but he gets taken out as well. The defensive all by Envy. It's up to this kill here. Suppress going to get it. 3 down for Envy, but he gets taken out once again.
They lost the util spawns, and it's devastating to their attack. It allows the clear to potentially come through. Descendant throws it to the back base. The util spawns back-breaking to SSG's attack.
Only 23 seconds of neutral time in order to get this bomb across. We'll see if anything happens to that precision. Right now, the objective to play defense, and he does so well inside of his base, but Eco, another kill.
Just absolute chaos in the base so far, but Envy's 3 down. That bomb still in their base. Eco patrolling the back base. They have the util block. This is everything you need for a bomb arm. It's coming down to these fights.
Plus 3 minutes. We've entered overtime here. First bomb is going to win, and Eco still maintaining control of the base of Envy. He finally gets taken out. Precision comes in with the double, and that's 3 dead.
SSG did their job, but they couldn't execute the slays. They had Envy trapped on that B side in the fridge, but they didn't win what's important, the kills in the base. Now, Envy has space to work with. The camouflage is up, and it might be the first of the game that can go their direction as they win these slays. This is the opportunity Envy's been waiting for.
3 down. There's the camo pick up by Piggy, and it's a very aggressive play that allows him to get that.
They were half a second away. Space Station were on the door to victory, but defeat might be what arises. Envy in a strong position. We need Biggie to stay hidden. It's so imperative for his team that he gets a clean kill.
I don't like that, Tools. Reveals himself just a bit, ends up staying alive though. They don't know where he is. He's gonna be able to get bomb and run away.
They can't see him, they can't. So if they spot Camo, they will see that bomb in his arm, but they don't see it on the overhead. He might be able to sneak this all the way into the back of SSG's base, and this is at least creating a ton of confusion for the team.
It's just resources being pulled back there. A sneaky Piggy pulling bomb all the way back to SSG's base, still being a nuisance. Camo's gonna run out though at a perfect time. He gets the kill on to suppress cleanly.
Look how far up on the map they are. There's no one in the back base. Envy's taking over SSG's side. If they win these slays, this bomb arm could be in, but the util, it was the piece that gave Envy a chance back into this game, and it'll be the piece that allows Space Station to clear that side. A scary position, but SSG, 60 seconds is a long time in this position. They have their chance here.
This is what I talked about, though. This is what we talked about, the pace of SSG. Look how fast they got inside the util. Descendant, though, with an answer back. It's 2 down for the side of SSG, and Descendant's got to make a play here. If he can get this kill, he'll be able to move out.
Look at the players of SSG, how far they are away from this bomb. They need a lot of movement to get back into this fight, and they're all in the same lane. If they go down, this could be devastating. Stellar with a big win, but that bomb is on its way, and 3 are down for Space Station. Yaxon could block the spawns out in time. Envy has simplified the game. All the spawns are going to be on that fridge side, and Descendant, he's coming in like a right hook. This is dangerous.
Yeah, you have to stay alive if you're Yaxon here. You've been that menace that we talked about. You've been in the back of base. You did a lot of damage, but now it's up to you to live. SSG are swarming. They take him out.
Oh, huge play by Suppress to get up through the middle of the map. He jumps in and is able to get a big kill in that back base. Now, that push for Envy is just down to precision. There's only 20 seconds. This is really your last chance. You need to stay alive and win the fight. 1v1, he gets traded. This looks likely that we're re-racking our play.
Yeah, 9 seconds of neutral time remaining. Not enough time for anyone to get in the base, and Envy are going to get their first camo of the game, but this time it's not going to matter.
And there it is. We are going to tie in the first iteration of this. We'll re-rack game 1. The next bomb arm's going to win.
Tools, you said that Space Station Gaming, they did their job, but they could not execute. What happened in those moments when they almost had that first score in that series?
Well, the game was going on just a little bit too long, right? So you have a timer when you're in the base and when you need to get those slays. As players go down, more spawns open up, and they had what was necessary to start that bomb arm. But once the first wave of spawners came up for SSG, they spawned in the worst possible spot, in that utility closet that was left open because of the chaos in slays. It really is a 50-50 chance of which spawn you get. They just happen to get the one that has a perfect line of sight to stop that bomb arm.
And there was this one opportunity for Envy at the very end where they had a setup, right? They had all of SSG spawning in that fridge, but it was trade outs time and time again in this game that allowed SSG to defend their base and come out. I think Envy, if we had to look at that game, was the more aggressive team. They had bomb on SSG's side a majority of that game.
Well, Tools, I'd love for you to break down these moments that we are seeing right now on this replay.
I love this from Piggy, right? Getting into this back base, and particular, I love this when he just leaves that bomb up, right? Because he has 2 players into this util. He wants to stay sneaky with this camouflage, and more importantly, he wants to find that first slay. He's going to be able to get that with Descendant, with Suppress in that front line, and this is a great chance for Envy here, and you see the chaos happen. The problem that arises is right here, right? You see all those players onto that util side. There's really no chance for them to get that arm if you do not have that utility side control. It just has too powerful of a line of sight to that bomb zone.
I 100% agree. I think line of sight and isolating angles is something that I think is underutilized in Halo. You see a lot of these top players do it. It's about understanding when those spawns are coming up and having that internal clock. You have to really look at these VODs and see the internal clock that plays in these players' heads. Okay, that spawn is happening right now. It's happening right there. And isolating that angle so you don't take damage from that spawn is so important.
Now we're back to 0. It's as if we had never started. The last game was more so kind of with a warm-up, right? Yeah. So both of these teams, I'm sure they're taking some learnings and moving on to the next, the repeat of this first game. What do you think both of these teams could take? What learnings from that last game should they use in their next game?
You need to finish on that first round of slays, right? If you're going to get that bomb in, it's really important that you are able to keep your back anchor player that's anchoring those util spawns alive and not onto that respawn. Once you open up utility, things become really mixy on bomb. And you can see that bomb was 95% of the way there when SSG got that first opportunity. But once those util spawns open, it's like the clock is on. You only have a limited amount of time to get those bomb arms finished, and they just couldn't do it that time around.
And you know, a lot of these teams are prioritizing that util kill, right? It's the same thing as like Nest on Forbidden. That's the priority. Take out the player. If there is a player on that side, block out that spawn, make them spawn on the lower side. It's very simple, but at the same time, like I said, you've got all this other stuff to deal with. When is camo coming up? What are the spawns looking like? What are the timing on the spawn? A lot that goes into these decision-making opportunities.
What did you see coordination-wise from Space Station Gaming and Envy?
Coordination-wise, I truly think that SSG, once again, were playing on their back foot the entire game. And I didn't really see the coordination, and it comes down to individual players, in my opinion. Stellar didn't really have a really great game number 1, and I think if he's able to step up his slays, SSG are not going to be on the back foot that often. They're going to be able to push forward. Kills on the map create space for your team, and it's going to make SSG a lot more comfortable.
Now, what does it say about, I guess my first question is, what did you expect from this Aquarius bomb? And now that we have the result from the first game, what does it say about the way both of these teams are playing?
Honestly, I kind of expected this, but I expected the bomb arm to happen at some point, right? It was just, it was unfortunate for SSG that they got stopped at 95% the way there, but last time these guys played on this map, it was 1-0, and it was very hard to get that bomb arm. I was expecting a lot of the same, and so far they're delivering on that. They are not giving up an inch on this map.
Well, retry of Aquarius bomb is getting ready to begin. Who will take the first game of this second series of the day? We're about to find out.
Oh, you talked about Aliak. I think a warm-up is exactly what we saw right there, but that just means both these teams are going to come to play in this reset. I'm excited to see what happens here. Will Envy continue to be that aggressive roster, or will we start to see the slays out of the Slayers on SSG?
Very slow beginning for Suppress. Has that BR in the back window. But he just got perfected from the top base. Envy has 2 players swarming in. They got 3 down with no trades. This is a recipe for disaster for Space Station. Stellar did get a forward spawn, but they need to get a kill here and now.
That's the thing about blocking all those spawns, but Piggy delayed that camo. Ooh, he's taking so much damage.
Out of here.
He's out of there. That's all 4 dead. Another defensive hold.
And like you talked about, right? They blocked too many of those spawns. Stellar got a spawn forward up on the map. The key to successful bomb arms on Aqua is to simplify the game state. Block 2 of the primary spawns, leave 1 open so that you can funnel all the action into 1 lane.
Guess who's starting to slam? It's the first kill, but I mean, you can see it in his reticle. 4 down for Envy once again. SSG now on the attack.
And look, they're getting themselves into position. positions. Players in util, one in the back base. They're funneling the action to one lane.
Lots of damage going to multiple players. There's help on the flag side, but Stellar goes down as the isolation. Descendant playing that perfect.
Envy playing really well off each other. Every kill there's assisted. They're working together. As the young folks say these days, they're aimbot in the corners. They're not letting them out past those reticles.
And there's the accent once again. Look how aggressive he is. He's trying to play defense on his side still, but able to get that kill cleanly. Now he'll move towards the prize, and that's going to be util of SSG.
Yeah, I would like to see a player from Envy get a little risky with this. Try to get forward and behind the players of Space Station.
Yeah, he's pulling towards the P side. There's a lot of forces on that side of the map, but maybe didn't think that util was free. Regardless of that, bomb's going to be down. There's going to be slays once again on Envy's side, but Precision trying to trade.
Look at Piggy and Descendant on the other side there. They already have the util blocked. Precision's going to try to wrap this to help alongside them. They're getting these opening kills. This is looking great for Envy.
2 spawns, though, happen in the back of base, and now it's going to be more slays that have to go down, and he's got to watch that fridge side as well. Now the aggression happens.
This is it. Suppress, the only one alive, gets traded out right away. Util and base are blocked. There's nowhere for Space Station to come from. Bomb in. Envy takes game 1.
Oh my word. What a way to come out on fire. We saw it at the beginning.
Wow, Envy securing that first score. For a second there, I was like, wait, where's the rest of the game? it's a first score to win. Wow, so it looks like Envy really took the learnings from the last game and just really exploded and just got that score. I want to talk about Envy's start here on this map.
I mean, it was perfect, right? They got all those kills. They had everything they wanted. In fact, it was almost like they had too much of a good thing there, right? Because they won all those gunfights, everyone's just like, hey, let's hit our lanes. And this is what Envy's known for, right? They like to fill the map. They take space. So once they got those 4 kills, they went through P-side, they went through the middle, they went through util, and they blocked one too many spots. So you saw that Stellar spawn out, and that was what SSG had a chance to get back. But what we saw, and that's crazy, this map was what, 2 minutes long? We had like 3 premium opportunities for those bomb arms there. It was a very aggressive map, but strong defenses. Envy, though, finally able to break the walls down to Space Station.
And it's again a successful shot. What started it all? Descendant with that battle rifle, perfect across the map. That player at the very beginning of we talk about the beginning of games. The beginning of these games is so important. You see that it really slides the momentum in the team's favor that wins that opening break. And we saw Descendant hitting that perfect right at the start, and that's what changed everything. They sprung through the middle, and it was over.
I'm looking at the stats here for Envy, and I'm just looking at the accuracy because you mentioned, you know, the first shot at the very beginning. We see Precision with a 67% accuracy. Man, almost a little bit less than 3 minutes left, and so much. These stats tell so much of the story.
Yeah, I mean, really, that beginning was so important to like setting that tone early on, and the perfect in the feed was a big part of that, right? So what we saw was a very similar start to both teams where that player, it was Descendant for Envy and it was Suppressed for Space Station. They both stayed in the top of their base with a BR out. The problem for Space Station is Suppress is looking to help his teammates on the front lines. Descendant had one idea, and his idea is I'm going to BR. I'm going to 4-shot you across the map. I am going to take this cross-map fight. More times than not, that doesn't usually work, but Suppress clearly wasn't anticipating that style.
Yeah, I love the start, though. You start like that, you're like, you got every fight, you have to have confidence in that fight. We all play Halo. We all understand. If you have a shred of doubt in your mind in those fights, it's over. You saw the confidence in Descendant. That opens everything up, and they spiral that into a win.
Well, looking ahead, we have Streets Slayer as our second game, our second map and game mode of this series. Envy with a start there. What are you expecting from this game too?
I expect to see a strong Space Station, to be honest, on this bounce back. I thought the Slays were there. I think they were playing extremely well. I think both sides just had really strong defensive maneuvers, and at some point, right, if you throw 800 three-pointers, you know, one of them's going to go in, right? And I think that's what Envy did, right? They just kept attacking. They kept playing for their chance, and eventually the pieces fall into place. They're able to get the Slays. They're able to get the bomb arm. But just in an alternate timeline, like we saw Space Station arm their bomb in the first few minutes of the previous reset, and we don't go to, you know, this overtime.
Yeah, for me, I'm looking at the last LVT Pro League match that these two played against each other. Both games, I think it was 50-49 one game and 50-48 the other. Very close in the Slayer category. I think we're going to see the same thing here on the streets.
We just saw the fist bumps. The teams are getting ready to begin Street Slayer, our second game of this series.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Can SSG bounce back? That's the big question here. Maybe a couple of slow starts out of a couple of players, but right now is what matters the most. Stop the momentum of Envy if you're SSG. Create your own momentum swing, and it starts here on Slay.
Expect to see aggressive plays. Streets is one of the smallest maps in the HCS. It's very easy to pinpoint those spawns and to be aggressive. A lot of times you're not going to have a lot of time to move off of your spawn.
Here we go. We start with Eco for game number 2. And it's already a break on the side of B Street. Envy connected again.
3 that go down right away, and the 4th will join. Envy comes out the gate strong. They're able to completely take SSG out. Now look at these spawns, man. They are trapped in that back base. There is nowhere for them to go. Camo up on the map.
You heard about Cherish in that game 5. He said that we had an incredible start. We know what incredible starts and Slayers do for you. And right now, once again, a delayed camo out of Piggy.
And with that, Piggy's gonna have a lot of freedom to move, right? Because no one from Space Station saw him actually pop the camouflage. For them, they have to just guess where he's at and try to react to that.
Well, information is king, and he got information on 2 different players. And he's aware of the 3rd as well as those nades come out. Piggy's got to make something happen. Jackson gets a kill on the feed. Piggy going in to help Descendant. That's going to be 2 dead again.
And Piggy's just doing such a good job of not giving away his position, not throwing away his life. And, yeah, you know, hey, camo gives you a lot of freedom, but unfortunately, these players, they all have fine-tuned camo eyes. 20/20 vision from Stellar there.
Gotta see. Look at Descendant 5 and 2. He ends up going down the minute I call his name, but 5, 3, and 2 to start this game off. Now on board with the man who doesn't miss at all. 5, 5, and 1 out of precision.
That's 10 engagements that have gone positively in the first 1 minute and a half of this game, right? Like, yeah, that's absurd. The pacing and gunfights that he has early in this game, he's getting those front lines.
Now Suppress trying to do a little bit of that, but he gets taken out by Jackson. They read that push pretty clearly, and look at him again, taking that purple lane, the lane that no one's aware that he's taking, and he's gonna get behind everybody, but does he know about Suppressed?
This is what Jackson loves to do, these quick flanks. He loves to find players not looking, and well, his flank had a flanker behind it, and that is insane from Envy. Just a brilliant level of collapsing. They get a 10-kill lead in the first 3 minutes of this game.
We see what happens when that opening break goes in Envy's favor. They're able to take 19-9 as a score in game number 2. Descendant looking for a kill, gets the cleanup. It's 2 down for SSG. Lots of damage as well. And to another player, make that 3 dead.
And Stellar is going to go down as well. One thing we're seeing from Envy is there's always a player close by. They're going with a friend. It's never a 1v1 fights, it feels like, with these guys.
Very connected on the map. Always pushing different lanes in sequence.
This is the difference between SSG and Envy, right? SSG, they're creating a single lane push at the back, right? They're getting a player that's going for that long flank. Isolation, 1v1, red gun's gonna make the difference. Whereas Envy, they're all playing together and they work on getting that camouflage. They're getting assist after assist. They're not letting these kills go unanswered, and that's a second camouflage that's gone their direction. Only 1 death so far from Jackson. The silent assassin's been hitting the back ranks.
The silent assassin with a camo in his hands. I'm excited to see how this pans out. He's gonna play it slow though. Wants to check his corners. You have to do so. Gets information on 2 different players.
I like the double back. He's assuming that he got spotted there. You see 2 players looking at you with camo, a better chance than not that they spotted you.
Yeah, it's run out though. He's still gonna make the play happen. Doesn't want to give up on this play whatsoever. Does not want to call an audible, and because of that, 3 down SSG.
And look, there's always that pressure that's coming from both sides. At Space Station, they're stuck between players of Envy so often. I mean, there's nowhere for them to go. Look at how they're coordinating these pushes. Suppressing Ego really can't move into those fights. And dude, taking advantage, double kill, and he just got loud. He knew that he just did something special.
We got smiles on the face of Descendant as well. Do you see the patience out of Jackson in that last play? He waited on A-Gen for the damage to come out and then attacked, and ended up getting 2.
With that good trade out here from Precision. At this point for Envy, you just have to go 1 for 1. Don't try to do anything too special. Don't try to give Space Station any life in this game. An 18-kill lead when you only need 12 to finish. This looks impossible to give up.
It all comes down to that start, and they're able to spiral that. You can have that start, but you have to have the experience in what to do with that. And Envy do. 41-21, a 20-kill lead out of Envy.
Okay, if there's going to be an opening to get back into it, that might just be what causes it. With that 2 down, they're going to force Envy potentially into 1 spot on the map. You see at least 3 here, and looks all 4, but just That's some good timing, right? You throw the nade at the right time, player decides to take a peek, they instantly go down.
Descendant making his home on the seaside, putting down a fire. Can he stay alive, though? There's going to be a lot of information towards him. That camo's coming up. He is prioritizing that camo, and now pushing forward, gets the kill like a snap, and now the camo, with one more kill, is theirs.
Yeah, look, they're able to win that one, and what's big about it is they don't even need the camo. That's what's scary. It's like they can spend all the time they want. They wait for those nades to come out. Camo's in their hands. They just need 2 more kills. Wow. This game was never in question. Envy have been dominating from the start.
And it's a steak on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my word, Envy coming through.
Come on, boys.
My goodness.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. You big.
Ooh, I was looking at the smiles. You guys hear the Yeah, we all hear them. Okay, they're so excited to have been taking another win against Space Station Gaming. Envy, so connected, so in control of this map. It never felt like it could have gone the other way. What was Space Station Gaming missing?
That camo in the beginning. I think that was everything. You end up getting a 3-kill swing right at the start, then camo. When it comes to Slayer games, and this might be simple for some, but not for others, it's about staggering the spawns, right? You set up 2, you kill 2, you push the other 2. In that beginning play, that's not what happened. They killed all 4, and it was 4 players trapped on the seaside.
And what I noticed is on the stat sheet, the assists were bleak for Space Station Gaming. There really wasn't a lot of play in which they're able to work together to get that opening kill. Whereas for Envy, it's plentiful, right? They're always roaming around, and what's so special about Envy is their coordination as to how they push together, right? Because they're taking a lot of space on the map, right? They're individually in their lane. You think they're alone, but they're always trying to find those connections, right? When you are looking at that play when they're fighting over at a pistol, right? And they have a player stuck in cafe, they have Eco stuck over at pistol. And although, Yaxon's playing isolated over on the A side and the teammates playing isolated in tires, their angles are connecting, right? Whereas for Space Station, they're in the same lane, they're looking down the same thing, but they're not able to deal with the multiple points of pressure, the double dilemma that Envy is so often giving other teams. And that's so difficult too, right? You teach someone Halo and you tell them, hey, stick with a buddy, push behind someone, make sure you team shot. This is like 3 levels ahead of that, 3 levels forward, where you're taking those different lanes, but you've got angles to help your teammates. That's what makes Envy so good. Attacking those lanes together, getting angles, and they're able to, obviously have a numbers advantage the entire time.
Well, looking ahead, we have Strongholds Recharge, and this is a map and game mode that has been here on Halo Infinite from the very, very beginning. And it's a game mode that Space Station Gaming knows very, very well. Considering how good both of these teams are at both of these maps, which way do you think this could potentially go, or what skills could they put in to make sure they get that? All right,
what way do I think it'll go and what way I want it to go might be 2 different things right now, because Envy, they look like a well-oiled machine. Like they look like they've been to 4 grand finals in a row. They look like what we've been seeing online is translating to land. Yeah. What I want to see is some life from the Space Station team, because I'm a big fan of all 4 of these players. I know what they're capable of. And that man that's closest to you on screen right there, Suppress, I want him to really step up into that slaying role. I feel like he needs to be the X factor for this team and just do what very few can do in the game of Halo.
If you're SSG and you're obviously you're down 0-2, just look at the previous series. It's not over till it's over. At any moment, this could flip on its head. And we saw that game 4, once again, is Lattice. And we know that obviously Envy are prominent in Lattice, but at the end of the day, maybe SSG have more reps. Maybe they've been watching VOD review on Lattice. Maybe they can kind of, pull something out that surprises Envy. So it's not over till it's over, but I agree with you, Tools. I gotta see something out of SSG. Some sort of life. Show me a Stellar popping off. Show me a Stellar moving like I know he can. And this SSG roster has a chance.
Absolutely. Recharge Strongholds is up next. Who will take game number 3? Will it be not Stellar? Will it be Space Station Gaming, or will it be Envy? Maybe Stellar will be the one the key player for them this game.
It's gonna be Stellar, I think. There's one man to pop off. It's that shock rifle in Stellar's hands. He starts swinging. We could see a different series here today. Like I said, year 4. Individual players matter a ton. Individual plays matter a ton. But right now, Envy as a team look great. Can SSG put one on the board?
From SSG, I'm abiding by the rule of the shark. Always be moving. Death if you stand still. I'm going to be trying to hit these rotations. Play for the trip cap at all points in time.
He looks angry. I'm going to be honest right off the bat. Eco gets a double kill in the feed. Don't count this team out. It's a triple for Eco. Challenges descended. All 4 dead Envy.
And that's brilliant, right? Eco baits those players in. He gets the triple. Yeah, you saw Stellar instantly go into play. He's moving, and this is what we're looking for. The trip cap. They will try to hold this as long as they can. Always be moving. Always be rotating. SSG, they're going for the death blow early on.
Well, they end up going 3 down. Stellar has the shock rifle we talked about, and he gets taken out as well. And now you see that momentum is stopped. That's what Envy needs to do.
And finally able to get those points back in their possession. BC hold. But look at how fast Suppress is getting out of there. He is on a trek to give some space for Space Station, but as players go down, things look dangerous. Falcon, the only player back in that A side. This could be a trip cap answer for Envy.
But you see what just happened there? Suppress pushes bottom by himself. Then another player tries to push pipes by himself, and there's Falcon stuck on the bottom elevator. That's what's happening time and time again.
Yeah, it feels like Space Station sometimes has trouble playing with intention, right? When there's a lot of moving pieces on the board and you can't really move until something breaks, they like to just move. They like to create chaos, and sometimes that works against them.
Well, 2 down for SSG. It's going to be Precision that ends up trying to take B here. Lots of players in that Whirlpool side on it from Envy, so they'll contain A and B, and they'll start to score once again.
I see Ego trying to hit out through A. There was no help to come, and this is what we're talking about with Space Station. I think it's imperative for them to be a little bit more coordinated on those pushes. So often you'll see that be the demise of this SSG team, is that first player moving forward and trying to make something happen. And even then, right, Suppress, he flies into top gold by himself. He's able to take one in a 1v2, which is impressive, but sometimes you gotta create chaos to make plays, and Eco, he's trying to flourish here, but this player is giving him all sorts of problems. There we go, finally. Takes him down. Descendant had that grapple. He almost got out.
Yeah, if he got through that door, he was gone. That grapple was unfortunately missed on his part. But it will be SSG that answer back. They've got a triple cap locked in for now.
Now with this, 2 points for every second, they're able to lock it in, and you can see Eco and Stellar trying to work together to push into those spawns, and it's working perfectly. 3 go down for Envy. This is where Space Station is dangerous. When they're able to be in the advantage, they can take it a mile.
This is exactly what SSG need. They've got control now, but Falcated pushes up a bit too aggressively, ends up fighting a Descendant who now has the camo due to that Shroud screen. And he'll get away cleanly with this. No one even looking at him. Stellar's gonna take damage, and he'll get that info to push forward.
This is dangerous. Stellar's gonna think this is clear. It's not.
I love that though. Waits for him to reset, just gets the perfect onto him anyway, and now he's got Falcated pushing. But look how much you know resources are pushed towards his way.
This is what we're talking about. Envies, they're connected. All of these kills that are happening on the map, it's from players from completely across, but they're connecting their shot. They're creating their team shot together. That stick for Descendant just short, but not able to get away. That camo goes down. That's a massive pick by Suppress.
That skill jump almost worked out, but like you said, Suppress with that pick now going to get C. He's going to be pushed by 2 players of Envy though, and immediately gets taken out. It's a big win. Out of Precision, he gets the stick. Great trade.
Yeah, that's scary when you see Precision running at you and he starts giving you the wiggles while sprinting. I don't know what you're supposed to do in that situation. He gets the stick, and 2 cap in for Envy, but this could be short-lived. So Stellar has a premium opportunity here, and I love that. Look how aggressive he's trying to be here. But Piggy, he must have heard the grapple, or Yaxon, because he just completely was expecting that push.
Yeah, he was prepared, and now prepared to put more damage into the 2 players stuck on the batteries from SSG. Falcated, ooh, that stick work? No, Falcated's gonna stay alive for another moment, but Stellar once again finds his hands on this shock rifle. Can he make something happen? They shut him down again.
From the back rank, Envy able to find that kill. And I think right now the difference between this game already being over for Space Station and what we're seeing right now has been them shutting Stellar down in those opportunities. So far, he has not been able to use that shock rifle to its full effect. If Stellar's able to get himself back into that main slaying mentality, I think Envy might be in trouble on this map. But so far, they're surviving.
Suppress waiting. It's going to be 2 dead for Space Station Gaming. Suppress! Oh my word. Precision comes in, wins a massive 1v1.
And with that 3 down, Falcade's in trouble. Piggy's pushing. He's not going to let him go. Piggy, he's hunting down the big bad wolf. Look at him hunt. Piggy's gonna get that kill with this, an important opportunity for Envy. Let's hop in with our Envy listening as they get them 3 down.
He's not gonna peek. Should be free.
Yeah, he's playing for red. He's just holding.
Respect play. Camera here, guys. I spawned.
Top missile. Hop B.
Stacks. Hop to me.
That's one belly.
I can't, Piggy. I can't. Needles killing me.
Needles weak. Can we play C? Yeah, I got it. I got B.
Two cases.
One of guys. C jump. On C.
Yeah, turbine coming.
I spawned red.
Good Piggy.
Play C, Here. Come back.
It should be Ballad.
Another one here.
Yeah, it's Donnie.
It's Needles.
Trade.
Needles, watch out. Bottom right, not hurt.
Bottom right, wait.
He might make it. He got out. He backed up. Watch out, bottom right.
Bottom right one. Look at it. I got shot from like back. He's on white still. Bottom white. I'm trying to get back to him.
You're alone red. Live red forever.
I'm trading this.
He played like strong.
Alright, come back to red.
Another one top red. He's Batledge, I think. Batledge.
You're in a 1, Jason. You're in a 1.
And what's Batledge?
I got B, R1.
Stop fast as well.
R1.
I can't.
L2.
L2
one shot. Go C.
That one. Nice.
And C pot killing me.
Last one sniping. It should stacks. And
Stacks.
Bottom right.
Stacks and Ballage.
Yeah, he's Ballage. Nice. I got sniped.
Bottom tower crossing A, I think.
I want to do the...
And as I said time and time again, it's gonna be Stellar who finally gets the shock rifle and is able to connect with 2 shots. You talked about it. Shoot as many 3-pointers as you can until you make it.
Yeah, I mean, he's been having a tough game, but that might be what gets him back into it.
For the head. Oh my goodness gracious. That was such a difficult shot. He ends up going down though. But still, all the stuff we saw out of Envy and Space Station Gaming still lead.
Now, one thing that was really interesting in the Envy comms is how they talk about position. When they leave something, they're asking their teammate to fill it back, right? I'm leaving red. Can someone fill it? Someone get back, right? They're blocking out spawns. They're very conscious about what space they occupy on the map.
I've talked about it. I said the FaZe had the best comms of the game. After listening to Envy's right there, I think they're pretty much neck and neck. It's beautiful to see, but it is going to be Envy that do score for a moment. B going to be traded out here. And it's up to Stellar to make something happen. Suppress gonna get one, still is alive, and they just continue to swarm.
It is chaos over at B, though. Every player has their reticle trained on it. Envy's gonna go 3 down during the process, and SSG, they could take this one a mile. This camo play by Stellar to take down C is gonna be vital to their success in Yaxin. Yaxin, are you kidding me? They don't get camo, but they just got a massive capture at C. That keeps them 1 step ahead. They control the tempo.
Yeah, and they'll get the lead here very shortly, but looks like SSG are getting A. Descendant not going to expect Stellar in that scenario. He still has a lot of camo to work with. Remember, it was buffed to 45 seconds, and he gets another.
Back-to-back perfects in the feed for Stellar. Camo, that 45 seconds making a big difference, right? Once the first push failed, he knows he has plenty of time to make sure the second one's successful, and he's not missing shots anymore. He's right back into the sleighs with the rest of them. It took him a while to come, but here he is. Stellar has arrived in game 3.
All 3 players of Envy, a little bit too much to deal with, but Stellar definitely stepping it up here in this game number 3, and that's exactly what SSG need. But Piggy, he's going to be the one defending onto A here. Multiple players out of SSG trying to push through the pipe side, and look at Envy. They take him out 1 by 1.
Yeah, swarming to the attack right now. Precision just trying his best, but there's nothing you can do there. There's too many players. Piggy gonna clean up the rest. They have A, C control, and B is switching hands. Envy staying 1 step ahead. They have an advantage in the tempo. They're the ones controlling where these plays are happening from.
Yeah, you talk about SSG's pace and how fast-paced the team they are, but it doesn't work out here.
Look how slow they are. They have Space Station stuck at C. What does Envy do? They just stand still. They create tension. They say, you will be the one that needs to break this. And so often, I think that's where Space Stations have their biggest struggles. They do not deal well with that tension. 3 that are going down right now. This is tough for SSG. Envy, they've taken the lead at the very end of game 3.
And they've got a triple cap locked in too. B's gonna get reset. 2 points every second here. Falcon is gonna do all he can. Puts his body inside of B. That's all he's got to work with, and it's gonna be B being taken.
But Precision's not giving up on this fight. He's taking Stellar on. They're gonna trade out in the feed. It's just Suppress and Eco. They need to desperately get to these hills. And Eco's down to one shot, nowhere for him to go. Jackson, the silent assassin from the back, double kill. The flanks in, the game might have just been won. Envy are putting on the heat.
244. It stopped though. SSG end up getting C. It's gonna be a player Jackson wasn't expecting. It's Stellar that gets the kill. It's a trade. But Piggy has to win this 1v1 on day if he wants anything to happen. Once again, he goes down, and SSG hold that 2-cap.
They're not out of it yet. Camouflage on the map. This is an opportunity for SSG. They need to stabilize here. They just can't afford to give up much. And, oh no, Jackson's gone silent.
This is where things get a bit scary. It's a triple cap for now. Double cap, actually, as C is being taken. Jackson has a job, one job, to close out this game. Can he do so? Oh my gosh, the melee's gonna miss, and there it is. Falcon wins the fight.
That might just win them the game. The camo's gone. Envy has to run to a hill. They're going to B, but all the players of SSG have arrived.
249, 250, and it's SSG. Oh my word, they take the game.
Space Station Gaming wins one game against Envy. What an incredible end of that game. Wow. What a costly mistake there from the side of Envy.
It's tough, right? Because you have that camo, you want to make a play. He looks at it, he's like, I can maybe get a back smack here, but Falcon turns around. Falcon wins the biggest part of the game. All right, look at this thing, right? So many opportunities here. He gets a miss punch and gives him the wiggles. Let's rewind that for a second. Take a look at how Falcon gets in these fights. This is tough to hit, right? Boom, boom, boom. You see those? Oh, damn, that man's hitting crouches.
He did not expect that lunge out of Falcon, and because of that, he's going to win that fight. And like you said, it was the fight that allowed SSG to get that win, and finally they find themselves at the top center of the screen. I told you it wasn't over.
I do want to bring it back though. It almost felt like Envy was playing catch up most of the game, although they were doing a lot of things right. They were preventing Stellar from getting the sniper, but at the end of the day, they weren't able to close this out.
Yeah, I truly think that SSG's pace is what allows them to stay on top of those caps. And Tools mentioned it at one point, right? It flipped towards the end of that game. It was Envy that were on that pacing. It was Envy in the groove, so to speak, and flowing on the map. And their pace was what allowed them to get those double caps and come back in this game. But SSG had controlled the entire beginning.
One thing that I would be looking forward to for Envy, right? Because a tough loss, right? It's a game that you probably should have won on paper.
Yeah.
Space Station, it feels like they're going to get their foot in the door, but it might just be closed right in front of them because Lattice has been an Envy special so far. When we've been looking at their scrim data, we've been looking at their league play, they just don't lose on it. I think they've lost 3 times on Lattice King of the Hill, period. I think it's like a 85–90% win percentage. These guys are very, very good at Lattice. At Space Station, they've had some struggles in the past. This is going to be a very tough game forward. Space Station is going to need all the momentum they could possibly get.
I'm looking at Stellar again. I hate to call out individual players, but I mean, when we started to see him catch fire in that last game is when things flipped a little bit, right? Can he slay like we know he's capable of? I think it starts here. You know, although on paper, Envy are the better Lattice team, if you can just pop off, if you're Stellar and you can just hit those snipe shots, I mean, we have a different game on our hands.
I mean, this is the LAN, right? This is
yep.
not the online
That's
event,
right.
and anything can really happen. Everything changes now. Let's take a look at some of the replays from the last match.
I love this opening start, right? You see Eco get those first 2 kills. Stellar is instantly getting himself into a position to help with the rest. I love the confidence from Eco. I mean, this was great from the start from SSG, and they built themselves a little bit of a nest egg, and they needed every point that they could get here, right? Every time they got that trip cap, it was an important piece to them getting their win here today.
And even though Envy, again, were up in the slays for a lot of majority of this, and they seemed like they were winning those fights for a majority of this, it was still SSG that were so much quicker to get some points on the map.
I forgot about this. Sometimes it pays to be lucky, right? Biggie, he got away with one here, and he tried to make the most of it and made some great plays with this camo. You hear that? Dead on that one, right? They knew what he was getting away with there, and that was their key to getting back, but it was Stellar that shut it down when he started hitting snipe shots. He had 2 off screen when we were not listening, and they were back. I mean, they were really, really bad for the case of Envy, right? They letting Stellar get that sniper. That's really a big piece to them coming back into this game.
We'll see if he can continue to do that. I think that's the big factor here.
Active, you called Piggy one of the best camos in the game.
Yeah, I know it's like a misconception, and we constantly will say, Eco the best camo player in the game. I think Piggy's a very high Halo IQ player.
All right, our game number 4. I've lost track because of the bomb. Lattice will be our next game. King of the Hill, our game mode. Will it be Envy? Will it be Space Station Gaming? Who takes game number 4?
Very important game here for both of these rosters. Envy, on paper, we know they are the better Lattice team, at least if you count all the LVT Pro League games and scrims. But have SSG put in the work in order to understand this map at a higher level?
They got to make sure everyone's doing their part. Everyone needs to be rowing the boat here. Everyone needs to be playing their crucial piece. This is where Envy's so dangerous, right? On this map with all these open lanes, with all these free flanks. They love to maneuver on this.
Well, very important to watch this start. Of course, it's going to be 3 down for SSG immediately.
With that, I mean, they get right into the hill, and this is what Envy loves to do on the opening start. They'll be very early into this hill. If Space Station doesn't deal with it in time, they could be halfway through this capture before they even know it.
And pay attention to the lanes being taken here. What we had talked about pre-series. Ascendant gonna miss a really easy one. Ends up getting the body shot, though. It's all 4
Hey, you know, you can be forgiven when you get 4 down like that. You can see he was eyeing those red room spawns, but look at everything that they're blocking out right now. And I love that Descend's creeping back towards blue room. You want to make sure no one's here. There's like 5 spawns in that room. He clears it out. He knows everyone's coming through red in the middle lane now.
And that's so impressive too, because even just watching those spawns can block the spawns from happening. They spawn way across the map now. They've got a long trek to get here, and it allows Envy to get a lot of time.
Descendant had yet to get a kill on the map, but that sniper always being in play is going to be dangerous. I like that as SSG hunt him down, and they just got the bad man, the sniper.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if he can pop off with it. There's the first kill that goes in. He starts this game 4-2. He's got 2 bullets to work with here. Piggy, you see how he's setting that up too on the right-hand side.
I'm going to tell you right now, I think this man's going to be dangerous this game. He's going to go down with that sniper, but you can see he's feeling confident with it. So far, this hill, it's in the open, but it's deceptively close. These little environmental, that ice block and that submarine, they give you a lot of cover. It's very easy to milk your life in this hill.
Oh, Suppress now has the snipe in his hands, 2 bullets to work with and a QT to relocate if he so chooses. Gets the body shot onto Yaxin. Gonna take some big damage from that bottom tunnel.
He's got Shroud to stay alive as well, and look at him trying to be aggressive still. Envy only has 1 player alive. Suppress knows he's nearby. Piggy, though, man, when Piggy needs to get something to go his way, he oftentimes finds his ability to just make something happen. And there we go, Envy. They scream as they get 4 down. They know that they might have just bought themselves a second chance in this hill.
It's very scrappy out of SSG in that last play, but it's now Envy that get the kills. They've got set up too. Suppress gonna be isolated on that red side. A couple spawners on the blue side as well. Suppress with 2 of his teammates down. He goes down as well. It's all 4 dead. Envy take the lead.
That's tough, right? Envy got that early time, and because of it, those 4 downs were just enough for them to get that capture. SSG are gonna start on their back foot. Lattice, like we said, man, Envy, they're probably the best team in the HCS at it.
I love that QT position as well. The QT is the hill player's QT, and it's up on the bridge. So if he takes any damage, he can just QT to the top. Stellar's gonna lose another fight. Yaxin gets a double. He's still alive too as the last player.
Yaxin can win the spawns here, though. If he just plays into the back, let's take a look where Piggy and his teammates are spawning. Yaxin just wants to maintain this red side. They want to be able to push through here, but those kills might just close that door. SSG, impressive that they came back and did not let those spawns come to fruition.
That's unfortunately what's a little bit frustrating about this map too. The blue spawns are so heavy, right? And although you want those ice block spawns, unfortunately, those are the blue spawns that you get instead. Eco gonna have a chance with the snipe. He gets taken out. And now Descendant to try and push it. Look how confident.
Look at the flank. Look at the flank. They're occupying lanes. Piggy's coming through the back rank. He was able to find 1. Valkyrie knows this is mission critical, and here comes the rest of Envy. They take him down. Systematic break by Envy.
Oh no! My goodness gracious! 3 go down. Precision's got the snipe, and he's got 5 bullets to work with.
Yeah, we're gonna see some people hit a little bit of a backflip here.
Body shot goes in. That's going to be falcated down to no shields. Precision still alive, though. Still maintaining the spawns for his team. Stellar barely. A little bit of aerial direction there is going to dodge that bullet. We'll see if Precision can potentially get another kill. One kill could open things up, and he gets it onto Suppressed. Goes in for the body, gets the double onto Vico.
And now it's just Falcated that's trying to work with Stellar to win these spawns. This 2-on-2 is going to be massively important. The insta-split didn't work, but the help is there. Stellar, double kill. Space Station, they break the spawns.
That's what Stellar needs, though. 12 and 8 to start this game. They're looking for him to start to pop off, and they can continue to pressure this map.
This is dangerous. I'd be very cautious about making a push here, but with that first kill, they're going to try to go for it. What's dangerous is that if this fails, SSG will have a tempo on the rotation.
It's not failing. 3 go down. The last one goes down as well. It's a perfect out of Precision. What more do you think the man can do?
High risk, high reward, right? It's dangerous to go for that break. If it doesn't work out, you're not only losing that hill, you're losing the rotation, but when it does, it feels so good. 2-0 lead for Envy.
It's got to be devastating for the side of SSG. We're so close, and the slays continue to go through. Yaxon getting loud as well. Another kill goes in. 3 down for SSG. Falcated, watch your face. You're going to get collapsed on.
Now you see those spawns coming in the blue room, though. SSG, they're still filling through. Precision knows that, able to wrap back, and Envy, once again, occupying all the lanes, right? They're collapsing at all points in time. It's so tough to play against this team.
Such a difficult hill to take there on the Crystal. That glass being so wide, you can just play ring around the rosy, and you can see right here, it's Suppressed that has to throw some beautiful nades, ends up getting the damage in. Yaxon goes down, and now Suppressed uses that shroud screen, but he still has to deal with the player on the Crystal.
And Piggy's doing a good job of just playing through the middle lane, right? When you're a middle player, your job is to be listening and helping wherever it's needed. He was doing a fantastic job of that, just getting back towards his teammates, helping out in those gunfights.
Great collapse here by SSG and Stellar. They're going to get the first one. And Stellar stay alive. No, once again, it's traded out. And that's what we see, right? SSG do such a good job of winning the fights, but they're constantly traded.
Oh, well, now SSG goes 3 down. And with this hill going in, 3-0. SSG, the only reprieve for them is 2 minutes and 30 seconds is enough time.
Right.
But Envy, you are seeing them. They look next level. Falcated, hey, open a door, open a path, charge forward for your team.
Open a door, get a battering ram. That's exactly what he did there. 3 go down for the side of Envy. Stellar's got the snipe. This is where things change.
Hey, you say Stellar's got a snipe, sometimes things start to get scary. Envy need to deal with this right away.
Oh, wow.
No hesitation. Descendant not only takes care of that, he takes care of the next. Oh, if that sniper went to the hands, yeah, there we go. I mean, Envy, they just broke that like it was nothing. That is a hot butter through knife.
It really was. It really was. Descendant now with the snipe inside a hill. In a great position to do so, right? He's got angles on everybody. Watch your head, Stellar. He's the first one to go down. Still 4 bullets to utilize. Precision can play his life, but he gets a trade instead.
Hey, we like to talk about Stellar. We like to talk about the Frosties of the world. And Descendant,
wow.
I was wanting to talk about you, but you just threw that off because he knew that his teammates were going down. You know, hey, that's a man playing for the win, not the clip, I guess. But I would like to see him go for a 360. You know?
360 off the map. Regardless, though, that snipe no longer in play, and you got to look at that neutral clock. Only 2 minutes left to play with.
Yeah, Envy, it's interesting, right? Because they went that hill. They tried to play for the 4th capture, but at this point, they're probably thinking, hey, we don't really need to step in. Let's get a little suspect here and vent our way into these niche positions and try to win on this time.
That's exactly what it looks like they're going to do. Potentially set up here. Descendant playing very aggressive, though. He goes down to Suppress. A lot of fights being won on the Space Station Gaming side, and this is exactly what they're looking for. Another kill goes in. Piggy. Envy's not giving up on his hill whatsoever. They're 3 down and still pushing Suppressed.
Yeah, this is tough for Suppressed because he wants to get that time right. Every second that goes off the neutral clock feels just horrendous for SSG, but they need this kill on Yaxon. He's not making it easy.
Oh, there's the spawns, though, that come out. 3 go down. Suppress the last player alive. He's going to try and do all he can, but he gets taken out as well. And now you see, with 1:25 a neutral clock, it'll be Descendant getting hill time.
Yeah, I think they need to give up on getting this hill time. To me, it's just play the clock, right? 1:19 seconds. The whole 3 hills in a row, just get aggressive. Stat pad your way to victory.
No.
Dude.
Oh my goodness gracious.
He's gonna, okay, I was gonna say, he takes that challenge. You see it go back. He's like, I might have overheated there for a second.
That's insane. It's been a big story here in this series. Envy individually winning out on so many of these engagements. You look on the side of SSG and a couple players in the positive, but it's not enough.
Yes, I gotta say, Envy for throwing away a game that was just to victory, right? They were looking at a sweep to bounce back the way that they have in Game 4. I mean, this is business as usual. This is reaffirming that they've hit their next level, that they're fighting for top 4s.
I love the child right there. Precision isolating the angle, and again, they throw the sniper off. They are. I really think that's respect for Stellar. I do.
Don't let the bad man hurt you. You know, just keep it off the map. That's really just the win condition. It's the way back into the game. Just don't let him have it. It's a simple problem to fix when there's a big dam to throw it on.
I mean, he's really heating up too. I mean, 19 and 21 with 10 assists, gets another one. 20 kills for him.
Okay.
Where's the hill?
22 seconds,
yeah,
folks.
That's not a lot of time, man. I mean, that would be incredible, wouldn't it? I mean, we've seen crazier things today.
How do you fight when your back's against the wall? Like, right? When you're getting pushed, how do you respond? You got 22 seconds to give up. SSG, it's time to be perfect.
Well, 2 go down, and there goes Eco as well. So it's up to Suppressed, and he ends up going down as well. It'll be 18 seconds and counting with QT coming up. Don't think it's going to matter too much. I think Descendant's just going to play his life here. 3 go down for SSG, and this should be it.
Every second it's going to count here, right? Every second that goes off the clock is just one step closer. And Envy, I think they know they've done it. I mean, look at the stats across the board. They just outslayed.
Hey, we've got to talk about the it's just so insane.
What was that? There you go. You called it, Tools. You said Envy.
Yep. I don't know, bro.
Okay, just trying to catch a little bit more from that voice chat. Tools, you called it. You said that Envy this was their map, and they showed it from the very beginning, and they kept Space Station Gaming on that 4 down most of the game, giving Space Station no chance. What makes Envy so good at this map?
So we talk about their ability to fill lanes, right? So for Envy, they're a team that likes to spread their net wide. They don't like to just double up, push out a lane, and try to out-muscle their way. They're a finesse team. They like to fill in every lane on the map and just be aware of what their teammates are doing. And this map is well suited for that type of game style, right? Because you have 3 lanes that run vertically and horizontally, and they all connect to each other. So there's so many sight lines that can help in those gunfights. And with that, they just stay connected all the time. They do not let players get away. They are so efficient as a team. And to me, I think that makes the difference. I mean, to be honest, that was never in question. Envy just came out. They won that one.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. If you were to look at a top-down of that game in a VOD, you will see like the way they activate together, and it's just it's poetry in motion, honestly. And time and time again, they took SSG out of their hills, and they having that lead in the very beginning, it was just easy from there.
Actor, throwing another question at you. There was something at the end that you wanted to talk about.
I'm really old, Alex, so I don't remember exactly what it was.
Guys, his memory's failing.
Yeah, it really is. I'm gonna be honest, like, trust me. But I mean, I think the big thing there was the respect for Stellar's snipe ability, right? Like Tools had said, that was the one thing that kept SSG in that game, and he was starting to heat up. He ended up with 20 kills, I think, at the very end of that. The respect shown, to me, even with the lead like that, is awesome.
Yeah, we'll go into Origin. The snipers are going to be really important in this game, and one thing I'd like to see for Space Station, if they're going to have success in this Game 5, is to get that sniper into the hands of Stellar and then have him be
Damn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974.
I think I'm going insane.
I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. A king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life. Try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974. I'm tired of
Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back with your $5,000 seek and deploy ForgeHub tournament presented by LVT Halo, and we gotta stop the milk because Stop the Glaze and Inconceivable are going at it for the right to make it into the grand finals.
Yeah, in the grand finals, there sits a Shopify Rebellion waiting very patiently. Thank you, gentlemen, over there. While the players get things sorted, looks like we're finally going to get into the matchup here. We've got Fracture, ASHORE, and Hollowed as the three maps that we're going to play in this best of three.
Dan, a huge win coming out of Stop the Glaze over a very good Unreal Nightmare roster. Can they pull off yet another upset? Because Inconceivable are on a pretty different level. You know, we always say there's levels to this, and Inconceivable are at the top.
Here we go. Couple thrusters off the rip. This has been the meta all day long. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ForgeHub $5,000 tournament. We're going to hop on board with Legend, who is in a rush with his teammate to get that high ground. It looks like the four-man push coming from Stop the Glaze as well, but LeaderNet's going to get the first kill.
That he does as Renegade goes down to Stop the Glaze with a huge advantage. LeaderNet's now going to work a 1-2 combo with Yaxin. Gets caught up just a bit, but actually Yaxin finds the kill on Bound. A 4v2 right now. Legend and Falcon are trapped, and although Legend was able to take down one, can you take down three more is the question, because everybody is on the hunt.
There it is, Legend. Like you said, 1v3. He ends up getting taken out, and Stop the Glaze will take round number one. Pretty quick.
Take a listen.
You can talk.
Taking a look at the replay here. Legend right down to the corner. He just hunts it down. He wasn't able to take down one. Not a bad kill.
Not too bad. Gotta take all you can, get that 100 credits per kill. Let's hop on with Stop the Glaze once again. It looks like an AR being purchased on the side of Morgan, on the side of LeaderNet as well. Looks like the AR is the play for a lot of them. Yaxin with that repulse and plasma combo.
It feels like we see the meta kind of being defined throughout this very tournament. What started off with Stalkers now have turned into Bulldogs and ARs, and Yaxin, one of the first repulses that we're seeing right now, but combining that with a plasma grenade could be absolutely huge. And you see why that's a 2-for-1 special. My man is getting max value out of that one. Meanwhile, Ivanize ends up ending the round right there, and that's what you want to see.
That was a beautiful stick repulse. You can see it right there for the double kill. Yaxin goes down, but he gets the cluster lock, and then Ivanize cleans up the last kill onto Falcated. That's going to give Stop the Glaze the 2-round lead. It is 1-6, of course, but we are in a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget.
2-0 right now. We're taking a look at some of the utility once again here. We see LeaderNet. He's gonna like to go with the Stalker as well. Falcated, he's been doing the BR for quite some time, and you already know Renegade and Legend, they are very comfortable with thrust, and Bound is gonna join them with that one.
You know, it looks like Bound's going to save up the rest of his credits. He's got 350 left, but he only gets 1 thrust charge. I believe it was Legend that ends up in ops to get 2 thrust charges. But here comes the push. 3-man push from Stop the Glaze. Bound's going to go down first.
Morgan hunts him down with that battle rifle to quickly go down once again for Inconceivable. Stop the Glaze clearly have been practicing. The starting strats are looking good, and they are locked in.
Legend going to play some defense on the... Not going to play some defense. I'm sorry. He's going to go ahead and convert towards B, but he's got a lot of kills to get. Falcon is there alongside of him. Going to be a little damage that's been output. As Legend gets his shields back, he'll look for an entrance back in. He's got that battle rifle that he talked about, Tony, but LeaderNet has that Stalker playing defense on his side.
It's a 3v2 scenario, and once the Bulldog gets put into play, it's a 3v none. Double kill out of Ivanize, a 3-0 lead for Stop the Glaze.
Wow, I did not expect this to start off here today. 3/4 of the optic roster Falcated there, as well as the stand-in for Formal, and it looks like Stop the Glaze definitely getting a little bit of a groove here. Can they continue this, though? It's the overheating that we could anticipate here out of them, but maybe not. Maybe they end up continuing to win rounds. 3 more, and they'll close out this first match.
10 seconds.
Looks like maybe some technical difficulties. Not inconceivable because we see a player actually dropping out of the lobby here. Might have to have some type of reset there. But I'm looking right now, and it looks it ain't stopping them. Are Inconceivable going to try to play this out 3v4?
Yeah, so I believe the reason that we were waiting for a while there is because I believe Legend had an emergency, but he tried to get back on. Maybe implications changed. I'm not sure. But regardless, looks like the game will end. And Stop the Blaze, we're up 4-0 in that one. We will keep you guys updated as soon as we find out what's going on.
Well, it was 3-0, and then I believe we saw the dropping out of the lobby, which turned into 4-0. So is it still? I don't know. Luckily, we're not admins, Tim.
Yeah, luckily we're not, and I think we're getting I think we're gonna take a quick break, Tony, while we figure out what's going on, and when we come back, we'll have more action for you guys ready.
Welcome back once again, but this time we're gonna switch things up just a bit. It's time for your grand finals. It's your ForgeHub $5,000 Seek and Deploy tournament. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Active with me, and we also got Shopify Rebellion going up against Stop the Glaze.
Yeah, Stop the Glaze. It's going to be a tough one for them. I think Shopify look really solid, as they always do. It's the full roster, but anything can happen on these maps, and anything can happen in this game mode. I'm interested to see how things change from what we've seen the entirety of today. It is going to be, of course, Stop the Glaze on your screen, and immediately it's an AR picked up by Leader Ness, a couple thrusts on the side of Shopify Rebellion. In fact, every single one of them thrust an AR in their hands.
Stop the Glaze had to go through TSM, Unreal Nightmare, and then ultimately a forfeit from Inconceivable in order to get here. Stop the Glaze may not be the favorites, but man, did they have quite the journey. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion, they looked extremely strong through the winner's side of things, and now get to show what they got here in the grand finals. Lion's share of $5,000 on the line. Meanwhile, Psycho and Frosty navigating their way over toward the backside.
I like that little crouch walk by Last Shot over there, just minimizing the audio. Very important to do so on this game mode. You have to make sure that the audio you give is limited. Otherwise, you're giving a ton of free information away.
Psycho looks like he's gonna take a bit of a different angle than Frosty. Frosty taking a bit of a more direct route. Thought he was in a 1v1, turns into a 1v2 real quick, and Morgan takes a lot of damage before getting taken down himself. Momentary 1v1. Psycho and Yaxon gonna be going at it.
Yeah, Yaxon's got the AR though, so it's gonna be a little bit easier for him. It looks like there will be the AR taken out. Psycho has that AR as well, but he's not gonna be able to use it in time, and because of that, because of Yaxon using that assault rifle, he's gonna win that engagement.
What did it say? They got ice in his veins. Does Yaxon? That was quite clutch for his third kill in a round. Yaxon able to take the 1v1 and now Stop the Glaze up 1-0.
And don't forget, Stop the Glaze have to win 2 best of 3s in order to win this, and it's of course first to 6 rounds as well. So pay mind to those 2 things as we get into this rest of this grand finals.
10 seconds.
Pretty crazy to think that Unreal Nightmare took down Stop the Glaze early in the winners bracket quarterfinals, where they not only had to go through TSM, they had to get their revenge against Unreal Nightmare in the best of 3 and end up in the grand finals. Do Stop the Glaze up 1-0 over Shopify Rebellion. Meanwhile, Frosty in a bit of a 1v1 with Ivanize, but knowledge is power. Both teams just feeding that information to the rest of their team. Frosty still feeling confident enough to press forward, and with that, the bait and switch simply too strong. Frosty with the AR, Psycho with the finish. Still, Stop the Glaze up in score, but right now Shopify Rebellion up in numbers.
Well, you saw Frosty right there utilizing the jump, right? He's jumping in the air to minimize those footstep sounds, and although the falling of the jump is a bit louder, you can mask a lot of the footstep sounds and kind of surprise attack whoever you're pushing, so that's going to be something to watch out for. As you can see, Ivanize is going to get pinched here, but he ends up getting 1 at least, which is really solid. And now it's a 1v1 against Royal 2. Yaxon's going to win that one. Another 1v1 now. It's Last Shot versus Yaxon.
Action Jackson has been where all of the firepower has been coming from Stop the Glaze, and now in the 1v1 goes in early for the plant, but tries to give off the audio cue, drawing Last Shot in. Eventually he does come in, but a lot more delay than Jackson expected. Jackson still aggressive, presses forward, and Last Shot barely gets the kill. What a play by Jackson, sadly did not go his way.
Yeah, you saw Last Shot there delaying after he heard the defuse. He didn't just come out directly after, he delayed a little while, and it's the mind games that you have to play in these 1v1s. And I think this is what makes this game type so interesting and so fun to watch, is these clutch 1v1s. Regardless if you think so, I mean, when the round is in your hands and your Last Shot or your Yaxon, you're feeling that pressure, and I think that's where we're gonna get the most beautiful moments for this game type.
They say pressure can create diamonds, but it also can burst pipes. You're gonna see players either clutch or get crushed. Tied up in 1 apiece right now. And also important, swing round number 3 is what we're looking at. And we're gonna stay on board with Stop the Glaze's very own Yaxon, a triple push. Hey, numbers are power, and right now World 2 may just be in their way.
I like this roundabout play though, going around the entire outside. He doesn't know Royal 2 is here, so if he just kind of plays his timing, he's going to be in a great spot. And that's exactly what he does. I love that. That's what this game type has to be. You have to play slow, you have to play off information, and that audio information, the audio cues are going to be the most important.
Big 3 down for Stop the Glaze, and eventually turns into a squad wipe. And you're starting to see some of the experience that Royal 2 has with his days of playing a bunch of Counter-Strike. I mean, you know players are going to wrap it around the entire map in order to get a flank off. Royal 2 anticipates that, and simply by hiding and waiting for audio cues, hey, not everybody has that type of patience, right, Tim?
Right. I mean, the minute I heard, whoever that was coming up, if I was Royal 2, the minute I heard their footsteps, I'd be jumping out. I would not have waited that long. And that's what makes Royal 2 so good, right? It's the trigger discipline to be patient in those situations. Just wait and wait for your, most advantageous moment. And that's exactly what he does there. Now, again, he's not going to be able to use that twice, right? You're going to be checking that box next time you go up there when you're going to that perimeter side. I mean, there's a lot of mind games that are going to kind of transpire as these rounds go on.
Yeah, I feel like Gax was using his experience, I believe, with Call of Duty before he got to Halo, with playing the outer perimeter, only having to worry about what's in front of you or what's behind you. So we're seeing some experience from maybe 2 different games started to creep their way into S&D here in Halo. Meanwhile, last shot with the sniper, you already know, 5 and 1, snipe in hands. We're staying on board with 10. 2 taps the first, but Morgan with the stalkers, and it go right back at him. Still, 2 players from Shopify Rebellion come in, and Royal 2 pieces him up for the 3-1 lead for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, you can see Shopify warming up in the first couple rounds. Now they're kind of finding their groove. You can see the bait and switch is working out really well. They're swapping at the perfect times, and they're able to clean up. I think they only lost 1 in that scenario. In the previous round, they only lost 1. And now they're at 3-1 in terms of rounds. This is a best of 3 at the top center of your screen. So first to 2 is going to be victorious.
10 seconds. Already seen a few thrusts come out. And meanwhile, Frosty once again going for the spike grenade. I actually haven't seen the spike grenade too much since I've been commentating. But Frosty, we saw him get a huge kill earlier with a trade when he went down with it. So it's already paid, I guess, already given value to Frosty in the past. Now we're going to find out if we can do so again. His last shot in Cycle along with Frosty. Make sure the B side is clear. It looks like Stop the Glaze are favoring that Alpha side.
Now you can see Frosty has 4 assists, but he's kind of been with the tried and true thrust and nade combination, or just thrust combination with the bandit, and it's working out for him. Royal 2 instead is going to have that Bulldog. Frosty's going to push up and try to get some information and some damage, but Morgan's playing that corner. Unfortunately, he didn't know 3 members of Shopify Rebellion would be there. And again, it's a 3-man wipe. Leader Nest, the last player alive.
It was a great idea for Morgan, but just overwhelmed by numbers from Shopify Rebellion. And because of that, Leader is going to be left by himself. Frosty puts his 6th assist on the board. Use the audio in order to clear Cycle, but it looks like it's going and converting immediately. Good try for Morgan and Stop the Glaze. Better execution for Shopify Rebellion.
There's something I really like about this game. You saw Morgan, like you said, in that scenario. I think in any other game, you talk about the other games that are with this tactical shooter type gameplay, Call of Duty, Counter-Strike, Valorant, etc. I think that that player gets that kill no matter what, right? Morgan, if he's in that scenario, if he's in those other games, gets that kill. But I like the outplay ability in Halo, and I never really pictured it working this well. I truly do think it does work well, this game mode. I think a couple of tweaks are important. I think the Bulldog's a bit too strong, or it should be a little more expensive in my opinion. But other than that, I mean, this has been very fun to watch on both these sides. It is Shopify Rebellion now, though, that only need 2 more rounds in order to close this one out. And this is your grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, this is a $5,000 prize pool. Lots of money on the line.
Yeah, I think the Bulldog definitely needs to be tweaked shotty-wise, but I think the opposite. I think, oh my gosh! Psycho immediately gets taken down. Last shot had the repair field, but sadly, it's not going to do anything. The shots just came too quick. And look at this. Right before the regen even activates, it's just a bit too slow for arena play, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's good when you throw it on a Warthog, Tony. It works out then 100% of the time, but that's because the Warthog's flying around. In a game mode like this, I think the best use, the best case scenario for the use of that equipment is around a corner, and you have like a whole bunch of your teammates around that corner. You pop it around the corner. You can go behind cover, get healed up, and then come back out, get healed up a little faster. Maybe that's kind of a use for it, but regardless, 4-2 now.
Maybe even like early placing it, going for a diffuse or an extract, maybe. So like if you do get shot at, like it's re-shedding you, and you maybe have a chance to come right back in the fight. I don't know, but I do know that there's a sniper and a shock rifle in play right now. That is quite interesting with a 4-2 lead here for Shopify Rebellion at the moment here. And Jackson, a lot of responsibility on his hands. If he's able to shut down the sniper of Last Shot, it could be huge, but Last Shot has already found a pick on Morgan, giving Shopify Rebellion quite the advantage. But hold on, Bailey's on the screen and trades go down. It ends up in a 2v2 scenario, and Jackson ends up losing all of his teammates, and he's gonna lose his life as well. It's always the last shot that'll get you.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting too, right? Jackson using that shock rifle, and bam, this is when it happens. It's Last Shot with his snipe, gets a kill on the leader nest, then right directly after onto Jackson. Wasn't expecting that whatsoever. One more round here for Shopify Rebellion to close out this first match, and like I said, best of 3 matches.
See some thrusted ARs once again. And I'm gonna disagree with you a bit on the Bulldog play. You said the Bulldog is too strong. I think the Bulldog's not strong enough. I think we need the Mutilator. I think we need get the one pump action in there. You know, if we're gonna go in, let's go in. Let's have some fun. Forget a Bulldog. Give us the Mutilator. Give us the hammer.
I don't know about you.
Or maybe the Stalker.
One pump is not fun. It's too powerful. 5-2. But yeah, no, Bulldog. It's maybe just a little bit more money. You know, it's 500 right now for the Bulldog, 500 for the Stalker. I think the Stalker's even a little bit powerful, but as I'm yapping, as the young kids would call it, it's going to be Shopify Rebellion that take game 1 of the grand finals. One more win, and it could be on Franck, and they will win this tournament.
Wow, Shopify Rebellion's very own Last Shot. Did he drop 12 kills in that one? Like, and that's actually kind of insane. 12 and 3. I will say, I don't like the 0 assist, but to a 9.0 KDA out of him, that is really impressive.
Yeah, Last Shot, man. What did he start with, Tony? It's a little bit of SWAT action. Now he's proficient in the seek and deploy. This guy can play it all.
Yeah, I joked around with him at the headquarters. I said, Last Shot, I hope you're not busy next week. I signed us up for another SWAT tournament for old time's sake. And he looked at me, eyes wide open, and was like, bro, I'm so down. I'm like, whoa, I was joking, brother. Like he comes from the SWAT days and apparently misses them. So it teaches you reaction time, it teaches you spawn manipulation, and honestly, you gotta be pretty clutch. People kind of laugh at SWAT, but yo, shout out my boy Nap Times and Last Shot, and a lot of players like your Bounds and Falcateds and plenty of others who used to play in those SWAT tournaments back in Halo 5.
Let me tell you something. There is a special community for every single game mode in Halo, and although they may have dwindled over the years, I think, you know, one day they'll have their moment again. SWAT players, BTB players, all these different players that are just good at different things. And if Halo Studios is listening, maybe we have a reward structure for those people. Like, you know, Tony, a fantastic Griffball player. Maybe give him a hammer skin that showcases he's one of the best Griffball players in the world. In fact, let's just go even further. Let's give helmets with mics on them for the commentators. You know what I mean? Because we commentate the game. I don't know. Just give me something. Let me peacock a little bit.
Okay. What does let me peacock mean?
You don't know
I'm sorry,
what
I have no idea.
Is?
No, but break it down.
It's when you work really hard for something and you go and show it off. Okay, like you know, I'll give you an example. I had this really cool mount in World of Warcraft a long time ago, and it was a tiger mount. It was like a 0.0005% chance to drop, and I got one, and so I, you know, was showing it off. I was walking around the town with it, and everyone was like, "How'd you get that?" And just, you know, I'm peacocking a little. You know what I mean? Show my feathers.
Okay. Well, I promise you, one way to Shopify Rebellion going to be peacocking if they win this round or game is They don't have a whole lot of money, okay? Forget the credits, forget the skins. They're gonna be walking out of here with the lion's share of $5,000. Meanwhile, Stop the Glaze, they started off huge in that game number 1. If they can somehow finish as well as they started, we could have a series on our hands.
So one of the young kids in the chat is telling me that peacocking is now called aura farming. Tony, I'm sure.
See,
so you understand. Okay.
I'm young. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Like
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I got you. But
All right,
thank you for breaking that down.
Yeah. Here we go. Shopify Rebellion. They had a little moment of I don't want to call it a moment of weakness, but they lost 2 rounds in the last match. This one starting off a bit strong, and that's going to be the first one that goes already in for them. They are 1-0.
A bit of body disrespect coming out of Royal 2 with the assault rifle. You saw it a bit. He letting them know Shopify Rebellion mean business.
They do. I mean, this could go. You know, don't get up and go get snacks, Tony. Stay with me. You know, don't. You know, don't.
Is that a fat joke?
What? Those were not connected, Tony. I was telling the people to not go get snacks, and then I was telling you to stay with me. Those were not connected at all.
1-0 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. I was gonna get up and grab some brownies, but now I'm being fat shamed by my co-commentator. So Shopify Rebellion still with the lead right now. We're on board with Action Jackson, who really was the player for Stop the Glaze early on in that game number 1. But Shopify Rebellion focused on shutting him down immediately. And Morgan, although getting some good damage on Royal 2, he needs his teammates in order to clean it up, and that they're able to do. A 3v1. Now the last shot is by himself.
What do you think, Tony? You think he does this? This could be disgusting if he does. This could be actually disgusting. No way he's gonna drop. Tony, do they know about this spot? Oh, he's making a lot of
last
noise.
shot knew about that spot.
He's making a lot of noise. I think they heard the sprinting. Maybe. This could be great. This would be crazy.
There's a good strategy here to try to wrap around, and winning a gunfight is huge. Perfect shots, but the cleanup crew is in. They're able to simply wipe them off of the face of the map, and now Defusal comes in plenty of time. Stop the Glaze successfully tie rounds.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Those are the moments, like, you know, again, I don't know who agrees with me. I think we talked about it a little bit off cast, but like, you know, that this could work. This game mode could work. Those are the moments that I'm looking for, right? I'm just picturing main stage. I'm picturing, like, you know, a crazy moment where it's like a 3v1, a whole bunch of money on the line, and someone clutches it up. Like, this is what I live for right there. Not going to happen in that scenario, but regardless, we're tied at 1, like you had just mentioned, Tony. Let's look at the equipment a little bit here. Looks like Thruster, Stalker. That's kind of been the meta. Thruster, Stalker, Repulse, and Plasmas, Bulldog. Those are pretty much the loadouts that people are going for.
Yeah, we'll say, you know, after watching this tournament here at the pro level, I see a bit of a potential. I'm glad that Halo Studios didn't try to just like kind of force it in right away to say, look, if it happens, it happens, and let's just kind of see, and just kind of just throwing stuff against the wall and see what people respond to it. And although I was excited to play it, I played it myself. It wasn't my favorite. After watching at the top level, I'm like, whoa, hold on, a bit of coordination, and you can have some real fun with S&D. As you see, Stop the Glaze having a lot of fun. They extract immediately, and they also caught Frosty a bit out of position. Morgan and Leaderness going to make him pay.
Oh, that's a great trade though on the other side. Cycle gets 2. He's going for another one here. He still has half shields to work with. That's just so beautiful, right? You get 2 kills. You still have half shields. Look at the confidence in him as well. Royal 2's there to clean that one up. And now Leader Ness is the last player alive while Cycle gets that defuse.
He starts the defuse, he draws him in, drops it immediately, and plays for the trade. We gotta watch that one more time.
It was really nice. Starts the defuse here, like you said. Bam, turns around, Bulldog is strong. Royal 2 gets the cleanup kill with the AR. Speaking of glaze, man, I can't wait till that Christmas ham with the glaze on it.
2-1 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion at the moment here. Up 1-0 in the series, and 1 game away from taking the lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool.
Shopify just look really good. I mean, obviously, Stop the Glaze are going to get that first one. Why are you laughing, Tony? I hate you. Here we go. It's going to be round number 4, technically, but let's see if Frosty's able to do. He got caught out in the last round unexpectedly. This is an interesting move by Yaxon. He gets perfected off the bat there. And once again, that thrust comes into play, right? You can utilize that to get out.
Bulldog is out, but somehow not enough. Morgan puts him down. And now a 3v3 scenario. We have a Stalker and a Bulldog in the hands of Morgan. If he's accurate with the shots, it could be absolutely huge. Frosty and Ivanai is going to trade out blows. Meanwhile, an aggressive snipe play out of last shot turns into a 2-piece and turns into a 3-1 lead for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, the days of the teabag are over, Tony. Yeah, back in my day, we used to just, teabag or whatever, crouch on bodies. And now last shot is just staring at bodies. Like after he gets this real quick, you see him, he just kills him, looks at him for a second, then goes. It's more disrespectful that way, in my opinion.
It's like a how dare you, or like what do you think you're doing? And it's so crazy because like it speaks volumes without saying a word.
Right.
The staring at the dead body is the most disrespectful thing because it's like sneaky.
Yeah.
It's sneaky disrespectful.
Yep. Here we go. They're gonna attempt the 3-man push on the left-hand side. Where's the 4th player? That's probably, I'm not sure who it is, but they're they're gonna double back here. Oh, look at this. 3-man push by Shopify Rebellion as well. Ivanai goes down first. Cycle gets another one. Very quick, 2 down.
Don't know about your holiday ham, but Shopify Rebellion have a present for Stop the Glaze in the form of multiple Bulldogs to the dome for 1 lead for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh. Yeah, it's been very fast out of Shopify Rebellion. Honestly, like this is one of those situations where, you know what I mean? This is where Shroud Screen would be beneficial here, I think. Like you're getting counter pushed by a squad, use that Shroud Screen, you have Bulldogs out. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very disappointed in the lack of Shroud Screen usage in these games. Unless it's like not available, but I'm pretty sure you can buy a Shroud Screen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's available as well. Might be a little bit more expensive. I feel like with this being the first tournament for SND, with the players not being as familiar with, I feel like, you talk about One Wing a lot, when the Shroud Screen first came out. I think as the players got more familiar with the maps, we could see that more. So maybe not in the first iteration of S&D, but maybe in the future, maybe like on like the 7th or 8th time if we do this again, maybe that's when you start seeing some crazy nerdy plays. Right now, it's about the Bulldogs, it's about the band, it's about the pure firepower that Shopify Rebellion come in consistently with that puts them 1 round away from taking your tournament.
Match point, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, Tony, look at his health. Look at his health. Look at his health. Can we rewind that just a second? Just a real quick. Well, I don't know if we're going to have time to rewind. But his health, look at his health go up really fast with this regen. It's actually not bad. Watch. So he's down to no shields. Look, tick, tick. See that? That's really... And he dropped off the ledge. So that regen is actually really strong. Like, if you use that correctly. Oh, my word.
Every time y'all make Louis rewind, I always hear in my head like rewind like an old VHS tape. I always hear that in my head. I'm sorry. 5-1 lead here for Shopify Rebellion. 1 round away from taking your grand final. Stop the Glaze right now. They have been stopped at every single corner, no matter what strategy or combination that they've come with. Somehow Shopify Rebellion are able to download the information and counter it. But as I say that, they get the first pick. Last shot answers right back, going at Ivanai, but surrounded for the right, left, up, down. There's nowhere for last shot to go. It's like a GTA cheat code.
Well, GTA cheat code into a round for Stop the Glaze. It's not over just yet. I'm going to be honest, I was counting them out. I thought that was going to be the last round right there, but they came out with something. Can they do it again? Let's just watch real quick and see what's being purchased here out of the side of Stop the Glaze. So far, nothing from Yaxon. Looks like he wants to go for a Stalker Rifle. There it is. Stalker Rifle for him. On the other sides, we got more Stalker Rifle. I think Stalker Rifle is huge on this map. Like, this map maybe not, actually not really this map. It's very like tight quarters from what I've seen so far. There are a couple large sight lines, but yeah, I guess Stalker works.
I always imagine like one player with a stalker and then maybe 3 other players with a more aggressive like bulldog and thrust combination, and like having 3 players push up and then 1 player play like an anchor role to watch over them. That's kind of like what I would think like my strategy would be, and then maybe to counter that you go like 2 and 2, but a lot of stalker rifle action coming out. And on the kill feed, Ivan Nice, who gets 1 kill with the stalker, but Frosty sends them right off of the map. You better watch your step, mind the gap, does Frosty.
Wow, that is insane. Now Royal 2, this is a 1v2 I think he can win. I'm not lying to you. He could win this. Morgan's gonna push up. They're both pushing up. They saw him. Wow, they played that so incredibly smart. There's nowhere to go, Royal 2. Yeah, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. Wait a minute. No. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough spot to be in. I think he wanted a way out of there. It would have been cool, but this is cool, Tony. Let us know what happened here.
Oh, right off the map. Beautifully played. Then later on, look at his recognition from World 2. He's in a bad spot. He recognized that he can't go anywhere but off the map. So instead of just waiting for them to push him, he gets aggressive. He jiggle peeks. I actually love that play by World 2. Like it's so natural to play that corner, try to draw on the enemy, but with no exit route, you have to force the action. And if there was any chance that World 2 was able to clutch out that 1v2, it was because his recognition of the situation and his aggressiveness with that jiggle peek. I like that.
Well, it is Stop the Glaze that get a couple rounds on the board. Shopify Rebellion are on the bottom side of the map too. They run away. I love that, just understanding that you're at a disadvantage. But, oh, that stick almost connected. They're going to get that kill. Lots of AR damage comes out, but a lot of trades, 2v2.
Well, still in the hands here, Frosty. Combining that with these shotguns, it'd be absolutely huge. But Frosty just got ninja. They didn't count on the feed, but I saw it.
I saw it too, Tony. Oh no. That is okay. 1v2 for Royal 2 once again. Okay, this I'm telling you, if there's one player, I gotta watch Royal 2 here. If there's one player that can clutch this up, it is this man. Will he be able to do it?
The problem is, without a bulldog, it's gonna be extremely hard. The AR is really good for a trade scenario, but to try to take on a 1v2, it isn't the best. If anything goes down, it's gonna have to be because of the thrust, and even then it's gonna be really tough because now both Lidoness and Ivanize know exactly where Roll 2 is pushing from, and with time not on his side and having to make the convert, they have a perfect angle on that site. Roll 2 force the action just by getting close to it. Lidoness with a bit of damage forces him out of the play. Audio cue goes down to draw in at least one. Focuses on Leaderness, but right into the 1v2 he goes, and you could jiggle peek all you want. Eventually, you're going down to Stop the Glaze, only down by 1 round.
See, this is the one problem I have with this game mode, okay? There's this, okay, that was crazy, by the way. Frosty, what happened? The one problem I have with this game mode is there's not a lot of outplayability, okay? So let's just bring it up. We just have to, the elephant in the room. Other tactical shooters, okay, like that or like this. This is not a tactical shooter, but this is a tactical mode. Other tactical shooters, 1 shot to the head. So there's always outplayability there. The possibility of a 2v1 is always there. Like, it is the percentage of it happening. I mean, it's lower, but it's not in like the single digits. I think for this game, it is in the single digits, especially when you're playing against these top players. So there's got to be some sort of a condition there where Royal 2 can win that. But I guess what you said is correct. The Bulldog, like if you had a Bulldog or a specific weapon to win that, that would make it easier.
And that's exactly why I think the Bulldog is so powerful, because I feel like in any given situation, you have the advantage, great, but also when you have the disadvantage, I feel like it's the one tool that can really, really be that difference maker besides you absolutely just dumpstering on 2 players. Like at this level of gameplay, you need that Bulldog or a Heat Wave or something with a crazy fast time to kill.
Yeah. It just yeah, like I said, like single digits, not a good thing. In other tactical shooters, that 1v2, there's a 30% chance that player could win, depending on like what kind of skill he has or whatever, what angles he's holding. So I would like to see something to fix that. I think that would be really cool, but I don't know how you would fix that. That's why I'm not a game dev. I would love to get into game dev one day, but anyway, regardless, 5-4. They do have the plant down, Tony. Shopify Rebellion do, so they're looking to close this round out. 20 seconds left for Stop the Glaze to react.
this could be the final round here, especially with Cycle shooting like this. A double kill and even puts leaders down to one shot. Last shot has to activate on that, and before his shields come back, he's put down, and Shopify Rebellion are your champions.
Wow. I mean, they just came dominant. You know, it was unfortunate. And chat, we apologize that you have to wait so long. We were waiting as well. There was an emergency. Hopefully, Legend is okay. Hopefully, everything over there is okay. But Shopify Rebellion just come in and dominate everything really quickly. So the grand finals you didn't expect, but they will win the lion's share of the prize pool. And again, I gotta say it, Tony, I want to see more of these tournaments. I think it's really fun. I think once these teams have practice on them, I think it'd be awesome. And I got to give a shout out to ForgeHub War once again for throwing this on, for not only throwing on the contest for creating the maps, but also the tournament as well. It was a pleasure, you know, casting this and being able to watch this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when I first heard about it, I feel like I didn't know exactly how to feel, but definitely after watching this tournament, I'm so down for another. I'm down for another one next week. Let's get it going. Let's run it back, because ultimately at the top level, this game mode is actually really fun to watch, and maybe with a few tweaks, we could see it become something legitimate in the competitive community. Meanwhile, today, we give a huge shout out to Stop the Glaze on one side of things for making it to the grand finals. They went on quite the journey, being knocked down early in the lower bracket, but when going up against Shopify Rebellion, it is a 2-0 finish. They are your champions, and we'll show some love to everybody, not only the competitors, but also ForgeHub, also everybody running things. Shout out my man, Coach Callis, on the observing 1 and 2s. Shout out Louis V. Titan himself, pressing all the buttons, making things work, whether it's the replays, the transitions, the seeds, everything. You already know Louis V. Titan has your back. The admins, huge fan of Frag Out and Bittersweet, you already know, and ADSR, Silencer EU, War, Boxnose, Ethan Hibbs, Status Crow, Pyman, McRips, Zaddy, Hammer, and Karatata. And LaFrenchies, thank you all for all of your hard work and dedication and coming out with these amazing maps here for the tournament. Active, you got any love for us?
I guess I love you guys a little. Yeah. You get a little bit of love. Nah, it was a great tournament. Gotta show love to ForgeHub, like you said. Pretty much echoing everything you said there. I love Halo, man. I'm excited for the rest of this year. I'm excited for everything, and I'm really just appreciative that these tournaments keep happening and that they're continuing to be put on for us, and hopefully we have more in the future as well. Would love to see more S&D in the future too. So let's see what happens there. Excited to see this game type flourish and evolve.
Ladies and gentlemen, one last time, congratulations, Shopify Rebellion, taking the lion's share of that $5,000 prize pool. And until next time, hey, maybe even tomorrow, you can see more competitive Halo action right here on LVT Halo. Peace.